Welcome into the final day of the 2026 NFL Draft. This is Dolphins Today by Chat Sports, presented by Prize Picks. I'm Nick Roloff. We'll be live for the next 7.5, 8 hours for rounds 4, 5, 6, and 7. The Dolphins currently have 7 picks on day 3 of the NFL Draft. They've already made 6 selections in the first 3 rounds. The Dolphins have 2 picks in the 4th round, 3 picks in the 5th round, and 2 more picks in the final round, in the 7th and final round of this draft. We'll be here live for it all, reacting to every pick the Dolphins make, reacting to it, and doing everything else that you need around the Dolphins NFL Draft. Appreciate the people hanging out with us early here on today's live show. No push noti, unfortunately, Coop. I did know that was going to be coming.
Oh, that's a dagger.
Shout out your city for me. Let me know where the real ones are watching from. And I'll say this, Coop. Nobody can be classified as a real one more than the people already watching.
No doubt.
Because with no push noti, you guys were locked and loaded, ready to roll for today's show.
Y'all are absolute legends. We were here, it feels quite literally less than 8 hours ago.
Yeah.
But y'all are goats, man. We appreciate you. We're going to be live all throughout the day. Dolphins 7 picks today, and we've got 4 rounds of draft coverage to show you guys all throughout this Saturday.
Yeah, shout out to Master in Miami, BR in Orlando, Jeanette in Miami, Buzz is in Ecuador, Rob, Kansas. A different Rob is in California, London, England, Bozeman, Montana.
I want to be in London.
Dartmouth for Terry, Columbus, Ohio for Corey. Jay the Fox is in Florida. Tess, do you agree with the chat's B overall for the grade so far? We'll see how day 3 goes. Through the first 2 days of the draft, I'm about at a C plus B minus for the Dolphins. I haven't finalized that yet. I gave the Dolphins a C plus for their first round. First round, I gave the Dolphins a B minus for their day 2. So I'm right in between that C plus B minus kind of range for the Dolphins at this point in the draft. I do like some of the players Miami has taken. Like, I love Chris Johnson. I love Chris Bell. I think Jacob Rodriguez is a really good football player that's going to make a day 1 impact for this Dolphins team. High culture, high character guy. The reason why I'm a little bit on that C plus B minus range, I do not like the pick of Caleb Douglas. Hopefully I get proven wrong. To me, you passed on so many different wide receivers that I would rather have had. Ted Hurst, Chris Brazell, just to name a few, amongst other high-level prospects as well that aren't even wide receivers. And I still think in the first round, Miami would have been better off taking either Ruben Bain or Caleb Downs. Like, I am optimistic that Kadyn Proctor, can be a really good lineman for Miami with his size, his athleticism, his physicality. But I'm sorry, I just will never be convinced until I get proven otherwise with these players playing on the football field that Miami was better off passing on Caleb Downs and Ruben Bain to take Kadyn Proctor. But we'll see.
Now, after a night of sleep and this morning reflection, I still think my favorite pick for the Dolphins so far has been Jacob Rodriguez. I know that there were other probably bigger needs right around that area, but I think the Rodriguez pick is just fun from multiple standpoints. Number 1, he's a very good football player. Number 2, continues the legacy of Dolphins linebackers from Texas Tech. Number 3, Zach Thomas is his mentor. So I think he's going to step in, be a leader for this Dolphins team, be a starter right away.
Yeah, like a lot of people in the Chat Sports offices have come up to me and said, wow, I really like what the Dolphins are doing so far. And people point to Chris Bell, Chris Johnson, and Jacob Rodriguez. And Coop, I don't think it's a surprise that the reason why people really like what Miami is doing so far are the same 3 players that I think the best picks are for the Dolphins. So a lot of different needs still out there for Miami. Safety, edge rusher. We'll see if they address any of them here on day 3 of the NFL draft. Today's show is presented by Prize Picks. You can get $50 in lineups instantly when you play your first $5 to get in on the NBA playoff action. There's also baseball every day. There's golf on the weekends, soccer, hockey, and much more. It's so simple. Just takes an easy click, more or less on some of these projections. I've got an entry for today's NBA action. We're riding with producer Bust Down AP today. I did not take these picks personally. I did not pick them, but I'm following producer AP. He's been hot. I'm going more on Franz Wagner, half a three-pointer made. Going more on Chet Holmgren, points and rebounds, and more on Dylan Brooks, 22 points and rebounds. You see, I'm doing a couple goblins to try to make it more likely that these predictions come true. Join me and the millions of others over on Prize Picks. Download the app today with the link in the live chat and description of today's stream. Use code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Continuing on here with our pre-round 4 coverage, the Dolphins, as we mentioned off the top, do have 3 selections in round 5. They have 7 total selections if you go across rounds 4, round 5, and round 7. So an opportunity for the Dolphins to infuse more talent into this Dolphins roster. I'll be curious to see if Miami packages any of these picks, Coop, to move up in any of the round. Like, I would absolutely justify trading pick 130 and 138 to move up to the top of the 4th round to grab one of these top defensive backs or Dennis-Sutton, the edge rusher from Penn State. I would be fine packaging some of these 5th round picks to move up in round 4, in round 5. And I also wonder if Miami would trade back, Coop, because, hey, maybe they want a pick in that 6th round. They don't have one. They have multiple picks in every other round today, but none in the 6th. So maybe they trade back from round 5 or something like that to get a 6th round pick and other draft capital in round 7 as well. So there's definitely a lot on the table for the Dolphins today. Miami's biggest needs for me entering day 3, edge at 1. I would say I would still target wide receivers. I know we took Chris Bell and Caleb Douglas, but those 2 guys can't be counted on to be day 1 starting wide receivers. And I would say, no questions about it, the Dolphins have the worst wide receiver room in the NFL.
Oh, it's not even close.
Like, I don't want to be mean, but if you look at every NFL team that has, and their wide receivers, I'm sorry, but Jalen Tolbert, Tutu Atwell, Malik Washington, Theo Weiss, Chris Bell, who knows when he's even going to get on the field because of the ACL return, and then Caleb Douglas. I mean, that is the worst in the NFL. So taking one of these, with one of these 7 picks, another wide receiver, I don't think that should be off the table.
Now, as you noted as well, I do think that the possibility of a trade-up could be increased today because of where the Dolphins roster currently sits. And if they were to make all of these selections, they would have 86 players on their roster, correct?
Yeah.
Which means they would only be able to sign 4 undrafted free agents. Teams, at minimum, want to take at least 8. You get a maximum of 16, I believe. So the Dolphins will certainly, I would think, want to save room for that as well.
Yeah. You do have to imagine that. Looking at some of the best players available, in my opinion, now you'll see one glaring omission. That is Jermod McCoy. I have taken him off my board.
Oh, my.
Yeah, for reasons here. So after talking with some people in the Chat Sports office, online as well, the reason why he's fallen to round 4. There's a cartilage defect in his knee, so it's a degenerative knee issue. It's repaired with a bone plug, which is taking bone from somewhere else in his knee. So he's already got a weakened knee and a bad knee. The concern and consensus is that he'll need another type of surgery with a bone plug. That's an issue because bone plug surgery, that procedure can't be done repeatedly because there's not enough bone to move around in your knee. So if and when he has to have that bone plug surgery again, that could ultimately lead to the end of his career.
Oh, boy.
So it feels like Jermod McCoy, as talented as he is a ticking time bomb at this point.
Now, I mean, if he's there in the 7th round,
I mean, obviously, yes.
I'm taking him.
I would say probably round 5.
I agree.
I don't think I would take him with the 4th round picks that you have at 130 and 138, but I would be willing to draft the ticking time bomb in the 5th round.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably where the risk is worth the reward at that point, even if it's a pretty low reward, because, I mean, what you just read, it sounds like there's a better chance than not his career's cooked.
It's a ticking time bomb.
Ugh.
It feels at one point it is going to happen again, and when it does, that means career over. First super chat of the day. Shout out to 305 Honchos. How do you feel about Keionte Scott at safety? You just saw there, Keionte Scott is my number 1 guy on the board that I would like to see the Dolphins land in either a trade up or if he just continues to somehow fall. Scott can play in the nickel. He can play at safety. I think that type of versatility and his tape production, I'm shocked he's here. I thought he was going to be a round 2 pick. Dolphins fans were always asking me, would you take Keionte Scott at 43 if you want O-line, D-line, or O-line wide receiver or D-line wide receiver in the 1st round. So the fact that Scott's still here in the 4th round certainly makes me intrigued. But I also add, would the Dolphins even consider taking him? Because if they would have considered taking him, it feels like I would imagine they would have done it with one of their 3rd round picks. So I don't know. I would take Keionte Scott. You saw my top 5 or 10 there. Another sneaky player that I want is Anthony Lucas, the USC edge rusher. I've labeled him as someone I really like. But
they need an edge.
My top players, that you saw all of them, but it really boils down to it. Keionte Scott, Dennis-Sutton, Jalen Kilgore, Jalen Farmer, Joshua Joseph, Zakee Wheatley, VJ Payne, Charles Deming, Cole Payton, LT Overton. Those are the guys that I want.
LT Overton's interesting. He was a very highly touted recruit, I believe, coming out of high school to Alabama, and I think that he's going to be someone that the Dolphins could potentially use in a rotational spot like next season, given where their edge room is at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to draft multiple edge rushers today. So,
shout out for our first super chat. Here is our super chat menu of the day. $5 gets you a raffle ticket to win our Chop Robinson signed mini helmet. $20 will spin the wheel for you, which has a bunch of other different things on there. And $50, we will do a beer bong. Our super chat MVP of today's show will get our brand new J-Rod t-shirt. Shout out, welcome Jacob Rodriguez to the 305. We've got you hooked up with these shirts. I mean, how sweet are these shirts?
Yeah. Go grab your J-Rod shirts right now. That's the Super Chat MVP. We'll give one away. But if you want one in your own right and you don't want to risk it, $5 off these Jacob Rodriguez shirts right now until Sunday afternoon. We extended the sale all day for day 3 of the draft. So go grab yours right now. Welcome the Stash and J-Rod to Miami. And as a bonus as well for showing some love and buying some J-Rod shirts, if you buy one, you'll get a raffle ticket. This will be raffled off at the end of the stream. $5 gets you a raffle ticket. You can get a pair of raffle tickets, 2 exactly, if you buy a J-Rod shirt for our Chop Robinson signed mini helmet. Certificate of authenticity comes along with it. I'll add this. Is that one of the harder words to say quickly?
Authenticity.
But in the flow of a sentence.
Certificate of authenticity.
Well, because you've thought about it and you practice it. But if you're trying to flow, it's tough.
Next time we promote that we're giving that away, I'll say it.
Okay.
And I'll let you know.
I mean, I've nailed it every time that I've done it on the first 4 or 5
No,
times.
that
was the first time I slipped up, but it's a hard word.
No, it is. I will agree with you.
I'll also add, I think it's a tough word to spell.
Do you add that to the context?
I know. It's authentic.
I'm sending it
but
to
you
her.
add. No, I got it. I got it.
I'm sending it to her.
No, there's a collective group chat that we got, so I'll just continue. But it's like if you really got to think about it. I mean, I spelled it right first try, but if you are not typing it and you're saying it in your head, that's a tough word to say. It's a tough word to say right there. Tough word to say. We got a super chat from Crabtree. We'll get on screen here in 1 second.
Oh,
but
Crabtree.
The draft is set to resume in 13 minutes. We only have 30 likes. That is unacceptable. Hit that thumbs up icon right now. Can we please get to 100 likes before the draft starts? If we get to triple-digit likes before the draft starts in 13 minutes, which I think should be pretty easy to do, I'll take a shot at tequila early on this Saturday morning. It's still only 10:45 or 7 in Dallas Central Time where we're located. So help me out right there. Hit that thumbs up icon. Going to be a very fun day.
I just sent her another word.
What's the other one?
Psoriasis.
What the fuck is that word?
It is a skin disease, sort of like eczema. And that's an electric word, I'll tell you what. But shout out to Crabtree, who says, I agree with your draft choices. Rolly, you making the choices?
No, but I just want those guys. I think they're high-level players. Coop, I feel like this has been building for the last couple of days. No, D'Angelo Pons went in round 2 to the New York Jets at 50. I think it was 50, but he did go to the New York Jets. This has been building for a while now. I have no patience for it. I'm clapping back to people now.
Oh, as if you weren't yesterday?
I wasn't. Not on Twitter.
Oh, on Twitter you're
now
clapping
now
back.
I'm going
okay,
back to people. Now I can't do it anymore. I have held my tongue for a long time, but I can't do it. If you're coming at me, I'm coming back at you. Like, because I put out my list of players we just talked about on Twitter. Some person says, how in the world do you have enough info to assess these players? You just got to leave it to the experts in the front office. And I said, it's kind of my job to know a lot about these prospects. And he says, so you've interviewed these guys, talked to coaches, attended workouts, blah, blah, blah. You don't have enough info to make relevant judgments, so it doesn't matter what your job is. And I said, don't need to do this to evaluate tenants. You're a loser for thinking like this. And then someone else responded,
I love it.
Nobody cares what you want. And I said, nobody cares what you want.
Spicy Rolly.
I almost said nobody cares about you, but that would have taken it too far. But I have no patience today.
Zero. You're not leaving it. I love it. So we showed you our super chat menu as well. Venmo basically doubles anything that you do when you super chat. You'll get 2 times your raffle tickets. We'll do a beer bong race for 50 and 300 total on Venmo. Rolly will take down a beer boot as well.
Yes, I will. And I'll add, if we get to, we've lowered it every day. 1,000 on day 1. We did, I think $750 yesterday. If we get to $600 in super chats today, I'll do a beer boot as well.
Let's ride.
So $600 in super chats. That's kind of what we'll do. Or, fun special, we came into the day with 19 Jacob Rodriguez shirts sold. If that number reaches 40.
Double it.
So if we sell 21 Jacob Rodriguez shirts today, I will do a beer boot as well.
Does that include the most recent?
I think that was the 3 purchases that made it 19. That went from 16 to 19. Okay. So we're at 19. Get your Chat Sports J-Rod shirts. We're still at 19.
$5 off today.
$5 off today. Chatsports.com/JRod. If we get to 20 or if we get to 40 J-Rod shirts sold this weekend by the end of today's stream, that will be a beer boot as well.
Our friend is okay.
What happened?
He's good.
Just woke up. It was late. Is he on his way? My goodness. Good morning, OG Brian Aycock. How are you doing? Are you feeling better? Because I know you were very angry with the Dolphins selections last night as you went to bed. So, OG, how are you feeling?
9 minutes away from draft time.
Yeah, we're almost there again. We're almost there again. Subscribe if you haven't already. Do you like the Cowboys? No, I do not like the Cowboys. OG says trust the process. Trust the process indeed.
I grew up a Cowboy fan, if you're wondering, Dolphin Dave.
I think that's why you asked that. I don't care for the Cowboys whatsoever. Actually, some of my closest friends from college and high school are Cowboys fans, so I've rooted against them my entire life.
And that just makes no sense being from up there.
What are you talking about, dude?
I know they're global.
There is no question about it. As much as people want to joke about the Dallas Cowboys, they are the most prominent fan base in America. Why are you surprised there's a lot of Cowboys fans?
I'm not surprised. It just doesn't make sense.
I mean, you can go anywhere. And if you pulled every city that doesn't have, I'll say this. If you pulled every city in America, I would be willing to bet the Dallas Cowboys are either the most common fan base.
Easily.
Or the second common fan base to whatever the closest team actually is. So
I'd agree.
In Rochester, New York, yes, there are more Bills fans, but the second most amount of fans is Cowboys. So if you go to, let's say, Miami, I would probably assume the Dolphins are the number one fan base, but I would probably also guess Cowboys is number two. So the Cowboys are either number one or number two in terms of fan bases in the NFL.
If you go down like the East Coast as well, you know who's very popular? The Washington Redskins / Commanders.
Really? I actually didn't
are.
know that.
They
you know
are.
who's also really popular, pretty global fan base, countrywide fan base? The Steelers.
Yes.
It's a big fan base. It's a big fan base.
Who has been your favorite pick so far for the Dolphins? Let us know. I'm definitely going Jacob Rodriguez. I think you're going Chris Bell.
No, I'm going to go Chris Johnson. I've said
go
Chris
Johnson?
Bell
Okay.
is my favorite. Both of them got the highest grade for me so far at A-. I really like Chris Bell. Now, there's a little bit of the question mark because of injury. I truly do believe Chris Johnson's going to be a stud.
Yeah, I like Johnson. I mean, he's this team CB1.
Yeah, I think he's a stud. I think Chris Johnson's a stud. He's a Jeff Hafley guy. He is a player that will be starting week one, whoever we play, and I believe he will be someone that exceeds expectations. The second corner off the board. He's athletic. He's long. He's a ball hawk. He's physical. He tackles. Chris Johnson, personally, is my favorite. Acock, you did win the Super Bowl frame yesterday, man.
Yes, sir.
I see a lot of people saying Jacob Rodriguez, J-Rod, and Chris Brow. Fair. I'm a Chris Johnson guy, though. That's my favorite pick. If I had to rank my favorite picks in order for the Dolphins, it goes Chris Johnson 1, Chris Bell 2, Jacob Rodriguez 3. I don't know if this makes sense.
You go Rodriguez 3.
Yeah, I don't know if this makes sense. I gave Kadyn Proctor a lower grade than Will Kacmarek, but I like the Proctor pick more. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Because, again, it's not about Proctor. It's about what they passed to get him.
Correct. So if I rank the picks for Miami, I would go 1 Chris Johnson, 2 Chris Bell, 3 Jacob Rodriguez, 4 Kadyn Proctor, 5 Will Kacmarek, 6 Caleb Douglas. And I got to be completely honest, there is just no way that Caleb Douglas doesn't end up being my least favorite pick. I mean, they would have to do something jarring, Coop. And I mean jarring, to not have Caleb Douglas be the worst pick, in my opinion, in this draft class.
Oh, they would have to do something like draft some NAIA guy that no one's ever heard of.
Yeah. Like, they would have to draft... Like, I'm trying to think of a scenario where I would rate it lower, and I'm really having an issue doing that. So, we'll see. Under 5 minutes to go until round 4 gets underway on this wild ride in Long Day here. It's going to be a fun one. Josh Schultz with a $10 super chat. Shout out to Josh Schultz.
Let's continue this wild ride. Chris Johnson is his favorite pick, too.
Fairs. I mean, I would agree with you. Acock says Chris Bell might be sneaky good. I think Chris Bell is the best value pick that the Dolphins have made. If you're just going off value, the best value pick is Chris Bell. This guy would have went in the first round if he didn't tear his ACL. And I firmly believe that. Like, obviously, that's a big if, and that's something you have to deal with in his recovery and if he will be as good as he was as a prospect at Louisville. But I'm telling you right now, like, Chris Bell doesn't tear his ACL, he's the fourth wide receiver off the board.
Yeah.
I'm
Probably.
not just saying that
No.
to try to hype up Dolphins fans. He would have went ahead of Casey Concepcion, Denzel Boston, Dejon Strabling, and Omar Cooper Jr., in my opinion. But because of that ACL injury and the unknown if he's going to be ready for his rookie year and when he's going to finally be able to get on the field to make an impact, it's why he went lower. And the Dolphins, I'm pretty happy they scooped him up. So, we'll see what happens tonight.
Let's go.
I will say, even the rookies know that what the Dolphins' identity is going to be this year, and I'm pretty excited about it. Will Kacmarek talking with Dolphins media members today, saying that I'm a dominant run blocker at the point of an attack. People don't give me enough credit for his ability to catch, but I've got sure hands. Said, getting paired up with Kadyn Proctor, you pair us together, we're going to move some people. That's going to be our identity. Love it.
They're talking like a big physical team. I have bad news.
What's up? Oh, boy. We're getting smoked in our super chat battle with Steelers talk. Not ideal. Long day, though.
Long day.
Long day.
Lot of game.
Long day. We'll see what happens.
All right. Well, for the final time in 2026.
Wow. Spam those goes if you're ready for the draft. We're under 2 minutes to go. Make sure you have hit that thumbs up icon as well, folks. Let's get to 100 likes. Like I said, 100 likes before the draft starts. I'm taking a shot of tequila on the house. We need 27 likes in a minute and a half. I think it's doable. Spam go. Hit that like button. We're giving shout-outs right now. We got MDW, a Hall of Famer in the building. Like Brian Aycock. You know what? I don't know if I put Jay Schultz in the Hall of Fame, but he's been here all 3 days.
Yeah, he deserves
Super chatted every day. Jay Schultz is getting in the Hall of Fame. Shout out to Jay Schultz.
Deserves it.
Shout out to Jay Schultz.
Deserves it. Aycock, we'll get to your super chat once we reset here in just a minute. But keep spamming those goes. Our guy Aycock, of course. I see Stupefy in there. MDW's in there. Jay
11
Schultz.
likes away from 100, by the way. Can we get to 100 in the final 40 seconds? I'll take a shot to get the party started here.
I see M. Andrews, Glazarus, Anthony going on mute. Jacob, Orbit. Let's go, baby. Ronnie. The Buffalo Bills, I believe, have the first pick here.
No, it's Pittsburgh. Oh, no, they're not. Why wouldn't they just show who's on the clock?
No one's on the clock yet.
Yeah, I guess not. We did cross 100 likes. Let's go.
All right. The draft is underway, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome, as we reach the top of the hour, to day 3 of the 2026 NFL Draft. This Dolphins Today stream is presented by Prize Picks. I'm Nick Roloff. We have producer Jeffrey Cooperstein with us. We got 7 picks for the Miami Dolphins as of now for day 3. 2 in round 4, 3 in round 5, and 2 in round 7. Dolphins still have some needs at safety, edge rusher, wide receiver. You could argue still more tight ends, linebackers, offensive linemen. So there's a lot of different needs. I expect a quarterback to be taken by Miami. Will it be a Taylon Green? Will it be a Cole Payton, a Jalen Daniels? We'll be here live for all 4 rounds today. We'll have all the action for you guys. So make sure you lock in and get excited for day 3 of the draft. The Raiders just traded up to the top of the 4th round.
Now, they just traded up 1 pick. They were 102.
Okay? But I still stand correct.
No, absolutely.
They traded up to the top of the 4th round. So we'll see who the Raiders are going to take, but they will make the first selection. My guess, Coach, either Skylar Bell or Elijah Surratt.
Ooh, get Mendoza's teammate.
They have not drafted a wide receiver yet. They need a wide receiver. If you look at the NFL, the 2 worst wide receiver rooms in this league are the Dolphins and Raiders.
No doubt.
So I expect the wide receiver to go here to Las Vegas. And although I think that Skylar Bell and maybe even Deion Burks and Bryce Lance are better players, why wouldn't you take Elijah Surratt, someone your new quarterback one already has familiarity with, good back shoulder guy, good hands, contested catch, not the best separator. Honestly, I've said this before when talking about Elijah Surratt potentially for the Dolphins. Reminds me a lot of Jalen Tolbert. Shout out to all of you, though. Shout out to Brian Aycock.
Shout out to Aycock, who asked what his 5 was. Proctor, a panic pick after offensive lineman went back-to-back. I wanted Downs bad.
Yeah, so did I.
I don't know if Proctor was a panic pick per se.
I don't think it was a panic pick. I do wonder, and this is where I'd love to get Sully in a room where we could talk, have a conversation, and none of it would ever get out. But I would love to see his big board.
Truly where Proctor was.
Was Kadyn Proctor really that high for them? Did they get sniped on Spencer Fanu and Francis Maui-Noah? How big of a drop-off was it between Caleb Downs, Proctor, and Ruben Bain? I would just love to know that. Ryan, that is also not true, by the way. That was debunked a long time ago. Caleb Downs does not have a degenerative knee. Day 3 is the last day. It's Reaper. We're at rounds 4, 5, 6, 7 to close this out.
Flipside Fishing coming in with the 5. Would you take a chance on Jermod McCoy in the 4th or 5th?
5th round, not 4th round.
Or is his knee worse than everybody thought? Yes, it is. He could be like a 3 to 5 year flash. Maybe?
I'll say this, Flipside Fishing, and I read it off. If he has to have that surgery again, which many people believe he will be, he is done.
Yeah, he's cooked.
So, he's done if he gets another bone plug injury or surgery. So, that's what teams are scared of.
I don't even want to know what all entails in a bone plug.
I mean, you just got a lack of cartilage there, so they need to I think now I am no knee expert, so maybe I'm completely way off on this. But you have that cartilage, whatever type of substance that is, that separates your knee bones from rubbing on each other. But if you do not have enough cartilage, all those bones in your knees end up rubbing against each other, and the knee bone, after a lot of wear and tear, some of that bone starts to disintegrate.
Off, yeah,
it gets shaved off. And that can cause discomfort, pain, injuries. And so what the bone plug does is maybe take some bones from somewhere else and add it to that knee.
Oh, I thought it was somewhere in the knee that they remove a part of the bone. And
I thought they were putting
I have no idea.
They're putting more bone into the knee to stop the wear and tear. Which that would be my guess. I have no clue. I'm not going to act like a medical expert, but that's what I would imagine a bone plug injury.
That makes sense.
So, who knows, man? Who knows? But it's a risky injury, man. It's a risky injury. These are my best players available for the Dolphins. I would love to be able to scoop up one of these top DBs like Jalen Kilgore, Zakee, Wheatley, Keionte Scott. Don't mind also taking another wide receiver because we still have a lot of needs there. Top wide receivers, in my opinion, Deion Burks, Skylar Bell, Bryce Lance. There's a couple offensive linemen I really like. Drew Shelton, Jalen Farmer. I like Brian Hecht. I like Connor Liu. Some interior guys. Quarterbacks like Cole Payton and Taylon Green. A lot of different prospects that can make a difference today, man. We'll find out who the Dolphins take. Jeff! Appreciate you, Jeff, with the 5.
I just woke up and had a bad dream that we picked a wide receiver early 3rd when we could have had him late 7th. Well,
it's
I don't know.
It's not a dream. You can make the decision if it's bad or good, but it's not a dream. It's not a dream.
Rainy day in Pittsburgh.
Rainy day in Pittsburgh. Look, it is pretty funny to see the difference between day 1 of the draft,
There's
day 2 of
nobody
the
there.
draft, and day 3. What is the point of being there on day 3 of the draft? Because nobody crosses the stage.
Yeah.
Do they even announce the picks?
Yeah, they do.
They do announce
Yeah,
every
they do.
pick? That
Now
must take forever.
there is a chance that your pick can be announced during a commercial
Well,
on day 3.
There it is.
Really?
The Las Vegas Raiders traded up one spot to take Tennessee cornerback Jermod McCoy. So the first pick of day 3 is the ultra-talented but injury-riddled corner Jermod McCoy.
Wow. The Raiders. They take the risk. Interesting.
And if you were to go through the teams that should take risks on Jermod McCoy, it should be a team that is not projected to be good this year and maybe just gets the surgery now and see if he can heal. I think this is a pretty solid pick. I wouldn't have taken him from Miami until round 5, but a team like Las Vegas, I think it makes sense to take him here.
Yeah, I mean, imagine he gets past these injuries and becomes a number 1 corner, a number 2 corner in the league.
Certainly possible, man. It is certainly possible. So Jermod McCoy goes 101 to the Raiders to start off this day 3 action.
We're 130.
We're at 130 and 138, so we have a long way to go. We're at end of the 4th round because we traded remember, we moved back in the 4th round from like 113 or whatever it was to 130 in the Jalon Waddle trade, and then we picked up the 49ers comp pick in a trade down when we moved up in round 1 to grab Chris Johnson. So pick 130 and pick 138.
Jermod McCoy was our draft expert Tom Downey's 12th overall player on his board. So take that for what you will.
Yeah. 400 people watching. We appreciate Prize Picks for sponsoring us here at Dolphins Today. They've been with us the entire weekend of the draft, and they'll continue to be with us. So go get started with them, especially if you like sports and you watch sports. We'll make some daily fantasy picks on the games, whether it be the NBA playoffs today, whether it be golf, whether it be soccer, hockey, or you just want to wait until football resumes next fall and summer. With the new social feeds feature, you can share Prize Picks with your friends, copy lineups with a single click. That includes me and producer Co. So go follow us right now. Username is RollyCS. That is ROLLYCS. I followed one of our producers, Bust Down AP. I got more on Franz Wagner, half a three-pointer made, more on Chet Holmgren, points and rebounds, and then more on Dylan Brooks, points and rebounds.
I hear he's been hot.
3-player entry. Brooks has been playing phenomenal.
No, I'm saying AP.
AP has been hot. Bust down that AP. Join me and the millions of others on Prize Picks right now. Download the app, and when you sign up, use code HMA. That'll get you $50 in lineups instantly when you play your first $5. That is code HMA to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring today's show.
We love our guys over at Prize Picks.
Boy, do we. We'll also have...
We'll love them more if our picks hit today.
Yeah, we'll also have an update on those picks as those games get started.
We going to multi-screen this piece?
Maybe. Yeah, probably, I guess. The Pistons is the first game.
That's at noon, yeah.
That one starts in about an hour. Starts in about an hour.
All I know is at 4:50 we have to multi-screen.
Oh, I don't know about that one, Jimmy Neutron.
Oh, we must.
I don't know about that, Jimmy Neutron.
Josh Schultz!
Josh! What do y'all think about Eric McAllister in late 5th or 7th? I like his size profile and athleticism.
Remind me who that is?
That's the TCU wide receiver.
Yes. Okay.
He, unfortunately, I've heard through the grapevine, being in Dallas, Texas, a very bad person off the field. So I don't think I'm in.
Oh. Don't love that.
Heard he's a very bad person off the field.
Per sources?
Now, I know I hate to be speculative because I can't really tell you what it actually is, but I've been told by multiple people that are close to the situation that not the best dude.
Uh-oh.
So not really sold there, man.
Mers says, do we have any 6th-round picks? We do not at the moment. No 6th-round picks. I'll show you every selection the Dolphins have today. Let's go.
I'm curious. The Raiders must have believed a different team was trading up, or Buffalo was going to take Jermod McCoy. The Bills pick is in. It is Jude Bowery, the offensive tackle from Boston College. Could be a guard at the next level, but the Bills add an offensive lineman here early round 4.
F the Bills. Boo.
Yeah. F the Bills. Boo. 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 I always like booing the Bills.
Bills, Jets, Patriots.
Someone asked in the chat, are you more confident in the Heat or Dolphins?
That's
2 years
actually
from
a
now?
great question.
It's a terrific question.
I know what my answer is. I think we have different answers too.
So I think we do too. Because I think the Heat are let's just be objective. The Heat are a better organization. They have more stability. They have better people in charge. They have better history. Now, with that being said, the Dolphins are starting a rebuild. I think the Heat are very close to be entering a rebuild, which is why I think it's more likely the Dolphins are a better team 2 years from now.
And I don't think that's unfair to say. I'm still taking the Heat, though.
I mean, it's hard because the Heat never lose.
Right.
Like,
they're always close.
the last time they were bad was the Michael Beasley year. They drafted him.
Yeah,
It was 2007.
Yeah.
Bunch of injuries. Just a bad team.
Well,
After
weren't
that,
they were bad the year after LeBron left, too.
No, we were a playoff team.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Uh.
We still had CB.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
CB and Wade were still playing really well then.
Yeah.
So, not many years of actual bad basketball from the Miami Heat. Can't say the same thing, respectively, for the Dolphins, but I'll go on the other side of the Dolphins over the Heat because I think we're on the other side of it. We're starting a rebuild, and the Heat are close to entering one. We'll see, though. Colin says Panthers front office better than both the Heat or Fins. How many? I know they've won what?
They won back-to-back.
How many outside of that?
That's it.
So the Heat have the most championships out of any Miami sports team. Unless I'm missing Marlins.
That is correct. The Marlins have 2.
Right. So every team has 2 besides the Heat. They have 3.
Yeah. 2.5.
Get out of here. Darrell Jackson Jr., the Florida State defensive lineman, goes to the Jets here at 103. Man, here's an update on Albert Breer with Jermod McCoy. The surgery that McCoy had was similar to a microfracture. They don't really do those anymore. The concern is if he has to have the surgery again, which isn't always successful, redone, his career would be over. So if he has to have that surgery, man, it's going to be a 50-50 shot. He plays football again.
We got ACOG spamming FTJ.
Yeah, you know what? Spam FTJ with Brian Aycock.
F. Darrell Jackson.
F. Darrell Jackson.
And the Jets.
F. the Jets. Now, with them being said, I think the Jets have had a fine draft.
They've had a pretty solid draft.
Bailey, Sadiq, Cooper Jr., Pons. I actually think the Sadiq pick was a bad pick. I like Mason Taylor.
Yeah.
And I also don't think Kenyon Sadiq is like as good as people think he is.
Maybe they're going a lot of 12, man.
So but outside of that, Cooper Jr. at end of round 1 was a good pick.
D'Angelo
Pons is a good pick. But F the Jets. It's always F the Jets.
How about Indiana?
Yeah, dude. Indiana's had
Fernando Mendoza, Surratt, Cooper, Pons. Longtime Cowboys reporter / backup quarterback Babe Laufenberg was the last Indiana quarterback to be drafted. And I believe that was in like 1978.
That feels hard to believe.
Or 1980 something. He was the last one to be drafted.
Just overall, wasn't Curtis Rourke drafted?
Not as high as him.
Okay.
Okay, so yes. And I believe Babe Laufenberg was like pick 168, though, or something like that.
Yeah, I was saying, I thought Curtis Rourke was drafted last year, 2 years ago, by the Niners. Maybe he was a UDFA, but I remember talking about it. I liked Curtis Rourke. I liked Curtis Rourke. I'm trying to go back into my big board and find my guys list, because I don't think it'd be pretty funny if we don't get a single one of my guys.
Barham's gone.
We're
Zion
in a really
Young,
bad
gone.
spot. Caleb Downs gone, Vanga Ioane gone, Zion Young gone, Ted Hurst gone, Jayshon Barham gone, Bud Clark gone, Jacoby Lane gone. The only 3 guys still left is Bryce Lance, Drew Shelton, and Charles Deming.
Come on. Come on, Lumberjacks.
Can I get... I don't want this... I want to screenshot this, but I don't want this fucking... The like, talking text on it. How do I... Why is my closed captioning on?
I don't know. You tell me.
How do I turn that off?
I have no clue. It's never been an issue.
There it is. I got it. All right, screenshot that. I would love Charles Demings here in the 4th round or even the 5th round, potentially. Let me fix the screenshot so I can... Oh, Caleb Proctor.
Oh.
The defensive lineman from southeastern Louisiana. I would have liked him if the Dolphins did want to go with a interior D lineman.
Is he related to our guy?
No. Oh, Brian Aycock wants to know Coop's top 5 guys available.
Oh, shit. Okay. Let's go take a look.
Aycock wants to know your top 5 available.
Ethan Burke, Michael Taff.
Just naming Texas players.
No, honestly, Dennis-Sutton would be... He's not going to last, unfortunately, to the Dolphins. I think that'd be a nice consolation edge for this team.
Great.
Keith Abney. I feel like we've talked about Keith Abney since October.
Yeah, we haven't really gone that deep into him, but he's a good player.
I would Justin Joly I like, but we're not taking him anymore since we already have a tight end, unless they're going to double up there. I like Devin Moore, the corner from Florida. I'm a fan of Deion Burks, the Oklahoma receiver. Kyle Lewis from Pitt, versatile, can play a little safety, little linebacker, maybe a poor man's Caleb Downs, if you will.
Okay.
Not quite. He's a little bigger, but he can play everywhere. Cole Payton, the lefty from NDSU, I like. And then Will Lee, okay, I'd be fine with that. Elijah Surratt would be interesting. I mean, receiver is definitely a need for this Dolphins team still because Caleb Douglas does not satisfy your needs whatsoever.
And then Chris Bell, you don't even know when he's going to be able to play.
You don't know. So those would be my top guys. And then I want to see all the Texas guys get picked. Malik Muhammad,
yeah.
Jack Endries.
Did I put Endries on this list?
Yeah.
I did, yeah. I think he's the second best tight end left, him and Joly.
Yeah.
Personally. There's a lot of good safeties / DBs out there. I wouldn't be shocked if the Dolphins come away
Keionte Scott's still on the board.
with like a Zakee Wheatley, Genesis Smith, a VJ Payne. That's a player that I think Miami likes is VJ Payne. I wouldn't be shocked if they went VJ Payne in round 4 at all. At all. And I would like that pick. I like Jalen Kilgore too.
I wonder if there's a guy they're eyeing that they'd be willing to make a move up for.
Yeah, that's a good question. I like Devin Moore. He's definitely more of a corner than I think a safety. As if you take a guy like VJ Payne, Kilgore, Scott. You can say Scott's maybe more of a nickel. You can say maybe who else I said could more of a safety. I don't know. I'm spacing, I guess. I'm spacing. Merce says Scott's not dropping. Maybe.
What do you think the Dolphins believe in Dante Trader?
They must believe something because they're going into this season with Dante Trader Jr. and Lonnie Johnson Jr. as your two starting safeties. So if you were to ask me, and this is not meant to be pessimistic or bad, the Dolphins have three of the worst position groups in football. The Dolphins wide receiver position is the worst group in football. The Dolphins safety unit is the worst in football. And the Dolphins edge rushers are the worst in football. Now, counterpoint, I think Miami's offensive line projects to be pretty good for a change. I think the running back room is really good. The linebackers could be the best in football. In all honesty, a group of Willie Gay, Dodson, Jacob Rodriguez, and Brooks could absolutely be the best linebacker unit in football. So you have some strengths. O-line, linebackers. I think defensive line, interior is a good spot. I like Kenneth Grant. I think he's going to improve. Jordan Phillips. But these safeties, these edge rushers, these wide receivers, it's rough. It's rough. All right, folks. Go follow us over on Chat Sports IG. Coop's going to grab the link and throw it in the live chat. If you follow us on Instagram, you have a chance to win a free item from our merch store as wide receiver Brennan Thompson from Mississippi State heads to the Chargers.
Former Longhorn, former Sooner.
We are going to pick 2 new followers on our Chat Sports IG to get a free piece of merch from the store. So if you follow us on IG, that's Chat Sports. You see the handle here, and in the live chat. You win. You could get a Jacob Rodriguez shirt on the house, or you could get a Dolphins Today shirt on the house. It's up to you.
Winners being selected in 10 minutes.
In 10 minutes. So go follow us over on IG. We'll do another push for that here in just 1 second. But why not? It takes 1 second of your day to go give us a follow, and then you can ultimately get a potential J-Rod to Miami shirt or a Dolphins Today shirt. Acock, unfollow, and then follow now. Why not? Might work.
I mean, honestly, we're not going to tell you how to loophole the system, but
it might work. You can get another shirt if you want. Is that a Mike McDaniel pick or not? Brennan Thompson, speedy,
small
wide receiver, Thompson.
Oh, yeah.
Small, speedy guy. That's a Mike McDaniel pick if I've ever seen one. That's a Mike McDaniel pick if I've ever seen one. Acock, we'll get one of those in the works eventually. How good are the Dolphins tight ends? I mean, not great. Greg Dulcich, Will Kacmarek, Ben Sims, Jalen Conyers. Certainly not sold, but hopefully it's a unit that is better than expected. I don't think it's the worst on their roster. So that's for sure, but it's not great. Texans making the pick here at 106. Yeah, I think we're okay, but we're not good at tight end. So adding more wouldn't be a thing that I oppose. Oh, boy.
Oh, give me it, Rolly. Come to me, kiddo.
For Betchy, Waiwu.
I can't tell you if you're right or not because I don't know.
Oh, I thought you knew.
No, I have no idea.
All right, let's look it up in the Beast. What a pick. Oh, my God. He was ranked pretty high. 4th round grade by... Okay, so I got the right first name. Fabechi What did I say? Can you, I need someone to, well, it's actually easy to pronounce. It's just Wee-woo.
That's boring.
That's not what I said, though, was it?
No.
I said wait. I actually think
you
I said
were close.
Wee-woo.
You said Wee-woo.
I
Or
said
Wee-woo, I think. But
I was close.
Yeah,
I
you
knew
were
it
close.
ended in woo.
No, I think that's pretty impressive for you.
Fabechi Wee-woo. It's actually, you look at that name, that is as easy as it gets to say.
No doubt.
Fabechi Wee-woo, are you kidding? Do that in my sleep. Do that in my sleep. Did you see that, what, James just sent production?
Yep.
You want to see us draft Bo Stevens? I for a second I was going to say he already got taken, I thought. Got him mixed up with the other Iowa interior offensive lineman. Was it Logan Jones? We're at $57 in Super Chats. You know what? If we get to $100 in Super Chats in the next 8 minutes, I'll do a beer bong for fun to start us off on a Saturday.
Why not?
If we get $100 in Super Chats in the next 8 minutes, so 12:35 Eastern, 11:35 Central, beer bong on the house. That's also when I think we're going to pick our winners for the Chat Sports IG. 2 followers get free merch item of their choice. Links in the live chat. So we're going to announce the winners, and that will be our deadline. Can we get $44 in Super Chats? I'll do a beer bong. Wow, I guess I'm just really, really behind.
Yeah.
I don't know where people are seeing this, man. I don't see this on the live
I don't see it at all.
We'll get the Super Chat on. We don't ignore any Super Chats. You just got to understand we do appreciate the Super Chats, but we have other stuff we have to do as well. The Broncos took Jonan Coleman at 108.
We don't know who went
but
107.
We don't know who the Niners took at 107. But some of the top guys that we want continue to be available through the first 7, 8 picks of this 4th round.
Well, and that has happened multiple times with us in this draft.
Yeah.
And then they have not taken anybody. Is this the celebration worth a 4th round pick?
Yeah, I think so. I do say this. He has talked about drafting like Coleman a lot.
Really?
I think I've heard him
That's
say
fair
that.
then.
$5 Super Chat from our guy Nicholas Owens. Saying Kyle Krabs said Johnson is the only player Miami drafted under 205 pounds. Yeah, they drafted a lot of big fellas. A lot of big fellas. A lot of big guys. They want to get big at every position. They want to be more physical, and they are doing that. They are doing that. They are doing that for sure. Shade says, we need more O-line and D-line today, please. Depth. How about we take any edge rusher or safety? Because those 2 positions are really, really bad. I mean, I'm not disagreeing. I want to take some offensive linemen and defensive linemen, but my goodness, we need to see a safety or
I just want an edge
rusher in a bad way, man. We need one of those 2 positions. Luckily, Dolphins got 7 picks today.
Will they make 7 picks?
Will they make 7 picks? I say they make less.
Less than 7, they make a trade up? Whoa. Oh, there's still a decent crowd there.
Is that live?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a good crowd there. Is there a good crowd there? We still don't know who the 49ers took. This is kind of crazy.
That's unbelievable.
I don't remember the 4th round always being this slow. I thought it pretty much started flying left and right.
It's supposed to be like 2 minutes a pick. Or 3, maybe it's 5. I don't remember. But
Niners are on the clock here at 107.
is this Dennis-Sutton?
I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me. We already know who was picked at 108.
How about this? Day 3 picks for the 49ers. Brock Purdy, Diamador Lenore, Jawan Jennings, Dre Greenlaw, George Kittle. Not a bad combo, man.
Yeah, Niners have had a lot of success drafting on day 3. Remember, you can get a free merch item of your choice if you go follow our company Instagram at Chat Sports. Coop is throwing the link in the live chat. We're picking a winner in about 3 minutes. So go follow us right now at Chat Sports. The 49ers are going to be selecting here as they have David Rossler, fan of the year from Germany. That's kind of cool to go announce the pick, fan from Germany. All right, the Niners are selecting at 107. Grace Holton, the defensive lineman from Oklahoma.
Who?
No, I knew who that was. Cool. Do you think they know who the pick is, and that's how they have the graphics that ready? Because that pick was said from that guy's mouth, and then they had the graphic package for this dude up in a second.
Maybe, or they have like an input where they can just go to it automatically.
Maybe. I don't know how they would do that. But some of these players that we want the Dolphins to take continuing to be there. The Chiefs are on the clock at 109. Broncos are taking running back Jonah Coleman from Washington. He's a solid physical RB. He's a good blocker.
He fits in the AFC West.
Yeah. Tell you what, that 49ers draft class is something. Dejon Stribling.
There was our guy Josh Williams.
Oh, yeah, I forgot he didn't get a job. Nicholas Owens.
See, they're going right. I mean, this is 30 seconds.
I'm curious on why it took so long to get the 49ers guy out there.
They have to know. You know what? I subscribe to that theory.
Yeah.
There's just no other explanation.
I mean, they probably see the reports. Jeremiah probably gets told, and maybe he messages someone.
Yeah.
Coleman, the hard-hitting, hard-running, running back from Washington, joins R.J. Harvey and J.K. Dobbins in that backfield. I'll say this, Coop. The most fun part about the NFL draft is taking a running back because you are convinced
he can be your starter in
they can be
2 years.
an 8-year starter for you.
Yep.
No matter where you take them.
That's right.
Round 1, round 2, round 3, round 4, round 5, round 6, round 7. You watch some running back tape, you'll get convinced they can be a star. But we're picking a winner in a minute. So if you want to get in on potentially getting a merch item of your choice, go follow us at Chat Sports right now. Links in the live chat. We're picking a winner here in a second. Chiefs on the clock, quickly being announced. And I feel like they're going to be the team that take Keionte Scott. Is that just me?
I could see Keionte Scott going here.
Just a classic Chiefs day 3 corner pick that ends up being really, really good. They need a corner even if they took Mansour Delane on round 1. I just feel like this is such a Chiefs pick. God, I hate the fans that announce the picks and spend years at the podium.
Dude, just announce the pick.
Just announce the pick. No one cares about you, dude. Sorry.
You're not. No. I'm with you.
Announce the goddamn pick.
I wonder if this is another guy from like foreign, like Germany or something.
I don't know. Another fan of the year. Oh, they do go corner, but it's not Keionte Scott. It's Jaden Kennedy, the Oregon CB. 2 years at Ole Miss Tulane before Oregon. Interesting. Oh, my. The Jets are on the clock, and this is the most Jets pick ever. I'm so happy.
Oh, boy. I haven't seen it.
F the Jets! 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 You know how many players I openly disdain, Coop. in this draft class. So who do you think it is? If you don't know yet, just think. How many players in college football have I been openly bashing for a year?
A lot.
Now name some that are available to be picked and who you think the Jets took. Don't look at the live chat.
I'm not.
Someone said it.
Can I get a conference?
ACC.
Oh.
That should have given it away.
Miami?
You stink.
I have no idea.
It's Cade Klubnik.
Yeah, that's bad. I should have got
See,
that.
Coop even knows it's a bad
That's bad on me.
As soon as I said ACC, I thought it was going to be instant.
Yeah.
I have been calling Cade Klubnik an awful quarterback for 3 years. I think he's terrible. I think he's awful. And the Jets take him at 109.
He's a bad quarterback.
Worst pick in the draft, Cade Klubnik. F.
Is this a worse pick than Caleb Douglas?
Is this backwards? F. Yes. The Dolphins had the worst pick in the draft. Actually, the Dolphins never had the worst pick in the draft. The worst pick in the draft was the Jaguars taking that Texas A&M wide receiver in round 2.
Oh, the tight end?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the worst pick in the draft. Now it's Cade Klubnik. That's the worst pick in the draft. Cade Klubnik is awful, dude. And now we're out to 111 on the clock. Who's picking at 111?
The Denver Broncos?
It's the Broncos again? I can't believe the Jets just took Cade Klubnik. First quarterback on day 3. The 4th quarterback taken, fifth quarterback.
5th.
Behind. So it went Mendoza, Simpson, Beck, Aller, Klubnik. Oof.
Nussmeier not gone yet.
Stinks, dude.
Oh, it's bad.
Stinks. Cade Klubnik is awful, bro. He is terrible. Shout out Roofski, $2 super chat. Nick, I know you don't want to say it, but who do you want? Top 10 players available, in my opinion. This was coming into the day, and this is only for the Dolphins, by the way. This isn't like a wide thing. This is Rolly's best available for the Miami Dolphins. And none of these guys have been taken yet. So the Dolphins are picking in 20 picks. I think there's a realistic chance that there are not only one, but multiple of these guys available for the Dolphins at 130. I would be pretty happy with any of these 10 guys. I mean, I can't lie, new regime. I thought I was going to try to predict what they'd like to do based off what Green Bay likes to do as an organization. I haven't been spot on. I mean, I could be the first person to admit that. I thought Miami was really going to be in love with a guy like Ted Hurst, so they brought in a top 30 visit, a Bryce Lance from North Dakota State. They fell in love with Caleb Douglas. I'm not surprised by Kadyn Proctor. The only pick that I did nail was Chris Johnson. I nailed Chris Johnson. How long?
You've been on Chris Johnson for a long time.
I said Chris Johnson's a perfect Jeff Hafley cornerback for 2 months now, and I said that I wouldn't be shocked if they took him at 30. So the only pick that I've nailed so far is Chris Johnson. I've been pretty surprised by everyone else.
Ooh.
To be fair, though, not many other people have been spot on either. So if you want to get on me for being off, go try to find a different Dolphins content creator that have been on top of these picks. Because no one had Kadyn Proctor at 11 or in the first round. I had Chris Johnson at 30. I think people have linked J-Rod to Miami, but no one really thought they were going to go that route. And I know no one talked about Douglas in the 3rd round, Kacmarek in the 3rd round, maybe some people on Chris Bell. So, I mean, there's not really anybody else.
Cage Casey goes to the Broncos. The guard from Boise State.
Ryan Aycock, shout out to you. Get a $5 super chat. You get a raffle ticket.
Clemson and a Jet, that is shit on top of shit. Aycock is a South Carolina fan.
Yeah, I mean, it is shit on a shit. It is shit on a shit. That's the worst pick of the draft. The Denver Broncos at 111 just took Boise State offensive lineman Casey. Casey.
Intern Chipper is happy about Klubnik.
He's so bad.
He's awful.
Klubnik stinks, dude.
Who's better, him or Quinn?
Oh, Quinn Ewers. Without a question. Dude, I don't really think this quarterback class is that good at all. I feel pretty good in saying I think Quinn Ewers would have been taken in the same range as Carson Beck and Drew Allen.
Agreed. If he would have played in college last year.
Yeah, if Quinn Ewers was in this draft class, I think he would have 1,000% been in that Carson Beck conversation. But I'll also add, if you put Carson Beck into this last year's draft class, I don't think he would have been going in the third round.
You're getting rage baited now by super chatters.
Well, I know Gone Fishing's rage baiting me. I do appreciate the $10 super chat. You get a pair of raffle tickets.
Can't wait for the J-Rod tee to arrive. Appreciate you purchasing one, my friend.
I can't wait to get the J-Rod tee myself. I'm excited for that. I'm very excited for that. By the way, if you don't know what my good friend Gone Fishing is talking about, go grab your Jacob Rodriguez Welcome to Miami shirts right now. We launched these yesterday. $5 off. They're available for $20 on the Chat Sports store, chatsports.com/JRod. Links in the live chat and description of today's stream. I'm putting it in there right now. That will be bumped back up to its normal $25 price if you wait until tomorrow. But for the rest of Saturday, grab your Jacob Rodriguez shirts, $5 off, $20.
Go get them.
Over 600 people watching. Broncos on the clock. This is where Miami would have been picking.
Cage Casey.
If it was not traded. Yes, that's right. They took Cage Casey. This was the player the Broncos traded. So if you want to start to pencil in that Jalen Waddle trade, it ended up being Waddle and Gage Casey for Chris Johnson, Chris Bell, and then whoever we pick at 130. So the Dolphins, that trade will be finalized by the time the Dolphins pick at 130. I'll tell you what, Coop, as much as it hurts, Chris Johnson and Chris Bell, pretty two uses of those picks. My favorite two picks the Dolphins have made are the picks they got in the Jalen Waddle trade.
Yeah, honestly. Now the pick that they got for Jalen Phillips, not so much.
We got you, Nicholas Owens. You were so quick to buy the shirt, you got it before the sale, but we refunded you $5.
That's a real one.
You are real. I can't believe you were able to get it in that quickly. I thought when my boss said we launched it and it's live, that means the sale was all good to go, and yet they were still putting on the final touches. That's funny. That's funny. Pick is in for the Cowboys here at 112. Tell you what, we're finding out the picks on the broadcast. I'm not seeing them get leaked on Twitter at all.
Nope.
Cowboys at 112. They took Caleb Downs. They took Malachi Lawrence. They took Jayshon Barham. I like what they've done. And now they take Drew Shelton, the offensive lineman from Penn State, who was one of my favorite players on the board. I actually had Drew Shelton labeled as one of my guys, one of my 10 guys that I said is Rolly's guys. So, tell you what, Coop, Cowboys are having one heck of a draft.
I think the Cowboys are having a very good draft. They get Caleb Downs and Malachi Lawrence in the first round, Jayshon Barham yesterday, and they kick off today with Drew Shelton.
The Cowboys have taken
3.
Out of their 4 picks, they've taken 3 of my guys. So, if you're just doing the math, I think the 2 best drafts so far are the Ravens and Cowboys. Ravens getting Venga Ioane, Jacoby Lane, and Zion Young. Another 3 my guys. Literally.
Yeah.
I put out 10 public Rolly my guys. And That means 6 of my 10 went to 2 different teams, that being Dallas and Baltimore. Yeah, 2 fourth-rounders for the Dolphins, 130 and 138. Robert Fairbanks says Mel Kiper's disagreeing with everything you are saying, Roly. That means probably
That's a good thing.
A good thing for me. I mean, listen, Mel Kiper's been one of the best in the business for a while, but he hasn't had the best track record as of late.
It's time to hang it up, Mel.
Are the Cowboys up again, Coop?
No, this is the Colts.
Okay, so Jordan Schultz just had the wrong. Now I'm confused because the Cowboys took Drew Shelton, but I've got 2 people saying the Cowboys are taking.
Oh, it went Cowboys, Colts, Cowboys, I think.
Okay, so if the Cowboys are up again, we know who they're picking at 114.
Devin Moore.
I mean, the Cowboys continue to have a great draft, man. Devin Moore, the Florida corner.
We don't know who went 113 yet, though.
We don't know who went 113 to the Colts, but the Cowboys take Drew Shelton at 112 and Devin Moore at 114. That was these are some good picks by Dallas.
Great picks, yeah.
They have to have a new decision maker.
No, it's Will McClay. He's the guy who runs the draft.
Disagree. I mean, to be fair, though, the Cowboys are kind of nice in the draft.
Yeah, they've drafted pretty well. Their director of player personnel basically runs the draft.
I mean, you can argue that they've had a lot of bad decisions in terms of trades, free agency, signings, and extensions, or fail of doing that. But I mean, you look in the last decade, they've drafted really well. I mean, Zeke obviously was a great pick.
Yep.
Zach Martin.
Yep.
Great pick. Micah Parsons, CeeDee Lamb. Leighton Vander Esch was good for them for a long time. DeMarcus Lawrence.
They've been a pretty solid drafting team. I mean, Diggs was good for a while.
Yeah, I mean, Trayvon Diggs. I mean, I feel like they've been a really good drafting organization. Now, after that, though, they can't really put it together.
They can't get it together. Besides,
they can't make the right complementary signings. They can't agree to extensions.
Tyler Smith.
And then they make bad trades. Yeah, Tyler Smith. Who was the one pick they made like 3-4 years ago that was just like really bad?
Taco Charlton.
There was another first rounder, wasn't there?
Mozzie Smith.
Okay, that's what it was.
He was a disaster,
Yeah.
and he ended up in the Parsons trade.
Oh, the Ravens
No, the
just
Quentin Williams
continue to make some moves, man. They took wide receiver Elijah Surratt, the Indiana wide receiver, at 115. We don't know who went 113, but we know who went 114 and 115. By the way, winners for the Chat Sports merch giveaway following us on Instagram. Gabriel Nava at GXNX13 and Quinton Savone. QuintonSihvon. Chat Sports Instagram will DM you shortly to redeem. If that is any of you in the live chat, they will be DMing you our Chat Sports Company account. So be on the lookout for that. Congratulations to great Gabriel Nava and Quinton Chavon. If one of you guys are them, let me know in the chat. That'd be cool. If not, sorry. Colts at 113. They're finally announcing it all the way from Germany. How about those? Do you think they hired German people to be the Colts cheerleaders, or do they think they sent out?
They sent them.
Sent them?
Yeah.
Oh, the Colts steal one of my guys.
Oh.
At 113, the Colts just took Jalon Farmer, the Kentucky guard. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Jalon Farmer going off the board. That's a bummer. So we've only really had two of my guys sniped, right, Coop? that
That's correct.
I would have wanted. Jalen Farmer. Well, another one. Goddamn fucking Bucks. Keionte Scott off the board, 116 to the Bucks.
We're getting sniped left and right, man.
I mean, you knew that they were probably not all going to be there. You were just hoping for one of them, and Keionte Scott goes. Keionte Scott off the board. Keionte Scott goes 116 to the Bucks. So the Bucks get both. Yo, the Bucks are having another fucking my guy draft, dude. Dude, their picks. Ruben Bain, Ted Hurst, Keionte Scott.
Cowboys, Ravens, Bucks.
My 3 favorite drafts. Because they've taken all the guys that I want. The Bucks have taken our guys. Jeez, man. Ravens, Cowboys, and Bucks. They've been sniping us, dude. That's a bummer, man. Just sent Coop
Got it.
the Venmo. Got 638 people watching. Let's get to 250 likes if we haven't already. Hit that thumbs up icon. Let's get that thumbs up icon. But shout out to the OG Brian Acock with a $20 Venmo. That is 8 raffle tickets because it is doubled on Venmo. Remember, we are raffling off our Chop Robinson signed mini helmet. That raffle will be official at the end of today's stream. We even have Coop.
The certificate of authenticity.
See, you said it too slow, though.
Certificate of authenticity.
But now you thought about it. So, no, that doesn't work. You have to say it quick, off the flow. Don't think about it.
I didn't think about it.
You did.
It was off dome.
Certificate of authenticity. See, nailed it. Do you think we could get Bryce Lance? I wouldn't be opposed to it. I don't anticipate Miami taking a third wide receiver. I think they could take another wide receiver in the 5th round, but I don't envision them doing it in the 4th round. That would be 3 of their last 4 picks being wide receiver, which I respect it. We need a lot of wide receivers, but I don't see it happening. I don't see it happening. Buccaneers, Ravens, and Cowboys have had the best draft so far, in my opinion. A trade. The Chargers just traded 117 to the Texans. Chargers get a 4th and a 6th. They get a 6th round pick to move back 6 spots here in the 4th round.
Trade alert. Trade alert.
So Texans move up here. We'll see who they take. But we are now 20 picks away. We are less than 20 picks away. How we drafted anyone yet? Well, we're not on the clock until 1:30. I wonder if the Dolphins would consider drafting C.J. Daniels, too. Miami wide receiver, played well last season.
He was good.
He also played with Malik Willis at Liberty back in the day. If the Dolphins draft another wide receiver, it wouldn't surprise me if that's the pick whatsoever. I don't expect Sully to make too many signings and free agency posting first. They're going to use all that money to sign the draft class.
We have a Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan from Germany.
A lot of German guys here today.
The NFL is very popular in Germany.
I think they're playing more games there, too. Right?
They are. Like, outside of soccer, American football is like the second most popular sport in Germany.
All right, Coop, you want to take over for one quick second? I'm just going to go grab my energy drink, and then I'll be right back.
Would you like to grab mine, please?
Which one is it?
The orange Celsius in the fridge.
Okay, cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, he said at his literal press conference that he wants the Dolphins to take him.
All right, Rolly will be right back. The most recent selection, Keionte Scott going to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The Chargers just traded up to 117, so they'll be on the clock as well. Shout out to all of the real ones hanging out with us. 650 people in the building. If you haven't already, hit that thumbs up icon for me, please. No to Daniels, can't stretch the field and can't separate. The Dolphins are already taking shots at wide receiver, so why not take another one? Thank you, sir. We mad because they fuck with the city and love seeing them players at home. Yeah, I mean, having a Miami player drafted by the Dolphins is always a plus. It is cool. We kind of talked about this yesterday. Like, you already have an established fan base with the team, like, and the Dolphins happen to play in the same stadium as the Hurricanes as well. Dolphins pick in 13 selections, so we'll see where they end up going. And it could be a receiver, could be an edge. Personally, I think I would lean edge because I think that's their biggest need at this point. But is it worth taking an edge just to take an edge, or would you go best player available? Dennis-Sutton still on the board. I think if the Dolphins were to snipe him at 130, that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. I already did that. I told Brett. Okay, I slacked him, but okay.
The Jaguars have traded up to the Panthers pick. I don't even know who the Chargers
Panthers are in 2 selections.
There's a lot of confusion.
That wasn't as crisp as you.
Yeah, you can't get it. You don't have a crisp can like me. No one can crisp a can like me.
Oh,
no one can crisp
gorgeous.
a can like me. No one can do it. Unfortunately, if you had to pick, like,
you're the best can crisper in the world.
What is your weird talent? You want me to crack a nice little aluminum can? I'm gonna nail the fuck out of that thing.
Oh, that's a good flavor.
American Pop.
Yeah.
It's not bad. It's like not one of my favorites. It's fine. Good, not great. Chargers pick is officially in, by the way. Memphis offensive tackle Travis Burke. Not a bad one. He is like, you want to talk about like a Walmart version, a Temu version of a certain prospect. I think Travis Burke is the Temu version of Kane Proctor. Burke, like, huge, dude. 6'8", 325, ran a 5'1", 40. Really athletic for that size. But he's got a lot to clean up. He isn't as, I would, like, even though Proctor needs a lot of development, Burke isn't even close to the same polish level as Proctor is. That's a decent pick here. The Lions pick is in. They're going Michigan linebacker Jimmy Rolder.
Ooh.
Someone that
we discussed?
Yeah, discussed. He was in the Dane Brugler 7-round mock draft. Brugler had Miami taking Rolder in the 5th round. He goes to the 4th round Lions here.
Now, would you, let's say at pick 130, the Dolphins get Dennis-Sutton or LT Overton?
LT Overton, I think, would be a good pick. Not a great pick, because that's like kind of his range and value, and I'm happy they finally won edge. I think Dennis-Sutton at 130 would be the best pick of the draft.
Snipe job.
To me, it would be the best pick in the draft.
Best pick in the draft.
For the Dolphins.
Okay.
For the Dolphins. Not overall, but for the Dolphins.
Jags are going Wesley Williams, the edge from Duke.
Really?
When do they even pick?
I am a little bit surprised by that.
Oh, they're next.
Deny, by the way. That's how you say someone told me it was Denny.
Deny?
If you look at Dane Brugler's Beast, he has it as Deny, so Deny.
No, that's Denny. Deny?
Deny. That's how you spell
Like the
deny.
word deny?
Correct. Deny is D.
Do not go in there?
Yeah, that is Deny.
It is.
Then that's how I'm reading
crazy. No way.
If you say that this guy's name is pronounced Deny in parentheses, that means deny. Is that not how you'd read it?
I do. I just need to hear somebody say it.
I will say the pronunciation of prospects' names are so up in the air, dude. You hear one thing forever, and then the next thing you hear, it's not anything at all.
Deny.
Deny Dennis-Sutton.
Deny. Wow.
But I'd be happy with him. Harry Kelly in the building.
Oh, Harry's been here all 3 days.
We're $25 away from 100 on YouTube Super Chats. Can we get to 100 before the Dolphins pick? You know what? I'll say it right now. $20 Super Chat, I'm doing a beer bong just because I want to spice up the live show.
Let's do it. Will I chug my Celsius? No.
Don't do that. Do not do that.
Dude, Joey was talking about chugging an energy drink day one. I was like, dude, do not do that.
Yeah, that's the bad idea.
Harry Kelly, day 3, at it again. Let's go. Fins up.
Shout out to Harry Kelly.
Fins up.
Fins up. Shout out to LIU.
There he goes.
Ah!
There he goes.
And guess who took him? The fucking Green Bay Packers. Because of course they did. Well, Dennis-Sutton gone.
Deny Dennis-Sutton. Heads to the Green Bay Packers. Dolphins picking 10 picks.
That's such a great pick, man. The value on that is incredible. Deny Dennis-Sutton. That's a bummer. That is a bummer.
I'm targeting LT Overton now.
Let's look at the best players that I have available coming into tonight. Now, some of these players are gone. Miami is on the clock here in 10 spots. We pick 130. But you look at some of my top guys. Keionte Scott has been drafted by the Buccaneers. Dennis-Sutton was just taken by the Packers. We've seen Jalen Farmer go to the Colts. So if you wanted to triple down at wide receiver, I really like Bryce Lance. But if you're asking me, I would lean much more into one of these top DBs available, whether it's Zakee Wheatley, Jalen Kilgore, Genesis Smith. Heck, I would even be fine taking another corner in Keith Abney because he is a really solid corner that fits the modern NFL, really good in zone coverage. If the Dolphins did want to take an edge rusher, I think Joshua Josephs is the best one available. I like him, not like too much, but a little bit. The next best edge rusher, in my opinion, is LT Overton. Drew Shelton, Devin Moore have been taken. You can triple down at wide receiver and go Skylar Bell or Deion Burks. VJ Payne is a fun safety. Kyle Lewis is a hybrid linebacker safety, so you can kind of draft him and see where he fits best for you. It'll be interesting. But that's kind of where...
You think any of these guys are in play at 138?
Yeah, they're absolutely in play. I wouldn't be mad if they took Charles Deming. That's one of my guys. Like, I don't have too many my guys left, if any, Coop. Actually, let me look at this. Do I have any left? The only my guys I have left is Bryce Lance and Charles Deming. So, those would be 2 picks I'd be pretty excited about. Although I could understand why some people are going to be like, a third wide receiver? Seriously? Me, I'm saying, yeah, I don't have a problem with it because the Dolphins wide receiver room is the worst in the NFL alongside the Raiders. So take another shot at one here and see what happens.
I'd be happy with Charles Deming, not the least of which represent Texas, Stephen F. Austin.
So there's some still good players available. Definitely a bummer that Dennis-Sutton goes off the board because that would have been my number one guy now that Scott was taken about a couple picks ago.
Oh, my.
Yeah, if you want to talk about one of the more stunning picks of the draft, and I know it's hard to say that in round 4, the Steelers just took Kadyn. What, Jen?
That can't be right, but maybe
Wettin?
it is. I'm going to go Wetyin.
I'm going to guess Wettin.
I'm going to say Wetyin.
Let's look at the beast.
Are you familiar with Kadyn?
Kadyn Wettin, fun fact, one spot ahead of Caleb Douglas on the Dane Brugler big board at wide receiver. Oh, we weren't even close.
Wetyin?
Weegen.
Oh, my God.
Weegen. Kadyn Weegen.
Oh, that's bad.
I don't think that's bad at all. How were we supposed to know it was supposed to be TJ?
Oh, we weren't supposed to know.
Yeah, it's rough. Kadyn Weegen goes to the Steelers. That's a good pick for Dolphins because I don't think he was on the board for them, but who knows?
I mean, yeah.
Dennis-Sutton going to the Packers hurts because that's a player we've linked to Miami because I envision him as a player that the Dolphins would like coming from the Green Bay Packers methodology at edge rusher.
Predict who the Dolphins pick.
Wow, the Raiders take running back Mike Washington Jr. from Arkansas. That's a fun pick.
I like Mike Washington.
I'm looking at other edge rushers because I put out this graphic about, I think, players the Dolphins could target at edge throughout the draft. Let me see here. Trying to find the tweet. Oh, here it is. Here's where the top 10 names I thought the Dolphins could go after edge. Keldrick Falk, Zion Young, TJ Parker, Malachi Lawrence, Gabe Akis, Jayshawn Barham, Dennis-Sutton, Derek Moore, Anthony Lucas, and Joshua Josephs. So the only 2 players on my 10 edge rushers I think the Dolphins could target list are Joshua Joseph and Anthony Lucas. So I would be pretty happy with any of those 2 guys if Miami did go edge here when they're on the board in about 8 spots. Joshua Josephs and Anthony Lucas, my 2 favorite edge rushers out there. And LT Overton. Those 3.
Shout out to Gone Fishing with the $20 super chat.
Oh, 4 raffle tickets and a beer bong.
Says, let's start our Saturday off right.
We're going to be live for a long time, folks. Should I go fruit punch or lemon lime?
Lemon lime.
I don't know, I didn't love that crisp because
that wasn't as good as the other one.
And by the way, that's not a me problem; it's a can problem. Because
those cans because they're low, right?
I crisped that was one of maybe my best crisps. I just couldn't get a big noise out of it because as soon as I went down, it hit water, so the force of action wasn't as good. Disappointing. People said lemon lime in the chat. 2A all day said that. That's Gone Fishing.
Lemon lime is by far the best Happy-Dad flavor, by the way.
Now, are you talking to sip on or are you talking to
chug? Enjoy?
To enjoy. I actually enjoy, hot take, watermelon and the Happy Mom's raspberry.
The grape one. Oh.
I hate the grape. The grape one is the worst one out there.
I think the grape one's good to chug. And I'm usually not a grape person, but
raspberry, Happy Moms, and watermelon are my favorite to just sip on, normally drinking. I don't mind the fruit punch one either. If I'm chugging, lemon lime is my favorite to chug. And Coop says he tastes like medicine. I think wild cherry is pretty easy to chug as well.
Cherry it's cough medicine to me.
You say. That's what you say. Yeah, the grape Happy Dad is nasty, bro. That actually, you talk about tasting like medicine. That shit is gross. That shit is gross. All right, shout out to my guy.
Dolphins pick in 8 picks. Predict in the comments who you think they should pick. Charles says LT Overton. Shaba says Kendall Daniels. Bowman says feels like we should have traded up. Sam Hecht.
Excuse me. I wouldn't have man said.
Sutton just went Dabs and Shroomies. What a hell of a name that is.
Dabs and Shroomies, I'm crying.
Dion Burks, Bryce Lancer, Edge.
I see a couple Bryce Lances. I tell you, I will say this right now for the 730 people watching. I do not think the Dolphins take another wide receiver, so I'm not going to be mad that they pass on Bryce Lance, who I would have as my top player available for the Dolphins. I do think there is a world where the Dolphins take another wide receiver because they just need a lot more talent in that room. And it's like, hey, just take as many as you like on top of your board and just let the best players rise to the top for this season for Malik Willis. I do not think they do that here. But who knows? Maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe I'll be wrong and they take Jordan Hudson from SMU.
Ooh.
Who I think is a fun 7th round or UDFA guy, but probably would be the pick here. It'd be pretty funny. The Texans have taken linebacker Wade Woodaz from Clemson at 123, so Miami inching closer to being on the clock. I see somebody saying Kamari Ramsey, Zakee Wheatley, CJ Daniels, Malik Muhammad. Wouldn't mind that actually at all.
Yeah. He had a disappointing year last year, but
yeah. We will have a full. So we're going to happen is we're going to react to the pick at 130. We're going to react to the pick at 138, and then we'll film a video here live on both picks as we wait to get more into the 5th round. But as we continue to roll here, the Bears just traded up with the Panthers at 124 to get in front of the Bills at 125. So Bears are on the clock.
You want to do a little price picks?
Coop, you tell the people
I would love to.
About prize picks. You have your own entry if you want to verbalize it, even if we don't have the photo.
Do I? Oh, I do.
Oh, you have the photo?
No, but I was like, what entry?
Yeah, you have that hockey one.
I do. Indeed. Make sure you guys go get started today with our sponsor, Prize Picks. Make sure you use code HMA. Get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. I'll throw that link in the live chat for you guys as well. Super easy to play. All you have to do, pick more or less on at least 2 to 6 player stat projections available in all 50 states. You can make player, team, culture picks, whatever you want. Prize Picks probably has it. Not just NBA. They have hockey. They have football. They have baseball. Basically, every possible sport, they have it on Prize Picks. And I do have a Prize Picks projection today. I'll show you the Prize Picks that we have, and I also have one that I really like. Here is our NBA Prize Picks for today. We're taking the more on Franz Wagner, 3-pointers made. We're also going to take the more on Chet Holmgren, points plus rebounds, and the more on Dylan Brooks, points plus rebounds. I'm going to go to hockey for my pick. I am taking the more on Miro Heiskanen ice time, the more on Quinn Hughes ice time, and the more on Jake Ottinger's saves in the Dallas Stars versus Minnesota Wild game. So you can go copy those picks over on the social feeds feature where you can follow me at JeffCoop27, and you can follow Rolly as well at RollyCS. So go follow us, copy our picks, or go make picks of your own. Just please do it over at Prize Picks. Once again, download the app and use code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup using code HMA. I'm tossing that link in the live chat for you guys right now. Go get started with our friends over at Prize Picks.
Shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring today's stream. Producer Coop is professional as always. The way he makes those reads happen, man.
Trying my best, man. Trying my best.
Look at Producer Coop go. We are up now in about, 6 picks?
Yeah, we're Bears are on the clock here at 124.
Yeah, we've hit a standstill. We don't know who the Bears are picking. You know what I'm convinced is, Coop, is that they do some of these like international like reveals of draft picks to kind of promote the international series. And what they tell the insiders is, do not leak this pick because we want eyeballs on the draft stream to see the international like releases.
You think so?
100%. Because every time that we've had an international like zoom in or a fan of the year announce the pick, there is no leaks. So that's my tinfoil conspiracy right there.
Nino says, when is the next Miami pick? 130. 130 is the next Miami pick.
So we're right there. Colin says Trigg and Zane Durant. Yeah, Zane Durant's been linked to Miami a ton. Interior defensive lineman from Penn State. Maybe he could be the pick here at 130. Why'd the Raiders go running back with no wide receivers? It is an intriguing strategy. It is funny. Like, the Raiders are, like, kind of the opposite of what the Dolphins are doing right now. Like, the Dolphins needed we need edge rushers. We haven't drafted a single one. The Raiders need wide receivers. They haven't drafted a single one. So they're not taking wide receivers. We're not taking edge rushers. Who do I want?
Now,
I think my favorite pick would be I would be between Zakee, Wheatley and Jalon Kilgore at DB.
I saw Sully's quote on Edge yesterday, and I'm not sure I agree with him. Where he says you can't address it all in one weekend. You cannot, but you have 13 picks. You can take an edge.
He's right, but I mean, edge was the number one need.
Correct. Like, yeah, exactly.
Like, you can talk about getting wide receivers for Malik Willis, and I would agree that was need number 2. But if you want to be any type of competitive this year, you can't let Chop Robinson, Josh Uche, and David Ajabu, all respect, be your top edge rushers.
Unless David Ajabu and Josh Uche, like, do they think Uche is going to go back to getting 11 sacks?
Yeah. Malik Muhammad, the Texas corner, goes to the Bears at 124. By the way, my hypothesis was correct because they had an international fan from Spain announce that pick. And now we go right back to our scheduled programming. Bills are drafting UConn wide receiver Skylar Bell. Boo!
Boo!
Boo! Boo! Bills took Skylar Bell. It's actually not the worst pick.
No.
It's actually, I would say, a good pick. But fuck Skylar Bell and fuck the Bills. Holy white boy city in Buffalo or Chicago. I was not aware, Coop, that the first 3 picks for the Bears this year were all white boys.
Yeah.
They took Dylan Tiedemann, Logan Jones, and then Sam Roush. Right? They took Roush.
Yes, they did take Roush.
Yeah. Baggins says Skylar Bell better than any wide receiver we've taken. I'm going to fundamentally disagree with that. Chris Bell is better than Skylar Bell. Chris Bell just has the knee injury he has to heal from. But if you put every wide receiver 100% healthy in this draft, Chris Bell would have been taken in round 1. Skylar Bell was taken in round 4. So I'm taking Chris Bell over Skylar Bell without a second of hesitation. $800 people watching. Subscribe if you haven't already. Daily Dolphins coverage. We're live for the entire NFL draft. Dolphins are on the clock here in 4 picks. We got San Francisco, Cincinnati, and Carolina, and then we're picking.
You're actually 100% right.
And I am.
Yeah.
The leaks on Twitter are there, and then every time we get a stop in
They're
leaks,
not.
It's because they want you to watch the draft. So as we go back to my top players available, Koo, I feel relatively solid with saying I think Miami has a chance to get someone I like here at 130. Now the question is, will they take someone I like? That's a different story. Oh, the Bills are on the clock again. I didn't know they had back-to-back picks.
I was going to say, what are the odds that somebody in your top, it's not somebody in your top 30 that they take?
78%.
I agree. It's pretty high.
If I was on the board for Miami here, I'm looking at Joshua Josephs, Keith Abney, Jalon Kilgore, Zakee Wheatley. One of those 4 guys would be there. I'll take...
You want to be tempted with Lance?
I would be tempted. I know they're not going to do it. So I'm taking Wheatley, Kilgore, Abney, Josephs in that order. Because one of them's going to be there.
Genesis Smith?
I wouldn't take him over Wheatley or Kilgore or Abney. I wouldn't mind VJ Payne. Muhammad and Shelton, Devin Moore, Skylar Bell off the board. So you got Deion Burks, Kyle Lewis, Sam Heck, LT Overton there.
You're not taking a tight end. Probably. They won't. Yeah.
You never know. You never know. So we'll see what the Dolphins do. Miami's on the clock here in 3 spots. Caleb Elarms or the TCU linebacker goes off the board at 126.
That's not a real person.
You didn't know who he was? I actually didn't know who he was. So we got 3 picks in front of Miami, San Fran, Cincinnati, and Carolina. Miami could get one of those 4 guys we mentioned, whether it's Josephs or the 3 DBs. I'd be happy with any of them. I think my favorite is Wheatley for sure. Kilgore 2. Even though I put Abney above Josephs, I think I would take Joshua Josephs over Abney just because of need at edge. Just because of need. But I actually wouldn't be mad if they took another wide receiver like Bryce Lance or Deion Burks.
Yeah, I mean, why not? I would be willing to bet a significant amount of money that either of those 2 would be better wide receivers next season than Caleb Douglas.
I would agree with that statement. I would agree.
Harold Perkins Jr. later in the draft?
Yeah, I wouldn't be that opposed to it. Pick is in for the 49ers here at 127. Oh, that was tough. That guy's got that like $1,000 Iron Man mask.
I wonder if this is an international pick.
Pick is in, so hasn't been leaked.
Miami is playing an international game next year?
There's the rumors about them playing in Mexico against San Francisco.
That's right.
That's not confirmed, but there's a lot of signs pointing towards Miami playing the Niners. Yeah, we won't know because we want the commercial. It says coming up, Niners pick live, so they clearly want people to see this pick. It's probably a pick for Mexico.
Is that week 1?
No, I think they said it would be in like week 11.
Oh, okay.
Or like November. Would I laugh if we took Taylor Green? No, I actually wouldn't. Oh, no, it's been leaked. The 49ers are selecting Washington offensive tackle Carver Willis. Carver Willis goes off the board to the 49ers, which puts Miami in the hole position with Cincinnati, Carolina, and then the Dolphins.
They're grabbing their helmet, getting the batting gloves on.
Oh, they already got to have the gloves on.
They're in the hole.
Gloves got to be on in the hole. Helmet doesn't go on until
you walk out.
Until you're on deck. You've got the batting gloves on. You've got your bat. You've got your helmet next to you. And then when you're on deck is when you put the helmet on and get out there.
You've got your shin guard on?
I don't, I probably would feel different if I played professional baseball. I never liked the elbow guard, the shin guard like playing baseball, which I did my entire life because I didn't like the restraint it had me like running and moving.
Those guys, they wear such heavy gear at the plate now.
Especially when they wear those shin gears. I get the elbow guard a little bit, but those guys that wear the shin guards when they're hitting, you rip a ball in the gap and you're trying to leg out a double. I mean, does that not feel weird or slow you down in any regard? I feel like it does.
It has to.
Yeah.
The one thing that I'll never get is the sliding mitt.
No, that makes a lot of sense.
The oven mitt. Oh, I think it looks horrible though.
But like the amount of times I've had my hands ripped up from sliding in a second.
Yeah.
Like, I think I would wear a sliding glove. Those weren't a thing when I was playing back.
Just wear your batting gloves.
No. Can't do that. 925 people watch and subscribe if you haven't already. If you're excited for the Dolphins pick, type those me's. Type those me's if you're excited for the pick.
The Bengals going Connor Lew.
Bengals are going interior offensive lineman from Auburn, Connor Lew. So Dolphins now officially on deck. Let's see what Sully and company do. Miami will have a chance to grab one of the top DBs available, like Zakee Wheatley, Jalon Kilgore, an edge rusher like Joshua Josephs, Anthony Lucas, LT Overton.
Now you're on deck.
We'll see where Miami goes.
The donut's on the bat.
Yeah, I do. The donut is a must. Got to speed
Have
that.
to.
Got to have that bat speed up. Well, the Panthers pick is in, and they've gone with Texas A&M cornerback Will Lee III, someone I had in my top 30, but not someone I would have taken here if I were the Dolphins. So now Miami is hypothetically on the clock. Who do you want the Dolphins to pick?
Let's go.
Final thoughts. 1,000 people watching. Hit that thumbs up icon if you want the Dolphins to take a stud. Let me know. This is the final pick that was in the Jalen Waddle trade. Remember, Miami got a first, third, and fourth, or moved fourth round picks with the Broncos. Miami got the third rounder from Denver. They took Chris Bell from Louisville. They took Chris Johnson at the end of the first round. And then now this is the final payday, moving back from 111 to 130 in the fourth. So let's see how this plays out.
Do you want to go blind again?
No. Dolphins are on the clock. Let's see what the Dolphins do. The pick is in. According to the Dolphins Twitter, the pick is in for Miami. Who do we think they took? My prediction,
I'm going to guess Joshua Josephs.
I am going to predict the Dolphins took Charles Deming. That's my guess. Which I would be cool with. I'd be very happy with, actually. Wouldn't be my first pick, but that's my guess. Charles Deming. See what the pick is. I'm refreshing Twitter. Dolphins are on the clock here. 1,000 people watching. We'll have the pick announcement here live in 1 second. Let's see what John Eric Sullivan does with his first pick in the fourth round. No one has leaked it yet, although the pick is in.
I wonder if we're an international pick.
No, we're not playing international next year. Could be an international fan of the year. You never know.
Mexico.
But we're not the home team.
Oh.
So, like, the home team is the one that has
I
all
see.
the... That's why we'd be technically playing in... That's like a road game. So next year, if it's true we're playing the Niners in San Francisco, is a relative lucky break for Miami because that's one road game that is no longer a road game. It's a neutral site
Because
game.
last year they were the home team in Spain, right?
Correct.
Okay.
In Madrid. No leak yet on the Dolphins pick at 130. The Panthers fan of the year is announcing their pick, international fan of the year from Germany again.
Telling you, they're all from Germany.
Are they doing only Germany though? I feel like so many fans have been.
There was one for Mexico.
One guy was from Spain too, but a ton of Germany. 1,100 people watching. Dolphins pick set to be announced any moment.
We have people watching from Germany.
Hell yeah, we do. Dolphins are on the clock and the pick is in, yet nobody knows what it is. Nobody has said it on Twitter. So who knows if we're going to let this get revealed on the broadcast or not.
Give me Joshua Josephs.
That'd be pretty nice. Zakee Wheatley would be pretty nice as well. Jalon Kilgore. Keith Abney. Be pretty happy with those. Dolphins pick at 138 as well. Subscribe and stay locked in because we'll have both those players here announced live within the next, I would say, 10 minutes.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I mean,
right around.
I mean, I would say by every minute and a half.
Yeah. Bobby Boucher, inside linebacker. Southeastern Louisiana State.
What if the Dolphins did take another linebacker? How stunning would that be?
Not that stunning.
I mean, it would. I feel like that would point towards, oh my God, they're trading Jordan Brooks, but it also is like Jordan Brooks like literally was in the Dolphins arena or war room yesterday after they drafted Jacob Rodriguez, so that doesn't really tell me he's going.
Yeah, I don't think he is.
Well, the pick is in on the broadcast. I guess we're going to find out on the broadcast who the Dolphins picked. How fun. Now that it's been this far, I was looking for the leaks. I might as well no longer look for the leaks. I'll just look for the pick to be announced online or on the TV.
He's wearing a Tyreek Hill jersey.
He is shaking this jersey big time.
Got a couple Fins fans showing out.
Oh, you know, they're everywhere. They're saying the Saints are on the clock at 132, so the Dolphins pick is in and the Chargers pick is already in. Here we go.
Oh, my God, from England.
Oh, my God, they did just take another linebacker. The Dolphins took...
Oh, let's go.
So, all right, cool. Edge rusher / linebacker Trey Moore from Texas. He was the Conference USA Player of the Year in 2023 out of UTSA. Coop, give me a breakdown.
Trey Moore, very versatile player. Obviously played his first 2 years at UTSA. He had 12 and a half sacks for UTSA in his sophomore season. Transfers to Texas, and they kind of had him in a multiple role where he played off the edge and then he played more middle linebacker. Now, especially last season, he played almost exclusively middle linebacker out of necessity, becoming a pass rusher on third down. But he certainly is a natural edge by trade, I would say, as he kind of was the starting edge for Texas in their 2024 season when they made the college football playoff. The numbers on the screen aren't going to pop out to you because, like I said, he was more off the ball last season as well. But he did get 27 pressures last year in addition to 3 sacks. They moved him all around a little bit, and he was also a leader for the Longhorns last year. He was one of the team captains as well, even though he didn't necessarily wear the quote-unquote C on his jersey. So I'll be curious to see if the Dolphins are going to play more at edge or if they're going to play him at linebacker, or if Hafley's going to move them all around, kind of like the Longhorns did.
Trey Moore, 25th on the big board for Dane Brugler, 5th, 6th round grade. He is listed as an edge rusher for Mr. Brugler.
Here's what Dane had to say. Tweener prospect. I don't love that word tweener just because it means you're not great at anything. Doesn't have a dominant trait that will stand out on a field alongside NFL athletes, but he plays hard to maximize his ability, projects as a sub-package rusher at the next level. Yeah, I kind of see that, and I don't necessarily disagree with Brugler's assessment there.
So you see there, I'm looking on Todd McShay's big board now, seeing if they had him here. McShay had him 183rd overall and 23rd on the position ranking, so pretty similar to what Dane Brugler had on Trey Moore. So, intriguing pick there. We'll have a reaction more in depth here in a second.
Now,
but he's a tough player. He's extremely versatile. And this is a player that we know Jeff Hafley wants to be extremely multiple in the way he has this defense. And this is a player that will allow them to be in different packages with the same level of players on the field.
Yep.
So a versatile pick here.
Yeah, and I kind of do agree with the third note here on the scouting report. He's an oversized linebacker / undersized edge. So you don't really know where to put him, but he's a good football player, and he always plays hard. There's never an effort issue, and he does have a pretty solid pass rush bag, so to speak. Like, he can sort of do it all. Again, the numbers don't really reflect it this year because he was put in a bunch of different spots. Dealt with an injury last year as well, a little bit, that he kind of played through. That kind of went under the radar. I like the pick. Obviously, I'm biased, of course, as a Texas Longhorns fan. He did have 27 pressures last year, though, including 3 PBUs, 3 sacks, and 35 tackles as well.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'll be intrigued to see how he ultimately pans out for the Dolphins. I'm not going to make any stark reactions to this pick as I have with other ones previously, just because I do think this is a player that can fill an intriguing and niche role for Jeff Hafley and this Dolphins defense. So I'll be curious to see what ultimately happens with Moore. I'm not going to say it's a good pick, not going to see a bad pick just yet. Grade the Dolphins pick for me, A, B, C, D, or F. I'd probably just give it a C+.
I think that's fair.
I'll give it a C+, just because I do think that I would have preferred to go with a guy like Joshua Josephs or one of those DBs on the board, but I'm not going to judge it too quickly. We asked Miami to draft an edge rusher in some degree, and even though Moore is maybe an undersized edge or a big linebacker, we did go in the front 7 at a potential pass rusher. So they finally go that route. Could be a special teams guy as well. I'm going C+. We'll see what happens here at 138. Like, if the Dolphins draft one of these DBs that we like at 138, then I'm going to have no issue with it.
Agreed. Absolutely agreed.
C+.
And Hafley mainly runs a 4-3, correct?
Yeah.
So he can either play that outside linebacker or that edge spot.
Changing the live poll to grade the Dolphins picks in the 4th round, A, B, C, D, or F. You can obviously wait to vote once we learn who the pick at 138 is. 138 is the 3rd to last pick in the 4th round. San Francisco and Cincinnati make the final 2 picks. The Saints took Jeremiah Wright, guard from Auburn, and then whoever was picking after us took Genesis Smith, the safety from
Chargers.
Arizona. That's who the Chargers took. So,
and I do think an underrated part of this Trey Moore pick is sort of like Jacob Rodriguez, leader. Very well respected.
Okay.
He was one of the guys that when Texas was kind of struggling last year, those guys sort of looked to. And he was kind of credited as part of the quote-unquote turnaround on the defense.
Yeah. Oh, another trade. San Francisco moving back. They get a 5th-round pick and a 6th-rounder next year, and the Ravens move up to get on the board here at 133. Ravens have had a tremendous draft to this point. We did get a super chat from the OG, Brian Aycock. We'll get that on screen here in 1 second.
Oh, we've got another international fan.
Is this an international fan? It is. So Ravens on the clock from the UK. What did she just say? She said something because Rich Eisen just kind of reacted crazy. Whoa. Who is that? I mean, I'm not going to lie. Like, we look at you do know?
Yeah.
We do a lot of work here to be on the know on some of these players. And I tell you what, across the entire 3 months that we've started the deep dive into the draft, I have never once come across Matthew Hibner's name.
He played at Michigan and then transferred last year to SMU. He was one of Kevin Jennings' top targets last year.
Acock with a 5, trust the process, but I hate this draft so far. Fins up. We'll see what happens. Listen, I don't think Trey Moore changes my thoughts on this draft whatsoever. It doesn't change my thoughts whatsoever. Trey Moore is really versatile. Leader. We'll see what happens with Moore when he gets to the Dolphins facility.
We haven't had a specialist taken yet.
Yeah, correct. No punter, no kicker. Dolphins take one. Wouldn't surprise me, honestly.
No, they've actually got that part figured out.
Kyle Krabs says, nice stand-up hybrid type who has been productive in the past. Good testing, but a little undersized. About right for day 3. Won't check all the boxes. I've been upset about picks in the past in this draft.
This is not the pick to be upset about.
I am not getting upset and worked up about Trey Moore.
Yeah.
That's for sure. I will say 17.2% career missed tackle rate. Don't love that.
If you're on the edge, tends to be a little higher now.
Yeah, but you said just last year he played more off-ball linebacker.
He did.
So that's not great. I'll just be curious to see where he plays for Miami. Will he play? Will he be a pass rusher? Will he be like a hybrid? Honestly, this kind of reminds me a lot of Willie Gay, feeling away.
Do they just put him in like a NASCAR package?
Could be.
Sub pass rusher, just line up wherever and just have him rush the passer?
Like, think about Willie Gay and how versatile he is. He could play off-ball linebacker. He's been someone that rushes the passer a little bit. Maybe this is just like a Willie Gay like type of player that you're adding. So, we'll see. I'm not going to rush to make judgment on Trey Moore, that's for sure. I'm not going to rush to any judgment. Falcons are on the clock at 1:34, coming in from Spain. They're playing in Madrid. They're taking linebacker from Oklahoma, Kendall Daniels. We talked about Kendall Daniels. He was mocked to Miami in the 7th round in Dane Brugler's final 7-round mock draft. Or was it Jordan Reed's? One of those two. So, we'll see what happens. Miami's on the clock here in 3 picks. Indiana, New Orleans, and Dallas are ahead of Miami. Coop, as someone who watched Trey Moore every weekend, do you think he is going to be more of an edge in Miami or an off-ball linebacker?
I would lean towards edge just because I think the system that Hafley's going to want to run, edge would fit his profile better.
I also add, he had the most dominant season of his collegiate career, straight up rushing the passer, albeit in the Conference USA at UTSA, but then jumps up in competition, moves to off-ball linebacker. But you said that was more or less because of team needs? Yeah,
because they basically didn't have any healthy scholarship linebackers last year, so they moved him back there.
Yeah. Based off the hybrid, he's either a small, undersized edge rusher or he's a big linebacker. So if they plan to play him at linebacker, Coop, off ball, I guess fits that mold of big guys that they want at positions. If it's at edge, it is a little bit of a head scratcher. It's like, well, that's not what I expected the Dolphins to do at edge. But either way, Dolphins on the pick here in a second. Wow, Bryce Betcher, the Oregon linebacker, goes to the Colts here at 135. Like that pick. I like Betcher a lot.
Linebacker from Oregon, center fielder as well.
Yeah, I like him a lot. Athlete, man. Well, folks, we still have Joshua Josephs on the board. We still have Jalen Kilgore, Bryce Lance, VJ Payne, Zakee Wheatley. So Miami has a chance here to make a real good pick.
Dolphins picking in 3 picks. 138.
Yeah, we got 136 and 137, and then Miami's up. I still like the same players that I wanted at 130 are still there at 138, right? You can still get Keith Abney.
We'll go take a look.
Oh my God, they had Betcher throw out the first pitch in his football uniform.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh yeah, I would assume since he played both, he obviously didn't play his final year of baseball because he's going to the draft.
Yeah, there's no way he's playing.
Yeah, right? The Saints pick is in at 136, so Miami is officially on deck. I mean, they already might be freaking on the clock.
Here's the best available still at the moment. Or coming into today, excuse me.
Yeah, I mean, to me, I would still lean Bryce Lance, Wheatley, Kilgore, Abney, Josephs. I mean, one of those 5 would be pretty outstanding for me. Be pretty outstanding for me. But I know not to believe one of my picks is actually going to happen. You know what I mean? Because I haven't gotten a guy that I wanted at a certain spot once today. I could argue Chris Johnson was, but that's about it. I imagine Miami's on the clock here.
Yeah, I mean, more or less.
So he played 2 years at Texas, Coop. Trey Moore.
That's correct.
That first year, he played more edge than linebacker. How was that?
Look, it was solid. He was. I would say it was more of a rotation because Texas had a really good edge room. You had freshman Colin Simmons. You had Ethan Burke. You had Trey Moore as well. I mean, they had 4 like legitimate edge rushers on that team. So he didn't. He probably played, I would say, 60, 65% of snaps. It's not like he played a ton. But I would say his first season at Texas was certainly more productive than last year.
Okay. That's our Texas insider, Jeffrey Cooperstein.
Yes, sir.
I will say you weren't with us last season, but Honore was, if you remember Justin.
Of course.
Also a Texas fan. So when the Dolphins made picks from Texas, it's always nice to just say, hey, you watched him play every day, every week. How is he? You know more about Coop knows more about Trey Moore than I do.
That's my guy.
Can't say Coop knows more than me on many things, but about players from Texas, I'll give him that.
Oh, I appreciate that.
That, hockey, and soccer is all you got.
You know what? I'll take it. I won't even fight it. Maybe spelling.
I'll give you spelling. I was just talking in the sports world, but 1,200 people watching. Shout out to everybody watching. Subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that thumbs up icon right now. Let's get to 500 likes before the Dolphins are picking. 500 likes before the Dolphins pick. Come on.
Do we know who the Saints took?
I don't know, but I just know. Yeah, no. We don't. We know who the Cowboys took. One of our guys. LT Overton. So
dude, they're having a fucking great
defensive
draft.
lineman LT Overton goes to the Dallas Cowboys, I believe right in front of Miami at 137. Yep. So we don't know who's picking at 136, but Overton goes at 137, which means Miami is officially on the clock here at 138. Yep, Dolphins Twitter account put it up on the clock. I do love how very rarely does the Dolphins' actual main admin know things and tweet out things before like insiders. this is the one time it's rare because they have social media coordinators. Oh, man.
Snipe job.
The Saints took Bryce Lance. So right in front of Miami at 138, Bryce Lance and LT Overton. That is 2 brutal picks right in front of Miami. 2 brutal picks right in front of Miami.
Dolphins on the clock.
But Miami is officially on the clock. This was a part of our trade in the first round when Miami moved up from 30 to 27, but moved down from from 90 to 138. I agree. We probably weren't taking Bryce Lance anyway. It just hurts to have him go. That was a guy that I really liked. But Bryce Lance to the Saints at 136, LT Overton to the Cowboys at 137. 2 players that I would have targeted if I was the Dolphins, but no longer. So if you're asking me, I would like Miami to take Zakee Wheatley, Jalen Kilgore, or Joshua Josephs. Those are my 3. Kilgore, Wheatley, and Joshua Josephs. But I would be happy with Charles Deming. I would be happy with VJ Payne. Justin Joly even.
Probably can't.
Deion Burks maybe.
Probably can't put these in a 2, right?
It's up to you. We'll see. It's fine. We could just.
Yeah. I'm just.
The pick is in.
Well,
for the Miami Dolphins, the pick is in.
Who's it gonna be?
Who do you guys think the Dolphins take? Subscribe, like. We're 50 likes away from 500. Let's get to 500 likes before this pick is announced. Bring me Zakee Wheatley, Jalen Kilgore, or Joshua Josephs.
I like it.
Give me one of those 2, or one of those 3, baby. Someone says Jalen Farmer. He went off the board early round 4. The pick is in for Miami. Let's find out who it is. Twitter, I likely will announce it first. The broadcast is still on the Saints pick.
I would imagine.
Although Twitter has been really behind, Miami's picks have not been leaked that often.
No shot we have another international pick.
No, I'd be stunned if they had another international announcement. I think we're going to commercial. Oh, boy. I saw a running bit on day 2 of the draft that every time Miami went up to pick at 43 and then in the 3rd round, they always went to commercial. So it took longer. I'll tell you what, the Saints have certainly gotten some weapons for Tyler Shuck. Jordan Tyson, Bryce Lance, Oscar Delt. 3 intriguing guys. 3 intriguing guys. Low key, it's Lorenzo Styles, the DB from Ohio State. So I don't think fans would even be that mad, dude. He ran like, what, in a 4.2?
Yeah.
Safety. He like had a 10 RAS. You know what? That's my sneaky guess. Nah, but they wouldn't go that because that like does go against like the big strong thing.
Yeah, Johnson's like the smallest guy they've taken.
Yeah, at 6 foot, 205 or 200, whatever it is. Someone says Cole Payton. Is
no
this Taylor
shot.
Green?
No shot.
They take Jalen Daniels here, actually.
Ooh, the pick is in, ladies and gentlemen. I like it. It's a good fucking pick.
This is one of my favorites. I like this pick.
This is a good pick.
I like this pick. I like the pick. I guess I'll announce it. We're going linebacker / maybe safety, Kyle Lewis from Penn. I love it.
I love this pick.
I love this pick. This is a very versatile guy.
And this is a guy, I would say, unlike Trey Moore, Kyle Lewis is going to play next year.
I like him a lot. This is really good value, too.
I'm a fan of this one.
I love this pick. Kyle Lewis is a guy that I had mocked to Miami a couple times in round 3. I mean, he's listed as a linebacker. You see here, he was listed as a second-round guy, top 100 player by us here at Chat Sports. I had him on my top 30 entering the day. He's an unbelievable athlete, and he was, in my opinion, as good as Jacob Rodriguez was last season. I think Kyle Lewis was the best coverage linebacker in college football last season in this draft. Now, you can argue he might play safety. I'm being serious. He could play safety. Oh my God, I found a photo where he's running at Pitt and he's basically doing the Finn logo. I like it. I like it a lot.
I'm a fan.
I like it a lot. This is one of my favorite picks so far for Miami. I think the value is incredible. He does it all. Grade the Dolphins pick of Kyle Lewis. He can really cover, man. He can really cover. Hey, you got a lot of linebackers. You can play a lot of different spots, man. You want to talk about best player available mentality? I know we wanted safety in Kilgore, Joshua Josephs. I think you can make the really stone cold argument that Lewis was the best player on the board.
And Kyle Lewis can play big safety. You can roll him down in the box.
Like, he's so good. Like, if he loses some weight, like, I think he could play big nickel.
Yeah, absolutely he could.
I think he could play big nickel.
Oh, my goodness.
What?
The people don't like the pick as much as we do.
Really? He was ranked 64th on the big board for Todd McShay. So similar grade to what our guy here at Chat Sports, Tom Downey, had. It won't let me click on him, unfortunately. Todd McShay's big board crashing out. Let me see if I can finally get... I think Todd McShay's big board, or his website might be cooked. No, we got it now. Light linebacker. Dude, he had a 39-inch vertical, a 4.5, 340. His 10-yard split was third quickest amongst linebackers. Yeah, some teams might see him as a big nickel. He's a really good coverage linebacker, man. I like this pick. I like. Curious let's see where Dane Brugler had him. Kyle Lewis had him. Where is Kyle Lewis? At linebacker 7, third round grade. Spreedy athlete, undersized, not going to get any bigger, but really good in coverage. Team captain, too. Love it.
You see the C on his jersey right there.
Nobody watched Pat Narduzzi, the Pitt coach. Nobody in my 10 years of Pitt watched as much tape as Kyle Lewis. I like this pick a lot, man.
I'm a fan.
I'm giving this pick an A-. I'm going to give it an A-. It's right up there with Chris Bell.
I like it.
To me. I like what Miami's done in round 4. I know people are going to get on Trey Moore, but I think this is a good, solid 2 picks for the Dolphins. I'm going to film a short here to send in the short social. Send a, what's it called, to Elper title idea, and then we'll get here.
What do you want for Moore grade? C+?
C+ on Moore, A- for Kyle Lewis. The Miami Dolphins make 2 versatile picks in the 4th round of the NFL's draft. At 130, they take Texas linebacker / edge Trey Moore. He's an undersized edge rusher or a big linebacker. He played better at edge in UTSA in college, struggled a little bit at linebacker, and then they take Kyle Lewis, a linebacker safety hybrid, out of Pitt with pick 138. Full video coming soon on the channel, so make sure you subscribe. But Lewis is definitely a pick I can get behind. He was a player I expected to go on day 2 of the draft. Some people label him as the biggest steal. I mean, Brugler, McShay, everybody thought he was going to be a pick on day 2. We get him here at the end of the 4th round and will be an instant impact coverage linebacker for the Dolphins. Big fan so far. Let me know your thoughts on these 2 picks. All right, so I'm going to send this in.
This just coming in from Jordan Schultz. One executive just now on Dolphins linebacker Kyle Lewis. One of the steals of the whole draft. The NFL community loves this pick for Miami.
Yeah. I like it a lot. I like Kyle Lewis a ton. We got over 500 likes, and that's why this was a good pick. That's why I'm going to try to spin zone this. So far, I think the Dolphins have done a good job here with these 2 picks. Let me get a title idea here.
Do you just want to go with grade the pick for both of them?
You could do, let's do...
Who do you want Miami to draft next?
Grade the 4th round just as a whole. We could do that. We send Elper this title. Then 4th round of the 26 Fast feature Kyle Lewis and Trey Moore. Wow, Kobe Young just went off the board.
Yes, he did.
I kind of like this title a lot. I hope it works. Fits. That's what I'm rolling with. Dolphins pull off highway robbery in the 4th round of the 2026 NFL Draft. Feature Kyle Lewis and Trey Moore. All right, when you're ready, Mr. Coop, let's break down the 2 picks for Miami in round 4 as the 5th round is set to get underway here. I like these 2 selections, man. The Dolphins' defense just got better. I'll say this, Coop, which, listen, my board is going to be different from other people's boards and going to be different from John Eric Sullivan and the Dolphins' boards, but every pick the Dolphins have made on defense, I thought have been phenomenal. Seriously. Chris Johnson, end of round 1, Jacob Rodriguez, and then here in the 4th round with Kyle Lewis and Trey Moore. The Dolphins have made 8 picks so far. 4 on defense, 4 on offense. The 4 on offense, Proctor over Downs and Ruben Bain, question mark. Obviously going with Caleb Douglas, question mark. I like Chris Bell and Kacmarek, but the 4 defensive picks I thought have been great. I'm really excited for this. I'm really excited about these. I really like it. I really like it. Lewis can play linebacker. He can play big nickel. He can play safety. This is a good pick. If you guys are on the fence, let me try to ease your mind, because most of y'all know I haven't been the biggest fan of everything Miami has done, but I am a fan of this move. Elper's highlight cutting this, so if you want to... Okay, cool. I am a fan of this. Coop, when you're ready, let's break down the 2 4th-round picks for Miami. The Miami Dolphins made 2 picks in the 4th round, going defense linebacker slash edge Trey Moore, and linebacker safety hybrid Kyle Lewis. And I think both of these picks are really good moves by John Eric Sullivan and Jeff Hafley. And with Lewis, we pulled off highway robbery. This episode is presented by Prize Picks. I am Nick Roloff. So you see what has happened here in the last 4 picks for Miami, but the first 2 today, Trey Moore, the edge linebacker hybrid from Texas, and then the linebacker safety hybrid Kyle Lewis from Pittsburgh. And usually, Coop, we do start with the first pick of the draft in the breakdown. I actually want to start with the second one first because I believe Kyle Lewis arguably could be named the best pick of this entire draft so far by the Miami Dolphins. Why do I say that? Well, I think this is one of the rare times the Dolphins got really good value. Lewis was in the top 75 on Dane Brugler's big board, on Todd McShay's big board. He was a top 65 guy here on our Chat Sports big board. I projected and mock drafted Kyle Lewis to the Dolphins a handful of times in this pre-draft process with the Dolphins 3 third-round picks and 4 3-round picks. My goodness, can't speak. But getting him here at 138 is great value, and a lot of people feel the same. Ian Rappaport, big-time value pick for the linebacker safety hybrid. One executive told Jordan Schultz, one of the steals of the entire draft. So Miami has been getting some praise on their Kyle Lewis pick, on their Chris Bell pick, the Chris Johnson pick, and the Jacob Rodriguez pick. But more on Kyle Lewis. Yeah, he's a little bit undersized, 6 foot, but he's big, 220. 39-inch vertical, that's really big-time plus stuff. 10-9 broad jump, so he is explosive. And without question, he is the best coverage linebacker in this draft. Seriously. Jacob Rodriguez is a pretty damn good coverage corner. Sonny Styles was too. Kyle Lewis is better, which tells you where he can play. Obvious passing down situations, right away as a rookie, I think he could play. 3rd and long, get him on the field. You also, if you want to have a big nickel to where you can stay versatile in terms of stopping the run, but also defending the pass, I think Kyle Lewis can play that role. Big nickels are getting more and more common in the NFL, and Miami just added a potential big nickel here in Kyle Lewis. Something that I really like is his change of direction and his closing speed on the football. And I think Dolphins fans will love this one. Pitt head coach Pat Narduzzi said when speaking with Dane Brugler, nobody in my 10 years at the University of Pittsburgh watched as much tape as Kyle Lewis. Was a captain for Pitt in 2025. You see that C on his chest. Miami added a leader and captain in Jacob Rodriguez. They had a leader and captain in Kyle Lewis. 2 linebackers that can play downhill in coverage and make a difference. We're going to have you covered the rest of day 3 here for the Miami Dolphins. So make sure you subscribe. We're live right now as well. Join us on our live show. I'm going to give this grade an A-. So far I've given 3 picks for the Dolphins in their first 8 an A-. Chris Johnson at 27, Chris Bell at 94, and Kyle Lewis here at 138. I am getting more in on this draft so far by the Dolphins. I'm skeptical of some picks like Caleb Douglas and Kadyn Proctor over Caleb Downs and Ruben Bain, but I like how Miami has found some value here late in the 2nd round, in the 3rd round, and in the 4th round. And we're going to talk more about Trey Moore, the Texas linebacker slash edge, in 1 second. But today's show is brought to you by Prize Picks, daily fantasy sports made fun, so easy to play. Just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. But if you actually don't like daily fantasy, well, guess what? They also have team picks. You can make predictions on how many points are scored in a game, who wins, by how much. A lot of different ways you can play on Prize Picks, which makes it so much more fun. If you're watching this on Saturday, I have an entry in the NBA with daily fantasy. More on Franz Wagner, half a 3-pointer made. More on Chet Holmgren, 19.5 points and rebounds. And then more on Dylan Brooks, 22 points and rebounds. 3-player entry, $10 to win 28. We are following producer AP on this one. You can see every pick I make. Follow me on the social feeds feature. Username is RollyCS. Join the millions on Prize Picks right now. Download the app. and use code HMA. That gets you $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. That is code HMA to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Links in the description and comments of today's video. Shout out to Prize Picks. The other pick Miami made, the one actually prior to Kyle Lewis. And I am fascinated that Lewis went after Trey Moore because I think you would have been able to flip the two. Not that it really matters that much in the grand scheme of things. But Moore is a tweener here. He is listed as an edge. His upbringing is as an edge. But this past season for Texas, he did play off-ball linebacker. You see, he's got decent size if he is an off-ball linebacker at 6'1" and change, 243. But he had the most success in his collegiate career when he was an edge rusher, which is how I believe he's coming out, but can play both roles here potentially for Jeff Hafley. When he was at UTSA in the Conference USA, he piled up double-digit sacks. Then takes the jump up to Texas, doesn't have as much production year one, and then because of team needs, gets flipped to off-ball linebacker this past season for the Longhorns. So he's comfortable playing in two different roles. He's got versatility, which I'm a fan of. If he plays linebacker, you got a physical, speedy, big linebacker. If he plays edge, he's a little undersized. He's competitive. I'm just curious to see where he plays. Like, you see some of his numbers here. It'll be intriguing to see what happens here. I compare this pick actually a lot to Willie Gay Jr. Think about what Willie Gay brings to the table for the Dolphins last season as well as this year. Because he can play and rush the passer. He can play in coverage. Heck, he can play as a big nickel. I wouldn't trust Trey Moore as a big nickel because I don't think he could cover as good as a guy like Kyle Lewis. But it's certainly a player that can find a role for Jeff Hafley, who has prioritized and really looked for the ability to play both 3-4, 4-3, nickel with the same type of personnel. And Trey Moore kind of fits that mold. So, as we round out this fourth round reaction, I want to grade the fourth round from you guys. Not one pick, but both the picks. Lewis at 138, Moore at 130. Grade the fourth round for the Miami Dolphins, A, B, C, D, or F. I'm going to give you my grade here as we round out the show. I'm going to give it a flat B. C+ for Trey Moore, A- for Kyle Lewis. Give it a B. Passed on some players I like at the time Zakee Wheatley, Jalon Kilgore, Joshua Josephs. But you got Kyle Lewis, who I like a lot, one of my favorite players on the board, really good value. And you also were able to scoop up a versatile edge linebacker, Trey Moore. I like what Miami's done on the defensive side of the ball in this draft. You got impact guys right away in Chris Johnson at corner. You got Jacob Rodriguez, who's going to probably start at off-ball linebacker. And you got Kyle Lewis, who I think will be able to find a role on this Dolphins team in some way or another. And then you obviously added Trey Moore as well. So I like what Miami's done on the defensive side of the ball. Offense is certainly a question mark. We'll see how the rest of the draft plays out. We'll be live for that. We're still live, so make sure you subscribe and join us for more Dolphins live draft coverage. All right, cut, done there. We appreciate the 1,000 people still watching. I love Kyle Lewis. Now, I got to go to the bathroom, and that's unfortunately, no, I've got to go more than you, and I promise you that. I've got to go bad. I can't hold it anymore. We'll see, man.
Please hurry back.
We're going to try our hardest.
I have to go like a racehorse.
I also am going to try to make it back before the Dolphins pick at 150, but we'll find out.
Rolly will be right back. He had to go to the bathroom, but that was our cut covering Kyle Lewis and Trey Moore. Dolphins are actually going to pick in about 7 picks here at 150. 143 on the clock. 143 on the clock. What's up, Ryan? Main fan. Dude, I literally was thinking the second we end this cut, I have to go to the bathroom. And Rolly beat me to the punch. I was kind of mad about it. There will not be a bottle. We will take a break to go to the restroom. I'm seeing some mixed reaction though from you guys on the 4th round on Trey Moore and Kyle Lewis. Look, I like the picks, to be honest. I really like the Kyle Lewis pick. And as a Texas fan, I'm obviously biased towards Trey Moore. Even though I would still say Kyle Lewis was the better pick. And I think that Kyle Lewis will be a contributor to the Dolphins this season. Whether it's in the linebacker spot, whether it's in the big nickel spot, you can get Kyle Lewis on the field and he can play for you. What up, Megan? Yes, Kilgore is still available at the moment. Zakee Wheatley still available at the moment. Edward, you're going QB in round 5. I don't know if I'm going QB. If Garrett Nussmeier's there if Garrett Nussmeier's there with your second pick in the 5th round, I might do it. Brooks, Rodriguez, Gay, Dodson. Yeah, I mean, that's a really solid linebacker room. Brooks, Rodriguez, Willie Gay, Tyrell Dodson, Kyle Lewis, potentially Trey Moore. Don't think it's a bad room. Look, your starting linebackers will be Jordan Brooks and Jacob Rodriguez. Tyrell Dodson will be your 3rd guy. Willie Gay will be your 4/specialist. And Trey Moore is essentially Willie Gay light, if you will. I think they're pretty similar in that aspect. Tyreek Sapp out of Florida. Ryan, I mean, the Gators are my 2nd favorite team, so I'm a Tyreek Sapp fan. I would take Tyreek Sapp. Tyler Green or Chandler Rivers. Dolphins picking in about 5 picks. Let's go look at what's happened. Since the Dolphins pick, you had Kamari Ramsey, safety of USC, go. Fernando Carmona Jr. from Arkansas. Reggie Virgil from Texas Tech. And Sam Hecht, who I actually like from Kansas State, the center. Who did Kilgore piss off? Maybe Kilgore will go to the Dolphins at 150. I don't know if that's necessarily true, 1-inch wonder. Look, Rodriguez is just like a good football player, and I don't think your 4th round pick has any bearing on what an all-pro linebacker's contract negotiations would look like. I don't think so. Miami with the massive offensive line would be competitive. We'll see. I still wonder about the receivers. Like, yeah, they could have a massive offensive line. They could have a hell of a running game, but I don't know if they're going to be able to throw the football this year. Larry Zonka 2.0. That'd be chills. Who would I take next? Let's go look at the best available. Roll Dog's back. We're going to look at the best available and
I don't want to go TMI for the chat, but for me to make it back as quickly as I did, considering I had the piss and shit.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's why I said I have to go more than you. I didn't just say that willy-nilly, Coop. I had to drop
I believe you.
I had to drop a 2.
You're the best available at the moment.
God, I'll tell you what.
Zakee Wheatley?
I mean, Miami's on the board here in like 4 or 5 picks. If you're able to get one of these DBs, Wheatley, Abney, Kilgore. Heck, Chandler Rivers more of a nickel, but I'd still be ecstatic if we took him. Or if you went to the edge room and got Joshua Josephs, Anthony Lucas, my goodness, would this be an unbelievable day 3 start for Miami.
Harold Perkins, 2nd pick?
I don't think, I know it's hard to say turn nothing down, but the fact we've taken Lewis, who, by the way, if this is why you got to follow me on Twitter for more on the Dolphins, because I have more information there. The Dolphins have already said they drafted Lewis as a linebacker, not a safety. So he will be in that linebacker room. I still expect him to play some big nickel, but safety still a need, which means if you did draft Lewis as a pure linebacker, by the way, I'm not really interested in any of the linebackers left. I know Harold Perkins is a popular pick for Miami, but you just don't need to draft another linebacker because you already drafted Rodriguez and Lewis. Oh my. We just had a trade. We have a trade. The Raiders just traded Tyree Wilson, the former top 10 pick out of Texas Tech, to the Saints. Wow. A day 3 stunner. A day 3 stunner. A day 3 stunner. Dolphins on the clock here in a couple spots. That's a stunner there, but the Dolphins will be here in a second. Tyree Wilson in a 7th for 150. Don't the Dolphins pick a 150 or are we 151? We pick 151. I guess I had my timing off. But 151, Miami is on the board here in 1 second. Wait, it says the Dolphins are on the clock. We are so all over the place in terms of who's the picking. Right now, we don't even know who went 148, 149, or 150, but the Dolphins are apparently on the clock.
And Tyree Wilson just gets traded.
Yeah, that's crazy. Now, that is a trade I would have made.
Oh, for a 5th? Yes.
I mean, Wilson's been pretty bad, but I was big time on Wilson when he was coming out of the draft.
Saints called the Giants about Kayvon Thibodeau last month. Wouldn't go high enough for Joe Shane and John Harbaugh.
Kyle Krabs gave the draft pick of Kyle Lewis an A+. So he's even more happy than I am. I gave it an A-, which I think is pretty fair and pretty high. I will say a sub-linebacker that can cover and play special teams in a big way, getting down the field as a gunner, and just be... I mean, this is a good pick, man. Kyle Lewis, I would argue best pick of the draft for Miami when it comes to value.
Wow.
The Commanders just took Joshua Josephs at 147. Oh, the Dolphins just traded the pick. The Dolphins just traded the pick. The Dolphins just traded the pick. I don't know what it is, though. What is the trade? The Dolphins just traded 150. Excuse me. I don't know what it is, though. No one has the information yet. The Dolphins Twitter account said they tweeted out. They'd set out they have a trade.
What's the pick?
How does no one have details? But doesn't look like Miami's going to stick and pick here, and they're not going to get Zakee, Wheatley, or Jalen Kilgore in this spot, which I know a lot of people want. Trying to look to see who. I still have. Oh, here it is. Okay, so we moved up to the 6th round, Coop. The Dolphins traded pick 157 and 227 to Carolina, and Miami gets 158 and 200.
Okay. Will you send that to Sam so he knows about it?
I like that.
So the Dolphins get their 6th round pick, moving back 7 spots.
But the Dolphins move back 8 spots in round 5 to move up 27 spots in the 7th to the 6th, I believe. A lot of trades happening, man. Why did you send it? I said I was. You just overflooded him, Coop. I literally said I was messaging him. Why would you send it?
I didn't hear you. My fault.
Oh, Cooperstein.
Didn't mean to stress intern Sam out.
Yeah, so the Dolphins move back 7 spots in round 5 to move up 27 spots in round 7 and get a 6th round guy.
So 1 7th round pick now.
Correct. So now the Dolphins have, instead of 2 7th round picks,
5, 6, 7.
they have 3 in round 5 at 158, 177, 180, and then 1 6th round pick at 200, and then 1 7th round pick at 238.
So do you want to do 158 separate?
We're still gonna.
We'll do all 3 of them.
Yeah, unless it's a QB, we're gonna stick to the plan of round 5 recap, and then we'll reassess with the round 6.
I honestly think it's combining those two.
I kind of agree, but I want to see who it is.
Yeah,
if they take a quarterback, that's a solo.
No, for sure.
See the last 4 picks here. Miami in the clock in about 4 or 5 spots.
Justin Jefferson goes to the Browns. Not that Justin Jefferson.
No, not that Justin Jefferson. I like what Miami's done here on day 3, though. I like it a lot. You got a versatile and interchangeable linebacker / edge in Trey Moore. You got a unbelievably good coverage linebacker in Kyle Lewis. And you're able to now move up and get a 6th round pick. just for moving down 7 spots.
Here's the trade details. Oh, there's not the trade details.
No, they're not. This is the most recent trade by the Miami Dolphins. This just came in. So Miami moves up 27 spots in the 7th to the 6th, only moving back 7 spots here. Me likey the trade. First trade back of the entire draft, by the way. That's not true. They trade back 1 spot. Sorry.
Yeah, the first round. So Dolphins will be on the clock here in a second anyways.
Yes, they will be. Did y'all get a push noti for that Dolphins video? The 4th round?
I did not. Because I just
if I go on my YouTube app and I go to my notifications, it has that video in your notifications. But I didn't get a notification, which that doesn't make sense to me. Because I don't know how you don't.
Makes no sense.
The Raiders just took safety Dalton Johnson out of Arizona, so Jalen Kilgore and Zakee Wheatley continue to slide. Coop, apparently that trade graphic we put out was wrong, by the way.
This one?
Yeah. Yeah, we received 220, not 200. Or we got 200, not 227. It was wrong. Graphics team struggling. If you just want to message Sam behind the scenes, I'll message him.
Yeah, you go. And then this is 227, correct?
Yes.
So now it's correct.
That would be correct.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Now I like the trade until I didn't, because the Panthers just moved up, and who did they take? They took Zakee Wheatley at 151.
Dagger.
The Dolphins literally traded out of the spot where Zakee Wheatley got picked. Now, I don't know if the Dolphins would have taken him, but that would have been my number 1 guy.
Zakee Wheatley goes to the Panthers.
That one hurts. I don't like that. I don't like that. Of course we did. Top 5 still available.
Let's look.
Oh, wow. The tight end, Justin Joly from NC State, just went at 152 to the Broncos. So I think my top players available for the Dolphins, I would still say, is Jalen Kilgore, Devin Abney.
Keith
Abney, excuse me.
Zakee Wheatley, obviously not there yet.
Yeah, so it's Keith Abney, Jalen Kilgore, Gabe Lucas, the edge rusher from USC. See some of these offensive linemen as well. Deion Burks is still there, right?
Yes.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, top wide receiver still available.
I like maybe one of the quarterbacks, Cole Payton or Taylor Green. Charles Deming is still there. Really like Charles Deming.
I would consider Nussmeier here.
No. What? Coop. We've talked about this. Why would the Dolphins draft an immobile backup quarterback for a mobile quarterback? They already have an immobile backup in Quinn Ewers. Why would we draft another?
Nussmeier could be further ahead than Quinn Ewers is.
Our franchise quarterback hopeful is someone that wins with his legs outside the pocket. You need a guy that you can have backing him up as a developmental dude that mirrors the same skill set as him.
But Cole Payton or Taylor Green can't play.
Now, there would be third quarterback. If you needed a quarterback tomorrow, sure, but you don't.
They're backups in the UFL.
So is Nussmeier. I have no issue if the Dolphins drafted either Taylor Green or Cole Payton in this spot. I really don't. I got no issue. Wouldn't take him.
Wouldn't take him.
Apparently, the Patriots wanted to trade up and try to get Trey Moore.
But we said no, no, no.
So Sully has apparently sniped every AFC East team. No, seriously.
Yeah.
Based off some rumors out there, there was a rumor that the Dolphins trading up to get Chris Johnson at 27 was one spot ahead of the Bills at 28, because after they traded back initially. And apparently they were going to contemplate taking Chris Johnson. I moved up and got him. Apparently the Jets were going to take Jacob Rodriguez at 44. Dolphins took him at 43. Jets ended up trading back to take D'Angelo Ponce. And now, apparently Trey Moore was trying to get picked by the Patriots, and they were looking to try to trade up and get him, and the Dolphins took him. So that's one pick for each AFC East divisional rival the Dolphins sniped.
Masterclass?
Might be a Sully masterclass. At least at the very least, I don't know if these players are going to be good or not. At bare minimum, I'm happy that the divisional opponents aren't happy. CJ, you're trying to be a hater? Wrong. I had Chris Johnson in the first round, so.
I love when Rolly claps back, man. That's good stuff.
I'm sick of it. I've met my limit this weekend of what I'm willing to put up with. I've done my best. You guys try to be on screen for 20 plus hours, 3 straight days, and be right about everything. Good luck.
It doesn't exist. True talk. We traded pick 151. I'll show you the trade details.
I'm trying to find the video so I can tweet it out. I asked Elper, is the video out? I knew it's out, but he never sent it to me. Nice. Oh, Elper.
These are the trade details. Dolphins get 158 and 200. Carolina receives 151. The Dolphins move up, get a 6th-round pick.
Yeah, so missing from that graphic is the Panthers getting pick 227. But obviously something that I'm a big fan of. The Niners just took Jaden Duggar. Yeah. Goodness gracious. Can't scroll over. Niners took Jaden Duggar. That's the most recent pick.
I think we have some super chats to catch up on.
We got some super chats to catch up on, says producer Coop. All right, Dolphins are on the clock right now. So Miami's on the clock at 1:58, says Dolphins Twitter account.
Soto's calling out Mr. Aycock.
Aycock, you can't say trust the process, but also hate the draft. Love you, brother. Listen, I think he can. I'll defend Aycock here. You can say, listen, I'll let it play out, and I trust the Dolphins' thought process, but I personally am not a fan of the picks. I think that's a fair thing to say.
Agreed.
The Bucks just made a pick that is 2 picks behind Miami.
This is hysterical.
Yeah, this is why we actually can't turn off the broadcast as much as you want to.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
We have to see this.
Yeah.
Because we don't know. Absolutely love this first draft from this regime, the duality of a man. Finn Fan, do you think it would be worth a 7th-round pick to grab C.J. Daniels? I don't mind C.J. Daniels at all. Has connection with Malik Willis. Finn Fan, you get 2 raffle tickets. $50 super chat. We're doing a beer bong. 1,200 people watching. Appreciate everybody. Subscribe, like the video if you haven't already. But we can get a party up in here with some super chats if we want to have fun on a Saturday. Pick is in for the Miami Dolphins. We'll see who it is.
Who do we think? Predict it.
Oh, my goodness. The Lions just took Keith Abney from Arizona State. That's a snipe job. I don't know if Miami would have taken him, but that's a great pick. The first of 3 5th-round picks about to be announced. Still have the capability of taking Jalon Kilgore.
Yep. I'm sure we got Papa John's, right? It's probably
1,000%. Dolphins are on the clock. Keith Abney just went to the Detroit Lions at 157. My number 1 guy, personally, is Jalon Kilgore.
Let's see who the Dolphins take.
The pick is in. Trying to refresh to see what happens. Nothing. All right, the broadcast says the Dolphins pick is in, but no one's tweeted it out yet. Super, super secret, I tell you. We're a no-fly zone. You'll never know what the Dolphins are doing.
We're going to get it during a commercial, huh?
Are we going to get it during commercial? Are we waiting to announce this? Oh, we got drummers.
The steel line.
We got drummers drumming. Is that what they're called? The steel line?
That's what it said on the shirt.
I feel like that's actually a fire drummer name.
Who's the pick?
It's just taking a long time to get announced. I'm fascinated.
Only the Dolphins.
Dolphins pick at 177 and 180 in this draft in round. So we're right there. No word yet on who the Dolphins have selected. Oh my goodness. Coop, you are going to be quite happy about the selection.
Really?
Who is it? I mean, you got to know. Just based off that. Do you not know?
I have no idea.
Who do you think, if I said that, who do you think that they took?
I'm thinking a Texas player.
You would be correct.
Not Ethan Burke. There's no way. Actually, I have no clue.
You're awful at this.
I don't know.
Just name Texas players, and I would have answered yes eventually.
Andrew Makuba. He's already in the league.
He was drafted last year.
Michael Taff.
Yeah, we're done with this, but you are correct there.
That's sick.
Michael Taff, the defensive back from Texas, is the pick for the Dolphins at 158. Coop, your thoughts on Taff?
Oh, Michael Taff, former walk-on at Texas who spent his first 2 years off scholarship, came onto scholarship, ended up being a 3-year starter and All-American.
Third team this past year.
Yes, and another guy who dealt with an injury last year. He would tell you that he probably had a disappointing season as well, dealing with that injury, but one of the leaders of the Texas Longhorns, one of Steve Sarkisian's favorite players of all time, as he said himself. He was a redshirt senior from Austin, spent his whole life there, ended up with just 2 interceptions, 3 PBUs last year. Look, I'm not going to come out here and say Michael Taff is going to be an impact safety for the Dolphins. Do I think that he could be someone that can fight to make the roster and be a backup safety? I'm not going to, this is going to obviously be a stereotypical comparison, but I mean, you hope that he can be just a guy that is just a high IQ football player, which is who he is. And you hope that he can be someone that if you need him to play in a pinch, he can do it. I wonder if he's going to get a look at special teams as well. He didn't play a whole lot of special teams at Texas. I'm trying to remember if his first couple of years, if he did or not. He definitely did not the last couple of years, though. I'm happy with the pick. I don't know if he's the best pick in the world for the Dolphins, but it's cool. He's also like best friends with Quinn Ewers as well.
Oh, that's cool. Michael Taff, 13th ranked safety on Dane Brugler's big board. 5th round grade on him, so he goes here in the 5th round. I'm trying to see what Mr. McShay had to say about him.
He has NFL level instinct, says Brugler, but that probably won't be enough for him because he doesn't have overwhelming physical traits. Not a great athlete. Probably won't be a regular on defense, but he can impact on special teams, and that could be his ticket to a roster spot, says Dane Brugler.
He was also the 13th ranked safety for Todd McShay, and also 5th round grade, 153 overall. So relatively solid value here for Michael Taff. You read kind of their write-up here. Good recognition skills, decent straight line speed, ran a 4.5 40, so nothing crazy. Didn't do any vertical or broad jump testing. 5'11 in change, 190. He's a physical tackler. Special teams resume, 844 career snaps, including a block punt. This reminds me a lot of someone on the Dolphins roster currently.
I didn't want to make the comparison, but I know you're going to.
Zane Anderson.
Oh, I was going to say Ethan Bonner.
No. Zane Anderson, who Miami signed in free agency from Green Bay, who's a safety special team star. I feel like that's where Taff will end up coming into play. But based off what Miami has in their safety room now, I think Taff will have a good opportunity to make this roster. I mean, he's not the greatest coverage guy. We know that. But he's a decent tackler, good special teams player, and a high character guy as well. So, a lot of players that played for a school that has the name Texas in it.
Yeah. Texas Tech.
Texas Tech.
Texas.
Texas just flat up.
That's 4. 4 of the Dolphins' 9 picks.
Went to a school with the name Texas in it.
What do you guys think? Grade the pick.
I'm going to go... It's so hard to grade these picks. I'm going to stick at B-.
I was going to go lower, honestly.
Really?
I was going to say probably a C.
That low?
He's just not going to give you great impact on defense. Now, if he's a special teams ace like former Longhorn himself, Brennan Schooler, was out of the safety position, then maybe, but he probably has a better chance of playing defense than Schooler does.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think he could be a special teams guy. He's a good locker room dude. He'll work his ass off. We'll see if he's going to be able to be talented enough to make it, but I think B- is fair. I mean, people are giving it D's, C's, and F's. If I gave this grade a pick a C-, D, or F, I think people would come for my head. But because everybody else does it, it's fine.
I mean, I like on a scale of 1 to 100, I'm going like a 76.
And that's fair. I guess C+, I guess. That's fair.
C+.
Like, I don't know. Like, there's just not much I'm going to, like, I'm not going to have a strong opinion on Michael Taft.
That's the other thing, too. It's like, it's hard to have a strong opinion on him one way or the other.
Am I disappointed we didn't go with Jalon Kilgore? Yeah, I am. But not crazy. Not going to go either way about it. Chiefs just drafted running back Emmett Johnson. Lewis Riddick said Kyle Lewis reminds him of Derek Brooks. Hello. Continue, if you haven't already, get your Jacob Rodriguez shirts right now. $5 off until Sunday afternoon. Welcome the new starting linebacker who the Dolphins drafted in the second round from Texas Tech to Miami. $5 off right now, chatsports.com/JRod. We actually also have $10 off everything in the Chat Sports store as well. So we got $10, 10 minutes left of $10 off total. So you can grab a sweet J-Rod stash shirt if you haven't already. We're giving raffle tickets away for our Chop Robinson signed mini helmet that we're doing at the end of the draft today. To anybody who buys a J-Rod shirt. So far, we've sold 5 shirts today. We sold 16 last night, 5 this morning, and today, 21 total. Grab your shirts up right now. Chatsports.com/JRod. And if you do, we'll get you in the raffle. Shirts, $20. Usually $25. I actually think it might be available for $15 right now because it's $10.
I think it is.
So it's either 20 or 15, but pretty good value right now for that J-Rod shirt. We're doing a $10 off special for the next 10 minutes. So you got to really take advantage of that next 10 minutes to get $10 off anything in our Chat Sports store. But I know that it's $5 off at bare minimum. Grab your J-Rod shirts, man. Shout out J-Rod. Dolphins are on the clock here in 16 picks. Miami's made a lot of picks today. 3 of them so far. Michael Taft. Kyle Lewis. Grab your J-Rod shirts right now. I'm curious to see what Miami ends up doing when they take an inevitable quarterback. Because you know they're going to do it eventually. But who do they take?
You're thinking Taylon Green?
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. What's up, Mr. Downey?
Oh, Tom Dowdy.
No, you can't have Jordan Brooks. You can have Tyrell.
No.
You can have Tyrell Dodson though.
Dodson for a 7.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't be much, would it? Shout out Brandon A. Brandon A. Gets a shirt. Bang. Took advantage of that deal, I think. Gets in the raffle. So now we've sold 6 shirts today, so we should be up to 22.
Let's go.
Shout out Robert D, who got 3 different sizes. So I guess he bought
for the whole fam.
I assume for him and others. Phillip got 2. And now Brandon A. Oh! Lazaro M just got a pair. 2 shirts from Lazaro.
That's awesome. Let's go.
Shout out to Lazaro M. Got about 5 more minutes of this $10 off special. Grab your J-Rod to Miami shirt. Chatsports.com/J-Rod. We got another 4 or 5 minutes. Oh boy, John Robinson spoke to the media, the former Titans GM and senior personnel executive, about drafting Michael Taft. This cracks me up to say J-Rob out there, man.
What'd he say?
We got a J-Rob and a J-Rod. John Robinson, former Titans GM, who traded A.J. Brown infamously.
Yes, he did.
Remember, $5 or $10 off for the next 3 or 4 minutes. Grab your J-Rod shirts. Welcome to Miami.
Link in the chat right now.
Chandler Rivers just goes off the board. Chandler Rivers, the nickel corner from Duke. Good pick.
Someone's calling me out in the chat saying the sports stations have more information on Taft. Number 1, who is Taft? That's not his name. It's Michael Taft. Taaffe. Taft. And I call myself a Texas guru. Can I ban this guy?
I want to see it. I want
to ban him.
Robert Fairbanks? No.
I want to ban him. It's actually very disrespectful.
You're not. You're not banning him. There's been a lot worse said in this chat. That's not valid. Shout out Kelly L.
Learn how to fucking spell, Robert. How about that?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Deserved.
Whoa. See, that's the difference between me and you, Coop. It takes a lot to get thrown at me before I lose that boiling point. It takes one comment for you to get thrown off.
Don't come at me like that.
Oh, Charles Demings to the Vikings. The Stephen F. Austin corner. That hurts. That was a my guy. Which means Miami gets none of my guys. Coop, your patience is awful, dude. I'm getting shit thrown at me left and right like I am literally the worst thing since.
Now, Robert's just pissing me off. I never said Taft wasn't a good player. I said I don't think he's going to be a great safety in the NFL. He might be a special teams Hall of Famer, for all I know.
Shout out David
He's a
Ford
5th-round pick for a reason.
Shout out David Ford with the $10 super chat. I don't have a lot, but I wanted to at least get you guys a cup of coffee for something in Fordham. Thank you. You mean, listen, we try hard. Appreciate you. You get 2 raffle tickets. Coop, take it easy.
He's pissing me off. I watched every snap of Michael Taft's 5-year career. I saw him lose to Kansas as a walk-on.
So I just want it to be on the record for the 1,000 people watching. When you guys see me snap back at some people in the chat, just know it could be a lot worse.
That's pent-up frustration for you.
Because I snap back after people have been throwing jabs left and right for fucking 2 days. Coop, it takes one comment for him to go off.
Someone tries to insult my intelligence as a Texas fan, and it pisses me off.
I just want it on the record. Just know how much worse it could be.
Now I'll say this as well. Like Trey Moore, Michael Taft had a better year in 23 and a better year in 24 than he did in 25.
You think Taft was better in 23 and 24?
Correct.
I mean, just everybody was a little bit down, though, in that 2025 team. I mean, they were the number 1 team in the country preseason. They stunk.
They still won 10 games. They went 10-3, but the defense especially was, I mean, they fired their defensive coordinator for a reason.
Stunk.
They fired their DC for a reason.
Stunk.
They did not stink.
They stunk.
They finished top 15 in the country.
They stunk.
I mean, now I'm about to crash out on Joly too.
They stunk. 1,000 people watching. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's get to 700 likes. Yesterday, we got 850 likes. Let's get more likes today than we did yesterday.
Please.
More likes today than we did yesterday. More likes today than we got yesterday would be ideal. The Dolphins are on the clock in 13 picks.
God, that fired me up.
Yeah, it didn't take much. John Witten agrees. He's right. Have some damn respect. I ask for some respect at times, and some people say no.
Me too.
Coop, no. This is the first time anyone in the last 3 days has said anything negative.
Oh my God.
about you.
I get called every name under the sun on Twitter.
Not from these people.
No, these people respect my work here. That's why. More than you do.
Maybe, honestly. Maybe. I'm just playing. So, thought of you watching, hit that like button. Oh, Tanner Koziel, the tight end from Houston, off the board. Sneaky player.
Interesting.
Oh, the Titans just took Nick Singleton, the Penn State running back. It's actually not a bad pick. Really athletic. Too bad he's blind. Jokes aside, he actually has terrible vision for a running back. If Singleton had good vision for a running back, he would have went, I think, as the second or third running back off the board. That's how athletic Singleton is. Cool. I'm going to go grab a slice of za because I'm hungry. You want one?
I was going to grab you one, but I would love one.
Oh, you can go. We can flip.
Yeah, is that cool?
Go get it. I'll take 2 pieces. I'll take a pepperoni. And if they have like some sort of chicken one, I'll take it. If not, second one will be cheese. I don't think Papa John's has stuffed crust, but I would take one of those as well. Trust the game. Trust the game. Coop's going to go get some pizza. Hopefully that helps him be more happy and you guys don't have to feel Coop's wrath. God, that was aggressive, no? Listen. He really went after. I think he was hangry. I agree, Harry. I think he was hangry. Coop's an angry fella, man. Doesn't get that food, man. Keep on that thumbs up button. Hit subscribe if you haven't already as well, folks. Been live for all 5 rounds of the NFL draft. Miami's back on the clock here in 11 or 12 picks. Lanky says, Feig says, Papa John's really wouldn't have been my first choice. Listen, we got 40 people here working at Chat Sports. We're just ordering from someplace and letting it ride. Wouldn't have been mine. This is actually a good question as we wait for the Dolphins to get back on the clock. Shout out to Jana, who's been subscribed since Ewers became a Dolphin. So you've been a year-long subscriber to the day. Thank you. And you're probably happy about 2 more Texas players we drafted. Anyway, I would have chosen Domino's. Domino's is my favorite fast food chain pizza place. Although I never order it myself because I'm a local pizza guy through and through, support local businesses, especially in the pizza game. But what is your favorite chain pizza spot? Is it Domino's? Is it Papa John's, Pizza Hut, Little Caesars? I don't even know other ones out there. I'm Domino's. I like the Domino's crust. I fuck with the Domino's crust, the seasonings they put on there. Domino's stuffed crust pizza can bang sometimes too. War says, Nick, you're from New York, always local. Always local. I will never go chain if I want a piece of pizza. His name is Anna. My bad. Anna. Listen, I just see T-E-J-A-N-A-A. I just assumed it was something like that. I have no clue, but I appreciate you, Anna. Most people saying Little Caesars. Geno's. that a chain? Have I not heard of that one before? Jets Pizza, Marco's Pizza in Texas. You guys are just naming chains I've never heard of. Am I a non-bowl knower for Jets Pizza? Is that like a South Florida pizza spot? Oh, Detroit? There was tenders? You didn't give me a tender?
You want wings?
I wouldn't mind a tendy.
You want me to get you some wings?
Yeah, give me a wing.
All right. I think there's like Cajun, there's barbecue.
I'll take, do I have a fork? I'll take one barbecue, one buffalo. I didn't know Jets Pizza was Detroit style.
Yeah, that's what we got.
Oh, I've had that before. Not bad. Not bad. All right, Dolphins on the clock here in 10 spots. Pick is in for the Bears at 166. Don't know who it is yet. Look at this picture. Love to see it. Reunited. Quinn Ewers and Michael Taft. Coop said they were best friends at Texas. So that's fun. Dolphins backup quarterback and newest defensive member. Teammates at Texas. So was Trey Moore and Quinn Ewers, because Moore was a 2-year player at Texas. Obviously, Ewers was there 2 years ago, not last year. Who am I hoping the Dolphins pick next? So if you look at the Dolphins draft, they've taken 2 linebackers, pure linebackers, I guess, and Kyle Lewis and Jacob Rodriguez. They've only taken 1 offensive lineman, which is a little bit of a surprise, Kadyn Proctor. Thank you. They've taken 2 wide receivers in Chris Bell and Caleb Douglas. They've taken 1 tight end, 1 edge rusher. So I wouldn't mind going edge or wide receiver, offensive line. Or another safety. Why not? Jalen Kilgore is still there. Another corner wouldn't hurt nobody. Actually, I wouldn't be mad at another corner. I mean, we've reached the part in the draft where you can't really get that mad about picks. A Hezekiah Massis from Cal. Maybe? I don't know. I assume this is the Johns, right? Oh, it's the hot. Oh, this pepperoni stuffed crust. Electric. The Bears took Keyshawn Elliott at 166. The Bills are on the clock. Boo! Boo! Fuck the Bills. Yeah, I think adding another interior offensive lineman makes a lot of sense. Top interior offensive lineman. Micah Morris, I think, is out there from Georgia. Armaj Reed Adams from Texas A&M, maybe. Inez Cooper from Miami. Other offensive linemen that are out there that could be versatile for Miami. Did we miss? I think he's still out there. Demetrius Crownover from Texas A&M as well. Brian Parker from Duke. Diego Pons from Ole Miss. J.C. Davis from Illinois. Some names to monitor. Who are the top edge rushers available, Coop? Oh, actually, if it's not Jalen Kilgore, I don't mind going O-line. I really like Anthony Lucas from USC. Is he gone? Or did I miss him going? Tyreek Sapp is definitely an option. What? Did I miss Lucas going? Of fucking course the Bills took Jalen Kilgore. Yeah. Bills just took Jalen Kilgore. That's unfortunate. Cronover's available. Could see Miami going wide receiver. Again, I could see them. Deion Burks is still there. That'd be a fucking good pick. Jalen Kilgore hurts a little bit. Can't lie. Going to the Bills sucks. Anthony Lucas, the edge rusher from USC, is still there. I like him. 6'5", 256. Deion Burks or Jeff Caldwell be kind of live too. Can't lie if we want wide receiver. Who? You went to your high school? No wonder why you want the Dolphins to draft them. No bias Coop, once again. Who the hell is that? Was it Kendrick Law was that wide receiver that was like crazy high recruit that went to Alabama, correct? Oh! Speaking of Kendrick Law, the pick at 168, he goes to the Lions. I think this pepperoni stuffed crust is like a spicy one. This shit's hot. Spicy pep. What's that? Wait, so the Bills made a trade. Did they pick Kilgore or not? I'm lost. I am unsure if the Bills took Kilgore or not. I think they did. Yeah. I think they did. Rate the pizza. C-. I'm just not a chain pizza guy. It's just, I'm hungry. I need to eat. So. All right. Dolphins on the clock here shortly to round out the 5th round. We'll have a reaction to those 2 picks and then film a full video live here on all 3 5th-round picks. Browns are selecting tight end Joe Royer from Cincinnati. That's a fun pick.
Who the Steelers take?
Don't know.
Sick.
Good thing I'm eating. Let me finish my food.
So we're going to have 177 and 180.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're going to combo this.
And the pick that we just made on tap.
Right. Oh.
All right. We're picking 177. I don't know who said 170. Whoever said that would be incorrect. We pick 177 and 180.
Oh!
Riley Nowakowski, the tight end from Indiana, goes to the Steelers at 169. So back-to-back tight ends. Michael Trigg still sits there. I know he's not the most athletic guy, had a bad vertical jump, and he had off-the-field concerns, got kicked off Ole Miss before going to Baylor. Dude's a freak. I don't know what's happening right now, but this is fucking awesome. Look at the live chat now.
Oh!
Shout out to Bob Bizzard with the $50 super chat. You get 10 raffle tickets. Beer bong, fins up, baby, fins up.
Fins up.
Let me get you in the raffle. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Remember, $5. Every $5 you get a raffle ticket for our Chop Robinson signed mini helmet. And then we got quite the name here.
He was in the chat yesterday, too.
I've seen him before. I just wrote all of that down in the raffle because we got a $50 super chat from God's Final Nut. Papa John's is the only option if you're a Fins fan. I don't make the rules. Also crazy take, but Achane might have a 2,000-yard rushing season.
Why is Papa John's the only Fins fan?
It's a good question. We got the Hut today. No one out pizzas the Hut, so they say. But we appreciate the $50 super chat. You got 10 raffle tickets. You guys are also getting the last couple spots on our Hall of Fame board before we ship it out next weekend.
Legends.
Right on the handle.
Oh, Justin Viscombe said he's delivering Papa John's.
Oh! The delivery man. The postman.
With a guess.
Carl Malone.
There is just no way that if I'm ordering pizza to the crib, it's one of the chains.
Yeah, no, I always say if I'm ordering pizza, I ain't ordering chain pizza for myself. Now, we order chain pizza because they can do mass delivery and it's the cheapest for our company, but I would never do that.
You're ordering pizza to Casa de Roli.
I mean, I'm going somewhere local. I have my spots.
Gapco.
Gapco's solid. Patriots just took Wake Forest corner Karen Pruney. Gapco's solid. What's the other one I really like?
Neone?
No. Don't hate
Lovers.
Yeah, I like Lovers. I just don't order pizza a ton, but those two are two of my favorite. There's one that I know I'm missing, and it's pissing me off.
Naughty Fratelli.
No, not that one. That's the worst pizza I've ever had. There's one that I'm missing. That's
Zalat?
No. I don't mind it, but it's definitely not that. It'll maybe come to me.
Prince Street?
I do like Prince Street, but that's definitely not the one I'm
too
thinking
expensive,
of.
too.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking about it.
Let me know.
But we owe a beer bong.
Oh.
We actually owe two.
Oh.
We got first one here. I wouldn't mind if we went Zane Durant. D lineman. We got two picks coming up at 177 and 180. I don't think it's crazy to suggest a quarterback could be in play here for Miami. Miami could go a lot of different directions. O-line, D-line, edge, DB, wide receiver, QB, tight end. You want Diego Pavia? Oh, no. I'll tell you what, though. The Diego Pavia potential second half PT in the
Preseason
would be chills. Honestly, the Dolphins, we were a fun preseason team last year, I thought.
Yeah, with Quinn.
We'll be a really fun preseason team this year because you're going to have Malik Willis debut. You're going to have all these rookies. You're going to have Quinn Ewers. And then you're going to likely have another young rookie quarterback getting minutes and snaps late too. So it's going to be fun. Now, hopefully it's Taylor Green or Cole Payton. That'd be a lot of fun. But shout out to Bob Izzard. That was the first $50 super chat. Every $50 is the beer bong. We can get sloppy here on a Saturday afternoon.
Why not?
Approach the end of round 5. I know we usually end around like 5 o'clock. I feel like is when the draft ends. Maybe I'm just tripping. I feel like we're ahead of schedule though.
We've got 80 more picks left. 80 times 2-ish. 160. It'll be right around 5.
That's 2.5 hours. I guess that makes sense. Tom just sent a message. First no notes player in the 5th round. That's rough. Sorry, I'm giving you a tease. All right. Shout out to Bob Izzard.
Bob, you're a real one, brother.
By the way, I just realized I sent that short for the 2 Dolphins picks in the 4th round. That just never happened.
Nice.
Or at least not that I've seen.
We're picking at 180, hot dog.
And 177.
And 177.
We're right here. Mr. Koo.
Whoa. Whoa.
Well, I was saying Mr. Koo. And then Mr. Chugs walked in. No, we're just the Texas Dolphins. We have 4 picks from players that went to school last season in this state. Apparently, he's best friends with Taft, so maybe.
They're boys. They were roomies.
We're up in about 4 picks. John Robinson said that Taft embodies everything Jeff Hafley and John Erickson want to build here. Intelligent football player that can do a lot of different things at safety and special teams. How about this? Quinn Ewers reacting to the pick of Michael Taft.
My guy.
Quinn Ewers fired up. The Dolphins took 2 Texas players in this draft, Trey Moore and Michael Taft. Always like to see the camaraderie. Oh! Lorenzo Styles Jr. off the board. The 6'1.5" safety from Ohio State who ran a 4.27 40. This guy's a demon. Lorenzo Styles to the Saints.
The older brother of Sonny Styles.
Yeah. Can we look at some wide receivers available as Miami's 4 picks away? Because I know we've taken 2 wide receivers. I am not convinced that it's a position Miami wouldn't draft again, and I'm kind of all in on taking a guy like Deion Burks. Like, I would draft Deion Burks. I would draft Jeff Caldwell. I would take both of them. Now, that's where it might end for me. Like, I don't know if I'm really that in on any of these guys. But I am willing to spend on another wide receiver if it's Burks or if it's Jeff Caldwell. That's where I would go. I would really contemplate those guys. CJ Daniels is an intriguing name as well. So maybe CJ Daniels. Daniels, Caldwell, Burks.
Who do you want Miami to pick next on the clock in just a couple picks?
Yeah, we got 2 picks at 177 and 180, so you'll hear back-to-back announcements really, really quick. Apparently the number 1 quarterback in next year's recruiting class just committed to Alabama.
Kavian Bryant?
Elijah Haven. Rainbows wants CJ Daniels. Los Pablos is Michael Trigg. Jeff Caldwell, Taylor Green.
Texas Tech paid huge money for the number 2 quarterback.
Zane Durant. Ravens on the clock. This feels like mark it down your books, pick 173. This player for the Ravens ends up being a Pro Bowler. I don't know who it is yet.
Whoever it is.
It just feels like a Pro Bowl spot for the Ravens. For whatever reason. I don't know who it is, but I feel like they take a Pro Bowl wide receiver. No, not wide receiver. It's the Pro Bowl player. We have pick 200, hot dog.
Almost 199. Almost Brady.
Hot take. I'd rather have 200.
Yeah, you don't want to have 199.
I want that even number. I don't care about doing the Tom Brady thing. Give me just the 200. So when we draft Taylor Green or Cole Payton at 200 and they become somehow the GOAT, we can say we did it better.
True.
1 pick worse.
Would you want Mr. Irrelevant?
Yeah, it's always fun.
Yeah.
A lot of people want wide receiver, Caldwell, Green. Do we have a kicker? Yeah, we have 2. Riley Patterson returns for another year, and then we also added Zane Gonzalez. We also have 2 punters. That cat from the UFL, I'm spacing on his name.
Oh, I can't remember his name.
We signed
either.
Bradley Pinion from the Falcons. I forget who the other guy we got.
Oh, it's the dude that was with Minnesota.
Yeah. Oh, the Ravens just took Josh Cuevas, the Alabama tight end.
Yeah, Pro Bowl.
That feels like a Pro Bowler. Actually, no, all jokes aside.
Seth Vernon.
Josh Cuevas is a solid player. Seth Vernon is the other punter. So we have 2 punters, we have 2 long snappers.
Tabor Pepper and
Chris Addington.
Tucker Addington.
Yeah. We have 2 punters, kickers, and long snappers. I don't think we need to draft one. Is there a specialist taken at some point in the draft?
Dude, usually there's like one taken by now.
I have absolutely no clue who even the best kicker or punter is.
None.
Let's look it up. Do they have it on ESPN's Best Available? They do. The best place kicker is apparently Trey Smack from Florida.
From Florida, yeah.
Or Dominic Zvada from Michigan. ESPN's got Smack as the 261st overall rank, so that's like borderline draftable in the 7th round.
Yeah. He's got a huge leg, man. He does.
The top punter is Brett Thorson from Georgia or Ryan Eckley from Michigan State. Also, Jack Stonehouse is listed from Syracuse. I wonder if that's the younger brother of Ryan Stonehouse.
Has to be.
Could be. By the way, just a reminder, before the Dolphins are on the clock, grab your Dolphins Jacob Rodriguez shirts, chatsports.com/JRod. We're giving away extra raffle tickets to anyone who buys a J-Rod shirt. Link is getting thrown.
Look how sweet these things are.
I mean, the thing's sick, dude.
Cousin of Ryan Stonehouse.
Cousin. Close. No cigar. Grab your J-Rod shirts right now. Chatsports.com/JRod. $5 off till the end of the day. We've sold we had 16 last night. 3, 5, 7, 9 today. So we're at 25 total.
Okay. Solid.
Pavia at 200. Diego Pavia is not someone with a draftable grade for yours truly.
Oh, by the way, I didn't even mention this. The best part about Michael Taff is his nickname is Mookie.
I did actually see that reading Dane Brugler the Beast. They put parentheses Mookie.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Oh my God, I forgot VJ Payne is on the board. That would be a tremendous pick.
I would love VJ Payne
Kansas
here.
State safety. I like Payne a lot.
Kelly Long says, how do I get a raffle ticket? I bought the J-Rod shirt.
I already got you written down, Kelly Long. Now, I didn't want to expose you because it's technically not legal to say who bought a shirt, first and last name. I could give initials. But I wrote you down, Kelly L. So I put you down for 2 raffle tickets because I said anyone who buys a shirt gets an extra 2 raffle tickets.
David, the raffle will be after the draft concludes.
Once the final pick is made, I think we'll do the raffle pretty damn quickly.
Yeah.
Because we'll sign off and have to film our long-awaited full 7-round draft grades. Who do I want next? I'd probably say I'm between Anthony Lucas, the edge rusher from USC, VJ Payne, the safety from Kansas State, Deion Burks, the wide receiver from Oklahoma, or Cole Payton, the quarterback from North Dakota State. Those are my 4 guys that I'd be pretty happy with.
Would Dolphins fans explode over drafting a left-handed QB?
Someone did say, I know I'm just scarred, but drafting a lefty QB, I don't want it. Someone said that to me on Twitter. I'll get... listen.
We're not missing it. We have accounted for it.
So you asked again, so we'll do it, but I was spacing it out here. God's final nut.
We can't sprint.
It's a marathon, not a sprint. We're going to be live for another 2 hours at minimum, probably.
Oh, yeah, at least.
But now we crack open a fruit punch, Happy Dad. Come on, give me a better crisp.
Oh, yeah.
Do you think it could come that came through the mic?
Yeah, absolutely it did. I heard it.
Do we need another quarterback? Like, low-key, like, if you actually look at our quarterback depth chart, we only have... We have 3 guys. We have really only 2. Because we have, obviously, Malik Willis, and we have Quinn Ewers. Our third quarterback is Cam Miller, former 6th-round pick out of North Dakota State, actually, believe it or not, I believe. He was the quarterback before. Or is it Montana State? Well, that was Cam Milot. I think Miller comes from North Dakota State, too.
Yes.
Nailed it. But he was also not drafted by this regime, obviously. He was picked up at the end of the Mike McDaniel era. So if the Dolphins want their own young developmental third quarterback that they scouted and they drafted, well, they're probably going to take one. And John Eric Sullivan also has said that he wants to draft a quarterback every other year, but said he's probably taking one this year because it's his first drafted quarterback. So I imagine with the 4 picks Miami has left at 177, 180, 200, and 220 or 238, they're going to draft a quarterback in one of those 4 spots.
At least it's not Cade.
What?
At least it's not Cade Klubnik.
Not Cade Klubnik. It's not Carson Beck. That's a win for me. We're going to do a beer bong, and then the Dolphins are on deck because the Ravens pick at 175 is in. And then we've got Casey at 176. 176. All right, shout out to, I guess, God's final nut.
Ba-dang. Dolphins coming up.
Dolphins are coming up. Dolphins are coming up. Dante Trader Jr. quote tweeted the announcement of Michael Taft being taken with the fin emoji. I'll say this. So I'm clapping back to someone on Twitter.
Will you read the clap back?
Yeah, I said, doesn't look like Miami views Kyle Lewis as safety, still love his versatility to play big nickel and cover. And then, so Ukane says, holy shit, Batman, the negative Nancy likes one of our picks. Listen, we don't give an F. And then I just took a screenshot of his profile.
That says following you?
That says follows you and said every time. If you're going to, I'm sorry, you can disagree with me, but if you're going to say no one cares about what you say, you better not be following me on Twitter. Because if you're following me, you're following me, brother. I ain't following you, and there's a reason for that. Just giving him a thumb down. Even though he doesn't know about it, I gave him a thumb down. All right, Dolphins are really close to being on the clock. They might be on the clock at this point. Oh, I was saying something before I responded. I am really happy to see the outpouring support from current Dolphins players about some of these picks, Coop.
Yeah, I agree. Dante Trader.
Like, Dante Trader has been excited. We've seen Jordan Brooks get excited. We've seen Quinn Ewers get excited. Even though these guys are all not like cornerstone players, they're all showing love to some of these players that the Dolphins are drafting, which I like because that helps establish a culture.
I'm hearing this could be Talon Green.
Really? The Dolphins are on the clock. The Dolphins are on the clock, and it would not surprise me if it is a quarterback. The Chiefs are taking Cyrus Allen, the wide receiver out of Cincinnati, right ahead of the Dolphins. The Raiders are taking Hezekiah Massis, the Cal corner. Did they pick right before us, or is he announcing that with the 6th round pick? And how would he know that far ahead, which is kind of crazy. But Cyrus Allen, the Cincy wide receiver, heads to KC. Miami is on the clock at 177. They pick at 180 as well. So we'll have back-to-back kind of pick announcements here. Honestly, give me an offensive lineman, an edge, a DB. We still got VJ Payne out there. A quarterback. I wouldn't be mad if we took Cole Payne or Talon Green. We said in every mock draft that we expect the Dolphins to take a quarterback, and round 5 is kind of when that is expected, in my opinion. So I have no issue with taking a quarterback at any point in this draft from here on out. Because I think they didn't waste one of their top 100 picks or even one of their 4th rounders. But in the 5th round is when I was okay starting to take a QB. And we got 2 of my favorite guys out there in Cole Payton and Talon Green. Ooh, Pistons and Magic in a battle. Pistons were down 17. They fight all the way back with 2:50 to go. Franz Wagner has not made a 3. So that prize pick is going to lose from AP.
You're a joke.
Unless he makes one late. He's 0 for 1. He's only attempted 1 3. He's 0 for 1. I know it's 3-pointers, not his game, but my goodness. These picks here at 177 and 180 are both part of the trade Miami made with Caleb Downs and the Dallas Cowboys. Remember, the Dolphins got 2 5th-rounders, both from Dallas, trading down the 1 spot. So these 2 picks are because Miami moved back 1 spot to take Kadyn Proctor instead of Caleb Downs. So when you grade the history of the Dolphins draft class, you'll have to factor in that Proctor and whoever the Dolphins pick in these 2 spots, were they worth the picks? Were the 3 of them better than what Caleb Downs was? I would be happy with Zane Durant or Tyreek Sapp.
No leaks.
We don't know. The Dolphins are on the clock. The pick is not in according to the NFL Network broadcast.
Is it a move down again?
I don't know. We'll see. Could be. Do the Dolphins stick and pick, or do they make a trade?
Oh, the pick is in. According to the Dolphins Twitter.
The pick is in, according to the Dolphins Twitter. Carter just said Franz made a 3. Back alive. That'd be kind of sick if he did. We look at it for the first time all day. 2 minutes to go.
Oh, he did.
He did?
Yeah.
That's electric.
That's awesome.
Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere makes a 3. So now it's all on Dylan Brooks and Chet Holmgren. Take us home. Dolphins about to make an announcement about who they take with the 177th pick. It is in. Nobody has spoiled it on Twitter yet. The broadcast, are we going to see it announced on the broadcast is the question mark. Broadcast says pick is in.
I think we're going to see it on the broadcast.
Nobody has tweeted it yet. The pick is in. We do not know who it is. Ow. Just punched myself. I feel like it's not a quarterback, and the reason why I say that is because you know how horny these NFL insiders are to tweet out quarterback draft picks because it gets a lot of engagement. So I would imagine if Miami was taking a quarterback here, one of the top insiders would have tweeted it out by now. Like you agree with that? Like
I do agree with that.
Schultz, Schefter, Rappaport, they all tweet when quarterbacks go. It's another wide receiver. It's another wide receiver. But it's not Deion Burks. It is not Deion Burks, but it is a wide receiver. The pick is in. It is, should I say it?
Go for it.
It is Missouri wide receiver Kevin Coleman. Kevin Coleman Jr. So the third wide receiver taken by the Dolphins. Instant reaction. Upside is the way I'll describe it.
66 catches for 732 yards and 1 touchdown this last season at Mizzou. Now he becomes the smallest guy the Dolphins have drafted at 5'11 or 5'10 and 178.
It's an intriguing one. I mean, this is kind of the range and value you would have expected here.
Mostly operated in the slot at Mizzou.
He's quick.
Good in contested grabs.
He's quick, man. So the third wide receiver taken, 25th on the big board for Dane Brugler. Had a 5th, 6th round grade on him. So like I said, you kind of get him in this value here. Ran a 4.49 40. He's intriguing.
Only 2 drops last year, though.
Yeah, sure hands. Also a punt returner. 4 seasons of punt returner work at Jackson State, Louisville, Mississippi State, and Missouri. Led Mississippi State in receiving in 2024 and Missouri in 2025. Had 6 touchdowns and 930 yards in 2024. He's good at the catch point, says Dane Brugler. I think this is a kick returner. Slash, like, I think kick returner slash maybe end of the guy wide receiver. So
Is he Malik Washington comp?
No.
Different
Yeah,
profile.
Malik Washington, smaller, moves around. I don't think this is a bad pick. I would have went with Deion Burks or Jeff Caldwell, personally, if I was going with a wide receiver. But this is a fascinating upside pick. Fascinating upside pick. He did play a lot of slot Had a strong Senior Bowl. I do want that to be clear. But 3 wide receivers added this draft. And now, with 1,300 people watching, hit that thumbs up icon and subscribe because we're going to have... Oh, no.
Oh, no. Rolly's guy, Colt Payton, goes to the Eagles.
Oh, that hurts. One of my favorite quarterback prospects for the Miami Dolphins, Colt Payton, goes 178 to the Eagles. The right pick right after us. Damn. Still could get Jalon Green at 180. What did I tell you? If a team is drafting a quarterback, every insider will let it be known. Schefter, Rappaport haven't tweeted about a singular pick since I think round fucking 4, the first pick of Jermod McCoy, and they both tweeted out about Colt Payton. Dolphins are basically on the clock again here at 180. We're going to recap Kevin Coleman Jr., Michael Taft, and whoever the Dolphins pick at 180 here in 1 second. This is a primarily slot receiver, Kevin Coleman Jr., by the way. Different play style than Malik Washington, but 91.8% of his snaps came from the slot. 7 drops in his career, 3.4%. Drop rate, 29 contested catches. So really strong hands for Kevin Coleman Jr. The Dolphins are officially on the clock. The Dolphins are officially on the clock. I don't know who went 179, but Miami's up. Do the Dolphins take another quarterback? Do they go with a player like Jalon Green? Make sure you sub and hit that like button if you haven't already.
Do you want to do this now real quick, or do you want to wait?
No, we can't do that now.
I agree.
We're on the clock. So it's poor timing. Dolphins are on the clock. They just picked Kevin Coleman Jr. This will be their 3rd, 5th round pick of the draft. They took Michael Taft 20 spots ago. I wouldn't hate Brian Parker Jr. at all. I think my guy that I would want to take is VJ Payne, the safety from Kansas State. If I had to choose one, it would be VJ Payne from Kansas State. Nah, no one has taken Jalon Green yet. Cole Payton was the first quarterback off the board since Cade Klubnik went early 4th round. I kind of do agree, David. I believe Jalen Daniels will be added to the Dolphins in the 7th or UDFA, personally. Apparently the Magic won.
That's crazy.
The 49ers are taking Kansas offensive lineman Enrique Cruz Jr.
Okay.
So not anyone that I had on my radar. Oh, yeah, Magic up 8. Wow, Pistons down. Pistons down 2-1 in that series. The pick is in for Miami. The Dolphins' pick is in. Their 3rd pick of the 5th round. Jack Hudson, being a hater, says Rolly's been wrong about every pick. Maybe he isn't the best drafter. How does that have to do with anything that I said? How do you know that the people I wouldn't have taken are the better players? You don't have any way to know that. If you're going to try to say that I haven't predicted and haven't been the most informed on what they're doing, sure, but nobody else knew either. So go fuck yourself.
That is the biggest clapback of the day.
I didn't think I was going to go there, but the 2 beer bongs might have gotten me there. Nobody,
I love it.
I'm sorry. Like, you want to just be a douche. Like, nobody else has predicted what Miami's going to end up doing in the draft. We try to give our best thoughts on what we would do if we were the Dolphins GM, and then people just want to hate because we didn't do what John Eric Sullivan did.
That's good stuff.
Happy dads.
It must be. I was going to say it must be day 3 of the draft.
Happy dads are here. I'm not going to go after him consistently like Coop does. Coop's a little bit of a psycho.
Oh, I don't go after him. They go first, and I go harder.
I drop the one-liner, and then that will be it for me. But Dolphins are on the clock.
Who's it going to be?
180.
QB, 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 QB.
Yeah, I tell you what, and this is a good point from Chris Kaufman. You look at the draft picks for Miami on defense compared to offense. You got a lot of captains and high IQ guys on defense with Chris Johnson, Jacob Rodriguez, Trey Moore, Kyle Lewis, Michael Taft. And on offense, Proctor, Douglas, Kacmarek, Bell, more of like traits and tools offensively. So different strategies for sure. Oh! Miami is going tight end.
Is it another horn?
I don't know. Did this guy play on the horns?
Oh, no. I thought it was Jack Andrews.
Nah, I knew he went to Mississippi.
Seydou Traore.
Seydou Traore.
Oh, from London. I've heard of him.
Oh,
I've actually heard
England.
I've heard of this guy before.
Not to be confused with someone of the same name that plays basketball for the Utah Utes. This is a big fellow.
Exact same name?
Yeah, I swear to God.
Oh, that's awesome.
Swear to God. I looked up Seydou Traore, and the first thing I saw is Seydou Traore basketball. So the Dolphins go back to offense and take Mississippi State tight end Seydou Traore with the 180th pick. So no quarterback. Traore is a big guy. Only 1 drop compared to the 5 touchdowns.
Oh, no scouting report.
Oh!
Dowdy!
Oh! Dowdy!
You're
doesn't
killing
even
us.
have him scouted.
He's killing us.
We got people with no scouting report in the 5th round.
Uh-oh. Dane Brugler on Traore. Still young in football years, didn't play 11-man football until 2020. Offers intriguing athleticism and pass-catching talent for a developmental F tight end.
He is ranked 27th on Dane Brugler's big board, 7th round / UDFA grade. Seydou Traore. He was born in France, grew up in London. 3-star recruit. Didn't play 11-on-11 football until 2020.
He started out at Arkansas State, I believe.
Missouri State. No, I'm looking at the wrong guy. Sorry. Arkansas State for 2 years and then 3 years at Mississippi State. But had to sit out 2023 because of the transfer rules. There's no strengths or weaknesses for him. They just got a summary. Dedicated mindset, they say. Not the best blocker, effective in the screen game. This is a developmental pick if I've ever seen one.
I'll give it a C.
This is quite the pick from Miami. John Eric Sullivan trying to throw darts on day 3 of the draft.
This has John Eric Sullivan made a sneaky move written all over it.
In 2 weeks.
Exactly.
This was quite the stunning pick. People are giving this an F. You guys are very negative on this one. It's a big fella, 6'4", 235. Seydou Traore. I love me some Frenchmen sometimes, man. Let me think of a title idea for this. Should I just do the standard 3?
Oh, the Browns take Taylor Green.
Taylor Green off the board to the Browns. The pick after us. So the Dolphins made 2 picks in the 5th round, and both times the quarterback that we would have liked to draft goes the pick after. Taylor Green starts better player than Shedeur Sanders, yes or no?
He offers you dynamic running threat. Oh, Roger's back. Oh, he's wearing the British flag. He's there.
Oh, my God.
He's at the draft.
Oh.
Didn't believe it.
Seydou Traore is at the draft. Walking on stage with the British flag.
That's unbelievable.
Wild.
International pathway player.
Is this not going to count for on our roster then?
I don't believe it does. Celebrates touchdowns by sipping tea. Oh my God, that's amazing.
That's raw. I think I've seen that Selly, actually.
Oh my God, Goodell's there greeting him.
What? This is crazy. This is crazy.
Yeah, so he is your extra man.
I don't know if this counts.
It does. It has to if he's the international pathway.
But you get an international pathway guy that doesn't count for the 90-man roster.
Right, which I believe is him. Yeah, look.
Interesting. I didn't know these guys can be drafted.
That's crazy. Oh, he just mossed Colton Hood. I'm so in.
Oh, dog. Seydou Traore. Instead of hidden gem, John or someone just outsmarted the NFL, taking a international pathway program player. You heard it here first. Well, Seydou Traore. Wow. Fascinating one. We're going to break down the 3 fifth-round picks for Miami as quickly as possible because the Dolphins are back on the clock and 19 picks for 200. We'll get to the super chats here in a second for the people that have sent them in. We're going to film the video first, try to get this out as quick as possible, and then get to it.
And then we need to do that push as well.
Yeah, we'll do it after.
Okay. Let's go.
We're going to get into this here in 1 second.
Perfect.
Seydou Traore.
It's a great question. To see the first ever international
I
athlete
think
drafted.
so. I don't. All right. Coop, when you're ready.
Okay. Message Searle.
They're saying Jordan Mailata was.
That makes sense.
That worked out.
A little bit.
So let's do it. We're going to be sipping tea if Traore's good. Imagine if he's good. That'd be chills. Imagine if he's good. All right, let's rock it and roll it.
Here we
We're
go.
breaking down all 5th round picks. The Miami Dolphins made 3 5th-round selections after a trade back at 158, 177, and 180, going with safety Michael Taft from Texas, and then 2 pass catchers, Kevin Coleman Jr. from Missouri, and then Seydou Traore from Mississippi State. That's a fascinating one. I'm excited to break down. This is Dolphins Today by Chat Sports, presented by Prize Picks. I am Nick Roloff. We'll go in chronological order here, Mr. Coop, when we break down these players. But if you want these guys to be good, hit that thumbs up icon. Like the video to welcome these 3 players to the Miami Dolphins. We'll start with Michael Taft, the DB from Texas, who is an interesting guy. He is actually best friends with Quinn Ewers, by the way. Ewers posted a video on social media excited about both Trey Moore and Taft joining him in Miami from Austin. Taft is a guy that reminds me, this is not racist, I promise, a lot of Zane Anderson, the safety that Miami signed this year to a 1-year deal on special teams, because Taft is a really smart, high IQ player that plays with a lot of versatility. He can play on special teams like Zane Anderson does at a high level over the last couple of years for the Green Bay Packers. There is a lot of question marks in terms of if he's going to be able to find a role on the Miami Dolphins defense, but I do believe Taft and his ability to make an impact on special teams will give him a leg up on others in potentially making the roster. I mean, Taft had 800 career snaps at Texas special teams. John Eric Sullivan clearly values players on defense that are leaders, that are smart football players, and know what to do. Like, seriously. Like, I know it's very specific to say that, but you look at Miami's defensive players they've drafted, all of them are captains or high IQ guys. And Taft kind of fits that mold. Didn't have as good of a final season at Texas as he did in the first couple of years there, that is for sure. But with his ability to impact the game on special teams, I am a little optimistic about the pick. I give it a B-, early grade. Moving on to pick 177, Kevin Coleman Jr., the Missouri wide receiver. This is a very fun guy because Kevin Coleman, also someone that has a lot of special teams value. 91.8% of Kevin Coleman Jr.'s career snaps came from the slot. So this is a slot wide receiver. But he's not like a miniature slot receiver, if you will, like Malik Washington. No, Coleman is 5'11", ran a 4.49 40, played 4 years at college, led it Missouri in receiving this year, led Mississippi State in receiving the year prior. Strong hands, 7 drops across 271 career targets. That's a 3.4% drop rate, extremely good. Good through the catch point as well with physicality. 29 contested catch in his career as well. We'll continue to break down Kevin Coleman Jr. and then Seydou Traore. But today's show is brought to you by Prize Picks, the daily fantasy sports app that is just so much fun. Makes watching these games so interesting. Pick more or less, takes 1 second. If you're watching the games, well, it added another level of intrigue. I had an entry in for the NBA action today, and so far, so good. We had more on Franz Wagner, 3-pointers made. He made exactly 1 as the Magic took down the Pistons, so good start there. Now we need Chet Holmgren to go more on 19.5 points and rebounds and more on Dylan Brooks' points and rebounds. You see how that stacks up early on Saturday's action. New user offer. Download the Prize Picks app today with the link in the comments and description. Use code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Getting back to Kevin Coleman Jr. Not a lot of touchdown production last season, as you see, but the drops is something that I'm a big fan of. Coleman definitely isn't the biggest athlete. You would have liked more there. He's an intriguing slot guy because you usually think short area quickness, the ability to just beat people after the ball in his hands, and that's not really who he is. He's good at the catch point. He has pretty solid lateral agility, makes smooth body adjustments, but he isn't really he isn't a deep guy. He's a run some routes over the middle of the field. Caught just 4 passes on throws of 20-plus yards. Runs a ton of shallow crosses. That's one thing that Dane Brugler noted. It says shallow cross after shallow cross. And I'm a little concerned because he has so much success with his contested catch rate. Will be able to do that at the next level in the NFL. That's the 3rd wide receiver taken by Miami, Kevin Coleman Jr. You obviously pair that up with Chris Bell and Caleb Douglas. Certainly not wide receivers that I anticipated Miami to take coming into the draft, but you got to be intrigued with the additions that Jaron Eric Sullivan has made. And with the final 5th-round pick, the Dolphins ended up taking Seydou Traore, the Mississippi State tight end. This is an international pathway program player. He was not even on the radar of our Chat Sports draft expert, Tom Downey. Doesn't have a scouting report for him, so sorry about that. But he's got great size. He's 6'4", 244. Born in France, grew up in London, England. I mentioned it. He is an international pathway program, so if I am correct, this actually will not count against the Miami Dolphins' 90-man offseason roster. So the Dolphins basically just added Traore with a draft pick, but it won't count towards the Dolphins roster, if that makes any sense. He didn't even start playing 11-man football until 2020. So he's an extremely raw pass catcher. He had 5 touchdowns a year ago. He does a tea celebration when he scores to pay homage to his hometown in England. Was actually a 3-star recruit coming out. Maybe kind of has been labeled as a big slot receiver, if you will, who's got intriguing traits as a athletic receiving tight end rather than a blocker. And that's one of the knocks on Traore, as I'm reading a little bit much on him, is that he isn't the best blocker. But I got good news for you. It's not like you need him to be a blocking tight end, because this is now the 4th, I guess, I would say this is like the 2nd tight end the Dolphins drafted. We're obviously missing our guy Kaz from Ohio State, who we drafted in the 3rd round. You have Ben Sims, who's a blocking tight end. You have Kaz, who's a blocking tight end. You have Dulcich, who's intriguing. And now you bring in Seydou Traore, who we'll see if he makes the roster, but there's a lot of upside here. I'm not mad at the pick. Sure, there's probably players you could argue the Dolphins would have been better off taking, but I'm not going to sit up here and say that this was an awful, awful selection, because it's a shot in the dark on a tight end that is still relatively young in his career as a football player. Got size, ran a 4.61 40 at 6'4", 244. 40-inch vertical. 40-inch vertical at that size is ridiculous. So I'm excited about the Traore upside here in Miami. That is 3 5th-round picks in the books for the Fins. Which is your favorite pick? Seydou Traore, Kevin Coleman Jr., or Michael Taft? I actually have a hard time answering this question, but I'm going to do it for the people. My favorite is Seydou Traore. It is. Because we know what Taft is. We kind of know what Coleman is. We have no clue what Traore is. His upside is relatively high if he continues to develop despite being an older player, 24 years old. It'll be fun to watch him continue to work in Miami and watch him in the preseason. Subscribe, because we're going to have more coverage on the last couple picks here for the Miami Dolphins, and we'll have a video grading every pick and the entire Dolphins draft this evening. So make sure you subscribe and be on the lookout for that. All right, 5th round reaction in the books. A lot of people say Taff is their favorite 5th rounder. My friend is texting me saying that Seydou Traore's dad is from Ivory Coast. My friend loves the nation of Ivory Coast.
Interesting.
Don't know why.
Great soccer nation.
He also said Traore, as a last name in the Ivory Coast, is the equivalent of like Jones in America.
Yeah, it's very popular.
So a lot of Traores. I mean, the French love Traore.
Nolan.
Another athlete, for sure. Very intriguing pick.
Jonathan Soto came in with the 5 before that cut. He said, so I really have no idea what Miami is doing. Doesn't that put Miami at like 10 or at 7 tight ends at this point?
Shout out to Soto. You get a raffle ticket. But, yes.
Dulcich, Sims, Conyers, Kaz.
Yeah, Dulcich, Sims, Conyers, Kuntz, Traore, Kaz. There's one more.
Cole Turner.
Cole Turner. So 7. You're right. 7 wide receivers. 7 wide receivers. 7 wide receivers. Josh Schultz, is he the first drafted international player today? Yes.
Ever? I don't know.
Ever? I think no. It is kind of crazy that Troy was in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, that is crazy. What if he didn't get selected?
Yeah, he must have had on good authority. Did Goodell make the call to force the pick? Dolphins are on the clock here in 10 spots. Yeah, that pick is official. That does not work towards the to the Dolphins offseason roster. By the way, Kevin Coleman Jr. and Seydou Traore were teammates in 2024 at Mississippi State.
Yeah, that's right.
Seahawks just traded with the Jets. They move up here at 182 or 188. Coop, you want to do that
Ooh, Inez Cooper, Miami guard going to the Jets.
Ooh, Inez Cooper. I think to the Seahawks. The Seahawks is traded. Or did the Jets trade up?
Jets traded up.
The Jets traded up. You want to do what we needed to with the with James?
Yeah.
I just need a quick break.
Yeah. I got you. All right. I need everyone to go do me a favor right now. I'm putting this link in the live chat. I need you guys to go comment and tag Prize Picks on the tweet from our main Chat Sports account that I put in there. We're trying to be in the good graces of Prize Picks. So if y'all could go do that, maybe we'll get some reward. I can't guarantee anything. That's up to James Yoder. But he asked if we could get people to go tag Prize Picks in the replies on our pinned tweet just to show that you guys are interacting with Prize Picks. They're a very proud partner here at Chat Sports, sponsoring a lot of our stuff, and we absolutely love them. So show them some love and go tag Prize Picks on that pinned tweet there in the chat. We appreciate everybody's support, and thank you in advance. The Dolphins, 1 6th-round pick and 2 7th-round picks? Or 1 7th-round pick? 1 7th-round pick. So 2 more picks left. 2 more picks left. Genesis says our edge room is dog shit. Yeah, it's not great. Not great. But, yes, one more time, go tag Prize Picks on our pinned tweet at Chat Sports. Handle right there. Link in the comments of today's show. Appreciate you guys. Genesis, what are we doing about our edge room? Yeah, I mean, that's certainly the biggest question coming out of the draft for John Eric Sullivan. When you look at this edge room, you are pretty underwhelmed, I would say. And this is what it looks like at the moment, and you can add Trey Moore onto the back end of it. But right now it's Chop Robinson and Josh Uche, David Ajabo, Cam Good, Derek McClendon, and Alex Huntley. And then you have Robert Beal and Coleman as well. I mean, that's your entire edge room at the moment. And like, you would be very satisfied if Josh Uche was your edge 4, not your edge 2. I don't know how they're going to address it. If they're going to address it, maybe they really believe in Josh Uche to get back to where he was a couple years ago when he had 11 sacks. That's a pretty tough thing to ask of Uche, though, after not really producing as much as you would hope he would. Jonathan May coming in with the 5. That's a raffle ticket for you, Jonathan. Says a lot of these guys I've never heard, but look forward to seeing if they're good. I don't do scouting. Look, at the back end of the draft, that's basically what we're all doing, right? Where these are the guys that aren't as highly touted, that most people haven't heard of, that are more flyers, dart throws. You're taking more risks here in these rounds with these last picks than you would be in the first, second, third rounds with those blue chip prospects that you would expect to be heavy contributors, if not starters, to your team. Like, what are the odds in all of those 5th round guys from the Dolphins made the roster? Not 100%. I mean, you would like all of them to make the roster and that be the case, but it's certainly not a guarantee that 100% of those are on there. Third through 5th is the backbone of the NFL. You certainly need to be able to draft well in those rounds and hit on those guys. But when you're talking about picks 180 and below, essentially, the hit rate's not extremely high. Of course, there are exceptions. Yeah, I think this Dolphins defense certainly isn't going to be built from the edge room. It's going to be built through the middle with Jacob Rodriguez and Jordan Brooks. You have Chris Johnson on the outside now. I'm still worried about the safeties, worried about the edges. Defensive tackle, I think you're okay at with Zach Sealer, Kenneth Grant, Zeke Biggers, Jordan Phillips. I think you're actually really, like, the defensive tackle and linebackers are by far the best part of your defense. So you up the middle is where you're really trying to build this defense around, and now you just have to put the pieces around them at edge, corner, and safety. Appreciate you, Wayne. Yeah, Miami did meet with AJ Epinesa just before the NFL draft occurred, so we'll see if they end up signing him or not. That would be a solid signing for Miami. He would definitely compete for one of the starting edge spots, if not start right away. Michael Taft will be a great safety. I hope so. As a Texas fan, I loved watching Michael Taft with the Horns. I'm just not sure his game completely translates to the NFL as far as the safety goes, but he'll certainly help you on special teams. And he's a very smart football player with the high IQ, high character guy. And if you look at kind of what the Dolphins have looked for here in this draft, that's basically what it's all been. High character guys, big physical guys. Like, they didn't draft many guys who are under 200 pounds. I see 2026 as nothing to lose for Miami. Certainly a rebuilding year. And yeah, I mean, look, you ended up 7-10 last year. If you ended up 7-10 this year, I think that'd be a shock to a lot of people. I don't think anybody expects Miami to end up 7-10. This is a full rebuild. They tore it down pretty much to the studs. Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, Jalen Phillips, Bradley Chubb, all of their big money guys are gone. Devon Achane, obviously Tua's gone. Devon Achane's here, but he's pretty much the only one, and he still needs to get a contract extension from this team. And who knows when that comes, if it comes. I would say they're probably a 4 to 5 win team. But we'll see.
All right, I'm back. I'm limping to the finish line, Coop.
You're limping? You're struggling?
I just got hit with a weight. Like, you how you just get hit in the mouth with tiredness?
Oh, yeah.
And all the lack of sleep, the live streaming the last 3 days just hit me at once right here, right now.
Need some Celsius?
I can't do another. I've already had a coffee and an energy drink.
Me
today.
too.
Can't do another, but just got hit. Just got smoked, dude. Got smoked. We're in the 6th round. I'm not even sure who's on the clock. Jonathan May with the $5 super chat. How many did we get super chats I got to write down?
Jonathan May was the only one.
Okay.
You need to write down. The Saints are on the clock here at 190.
Okay.
Brian Parker II, the center from Duke, most recent pick.
Ooh, Barry Brown at 190. From the Saints, they take an LSU wide receiver, Barry Brown.
They'll love that. Here's what happened since the Dolphins' last pick. Zane Durant goes to the Bills.
That sucks. Dude, I actually hate the Bills are having a pretty good damn good game.
Taylor Green, the QB from Arkansas, heads to Cleveland, which is fascinating. Carson Scherer, the linebacker from Iowa, he goes to Arizona. Jackie Marshall from Baylor, defensive lineman, goes to Tennessee. Bauer Sharp, the tight end from LSU, he heads to Tampa, excuse me. This is not a real person. Bobby Jamison Travis, defensive lineman from Auburn, goes to the Giants. Katron Allen from Penn State, I think he's solid. He goes to the Commanders. And then Inez Cooper, the Miami Hurricane, goes to the Jets. And then you had Barry Brown, wide receiver from LSU, head to the Saints. And Brian Parker II, center from Duke, go to the Bengals. On the clock right now,
I mean,
the Jaguars.
Someone asked, just joined, Nick, what are your thoughts on the picks today? Without a question, my favorite pick is Kyle Lewis, the linebacker from Penn.
Yep.
I like Trey Moore's versatility. I think he's going to be a sneaky guy for Miami this year. I think I'm going to upgrade that pick also to a B- Coop. I originally gave it a C+. I think I'm going to upgrade it. I like the way he can play in multiple different roles. Someone said he's like Timu version of Arvell Reese. Like, you can play him at edge. You can play him at off-ball linebacker. Just not as, like, dominant and athletic as Reese ultimately was. But I like Kyle Lewis a lot. I'm intrigued about the upside of Seydou Traore. I think Kevin Coleman Jr. is a fascinating slot receiver. And then Taff is a solid special teams guy. So, I mean, I got to be honest, out of all of the days so far, I am the least mad about any of the picks today. I do still think the best pick of the entire draft, it's either going to be, for me, Kyle Lewis or Chris Johnson, but I lean Chris Johnson. I'm a big fan of the San Diego State corner. I am surprised with a couple things, and Michael Serralo points this out. Shout out to you. I am surprised that with 2 picks remaining, Miami has not drafted a second offensive lineman, and I am shocked the Dolphins have not drafted another corner. I mean, Miami took an O-lineman and corner in round 1, and then since then, they've taken 2 linebackers, a edge linebacker hybrid, 3 wide receivers, 2 tight ends, and a DB. So it is surprising to me. It really is. Like, I would have imagined Miami took multiple offensive linemen and multiple corners. Maybe they still do, but you never know. A little shocked by it. If I'm not mistaken, we haven't seen VJ Payne go, the Kansas State safety. That would be my favorite target for the Dolphins as they're on the clock here in about 6 spots. Also surprising, Deion Burks from Oklahoma still there. Garrett Nussmeier, Harold Perkins, Jack Endries, although I doubt Miami goes that route. Michael Trigg, Caden Curry, Logan Fanu. No, I've been managing. We're almost to the 7th. Aiden Fisher, maybe. Could be a pick. Diego Pounds. Armaj Reed Adams. Dante Corleone. I think my guy Gabe, not Gabe, I keep wanting Anthony Lucas. I will go to bat for the edge rusher out of USC, Anthony Lucas. I will. So, spin zone, that's the guy I want. Shout out Genesis, $5 super chat. Kyle Smith says Lewis will be in the LB room, probably only some safety. Yeah, I saw that. I still think he could play deep in coverage. I do expect him to get a lot of snaps at big nickel, but Miami now has a linebacker room that features a coverage specialist in Kyle Lewis. You have a do-it-all turnover machine in Jacob Rodriguez, and you also have an all-pro in Jordan Brooks. I'll be honest, I don't know what happens with Tyrell Dodson. And we obviously have Willie Gay. It's intriguing to see what happens this offseason, but knowing the Dolphins aren't going to be the most elite team in the NFL this year, I almost would just say I prioritize playing Kyle Lewis and Jacob Rodriguez over Tyrell Dodson. I would make Tyrell Dodson like LB5. Like if you're keeping 5 linebackers, Tyrell Dodson's the last one on the roster. I would keep the 2 rookies you drafted. I would keep, obviously, Jordan Brooks and Willie Gay over him. Like, I think Tyrell Dodson is a serious cut candidate this offseason. Got another super chat we'll get on screen here. Ready down the raffle. Nicholas Owens again. Shout out to Nicholas Owens.
He says he seems like he's way more excited about the defensive picks than the offensive side of the ball.
Daniel says Dodson is not worse than Willie Gay. You're bugging. Well, you probably in a vacuum are correct. Is there any point that I said that Willie Gay is better than Tyrell Dodson? No. What I did say is that I think he's more likely to get cut. Why do I believe that? Well, because Dodson had a bad season a year ago in 2025, and Miami brought back Willie Gay Jr. This is the player they wanted to re-sign. They signed him back to a 1-year deal. He was a free agent. Dodson was already under contract. If Miami didn't want to bring Willie Gay back, they would not have signed him back to a 1-year deal. So if you just read the tea leaves, if there's a linebacker that's going to get cut, it's Tyrell Dodson. But I still think they keep 5. So hopefully you understand what I was trying to say.
You see what Megan Thee Stallion posted?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Klay
it's tough.
Thompson cheating. I don't know how you cheat on people like that. Like, that's insane behavior.
Insanity.
Like, if I'm a celebrity, I know you can like anybody wants to be with you and you can cheat probably as many times as you want. But if you are dating another celebrity, why would you do that? Because your PR
is down
in the gutter.
Yeah.
In the gutter. Daniel says, well, watch how many one-year deals get cut this offseason. You're right. Tyrell Dodson's on a one-year deal. I think if we could trade Dodson for like a 7th. I mean, there's not much value there. And I just don't think Tyrell Dodson was like solid for that final like month and a half stretch after getting claimed in 2024, but he was not good in 2025. I mean, there's a reason Miami was the worst run defense in the NFL for most of the season. I mean, a lot of players really struggled in that department. Your young defensive line, Dodson wasn't great. So I wouldn't be shocked. I didn't say I think it happens. I just said I wouldn't be surprised if Dodson gets caught. And I said I would rather play the rookies, which I stand by that. I would rather, on today, I will already say I'd rather see Kyle Lewis and Jacob Rodriguez on the field with Jordan Brooks rather than Tyrell Dodson.
Tyrell's fine, but we know what he is.
Right. And I would rather play the two rookies, and I would actually argue I'd rather play Willie Gay. Last year, I was saying the entire season, can we see Willie Gay Jr. on the field more instead of Tyrell Dodson? And that point still remains the same. I think Willie Gay could actually find a good niche role with Jeff Hafley's defense as a versatile guy that can rush the passer, play coverage, play in the middle. So,
is there a scenario where Dodson just straight up gets cut down deadline day?
That's what I just said.
Yeah.
I said it wouldn't surprise me. I'm not like saying it needs to happen. I just said that I could see Tyrell Dodson, being someone that is a surprise candidate this offseason as we progress. Dolphins are on the clock here in like 4 picks. We got New England, Philly, New England, Seattle, and then we're up again.
Malik Benson goes, 195.
A wide receiver from Oregon.
2 picks for New England. Oh, New England almost had their 1 pick away from 199.
That's funny. That is funny. I really don't understand why we're not getting push notices for any of these videos we put out today.
I've stopped trying to figure out the math.
Because if it truly does go from 24 hours of your first video yesterday, that should have been cleared a long time ago. We haven't got a push notice for a single video today. Something's got to start. We didn't get it for going live. We didn't get it for any of the 2 reaction videos we've done. How is that possible?
Well, live yesterday, the 2 VODs and grades.
But it's in a 24-hour span, so it should have went from, you get 3 in 24 hours, so it should have started in our video yesterday morning at 11:30. And that should have been the 24 hours at noon today. So I understand not getting the live this morning push notice because that was before 11:30. But every video we've pushed out so far should have gotten a push notification.
Don't get it.
The YouTube algorithm of push notifications makes no sense to me. I tell you what, better fucking get one for 7-round grades then tonight. If I'm not getting them for the cuts, better get them for that.
You're right.
Dolphins are on the clock in 4 picks. We still got 2 New Englands, a Philly, and Seattle. I wouldn't be shocked if the Patriots took a quarterback here. Look at the top QBs.
Yeah, I was just about to do that because I'm curious to see what the Dolphins could potentially do.
I mean, the 2 quarterbacks that Miami's been linked to the most was Taylon Green and Cole Payton. They went off the board right after Miami picked in the 5th round. You got Garrett Nussmeier is the best available. Luke Ottmeyer, Haynes King, Sawyer Robertson. You get into Joe Fagnano from UConn, Diego Pavia. I think I would put Jalen Daniels from Kansas above all 4 of these guys.
What is MSUM? I have no idea.
Minnesota State Moorhead Dragons.
You're kidding me.
D2.
Never heard of them. I know where Moorhead is. I've been there.
Really?
Yep.
I also wouldn't be shocked if Miami went with a running back. Damon Claiborne from Wake Forest is a player that's intriguing.
That wouldn't shock you.
That wouldn't. I wouldn't be shocked if the Dolphins went another running back. You always should be drafting running back. I don't mind Jaden Ott or Le'Veon Moss as well if they did go there. Want to show the edge rushers available, Mr. Coop? My favorite is personally Anthony Lucas from USC. That would be a player that I would be pounding the table on. I thought he could be an option for Miami in round 4 or round 5. He's really low on our Chat Sports big board. He's really low on the ESPN big board. I would take Lucas in this draft. But I also don't think I would hate Logan Fanu, Tyreek Sapp, or Caden Curry. So those are intriguing options.
Quintavious Hutchins?
Nah. Daniel says, I've met Jack Strand several times. Good dude. Cool. I gotta be honest, I didn't scout really any D2 quarterbacks.
Nope.
The Patriots are drafting Texas A&M offensive tackle Demetrius Crownover. Good value for them, unfortunately. Good value for them, unfortunately. VJ Payne's still there. If you want my top 2 guys at this spot, Anthony Lucas from USC, the edge rusher, and safety VJ Payne. How about Deion Burke still being there? And how about Xavier Harris, the D lineman from Ole Miss? 6'8". There's got to be some off-the-field concerns or something for him to still be there, man. Harold Perkins is still there. Not that we need a linebacker. I still like VJ Payne, man. I want to go VJ Payne.
You are a VJ guy.
6'3", 206. He's long. That is something I envision when I'm looking at a Dolphins safety under Jeff Hafley.
Oh, the Rams trade.
Rams trade up.
With the Eagles.
With the Eagles for pick 197. So we now got the Rams, Vikings, Seahawks before Miami, which means New England traded out of pick 198. Looks like Minnesota moves up to go get someone.
Are you really moving up to go get guys in the 6th?
Yes. I would move up for VJ Payne right now. I want VJ Payne. No VJ or VJ. I'll make the point right here, Coop, and I'll say this, no joke. If the Dolphins took VJ Payne with the 200th pick, I would say it's the best pick the Dolphins made all draft.
Really?
Yeah. I told you, I'm a believer in VJ Payne. I would have been, like, if the Dolphins took him in the 3rd round, Coop, I would have been, like, understanding.
Including Kyle Lewis?
I gave Kyle Lewis an A- alongside Chris Bell and Chris Johnson.
You'd give VJ Payne an A?
I would give him a straight A for him being picked at this spot. Yeah, I would give the Dolphins a higher grade for getting VJ Payne at 200 than Lewis at 138. I will say this is a good point. Like Chris Coffin says, the Dolphins' 3 wide receiver picks are surprisingly like rational and work well together. Caleb Douglas is that field side Z, which is like that big vertical stretch. Chris Bell is that standard boundary X wide receiver, and then Kevin Coleman in the slot. Building the team through the draft. I give the credit to the Dolphins, although I'm not thrilled with all of the picks that Miami has made. Instead of the Dolphins taking just like best player available, they are drafting strategic skill sets and how they can ultimately work together, not only this year, but potentially in the future. Dude, apparently at Michael Taft's draft party where he got the call from Miami, Jade Barron, Andrew Makuba, Gunnar Helm, and Arch Manning were all there.
Oh, that brings a tear to my eye.
Wherever they're at, whether it be a family member's crib or his crib, that place looks fucking sick.
Oh, dude, his family lives in a mansion out in Westlake.
Oh, that's definitely it, then.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Wait, so he lives in Dallas?
Austin.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought Westlake was part of Dallas. Sorry. Pick is in for the Rams at 197, although we don't know who it is. Dolphins are on the clock here shortly at 200 behind Los Angeles, Minnesota, and Seattle. Unfortunately, I like the Bills draft. Zane Durant, Jalen Kilgore, TJ Parker, Skylar Bell. Oh, CJ Daniels.
Wow.
To the Rams at 197. A lot of people thought Miami could go after him. He has a familiarity with Malik Willis. After the Dolphins took a third wide receiver, as much as I'm fine with just drafting good wide receivers,
Again,
there's just absolutely no world Miami's taking 4 wide receivers. Now, with that being said, watch them take Deion Burks if you want. which objectively would be a good pick.
Sure.
Based off value. But. I will say, this is going to be fun. This is going to be a fun battle in training camp in the preseason, Coop. We have a lot of different wide receivers. Malik Washington may not be on this roster come week 1. Taj Washington, unlikely to be on this roster week 1. Oh, Damon Claiborne, the Wake Forest running back, off the board at 198. Theo Weiss Jr. might not be on this roster. Heck, one of the veterans, Tutu Atwell, Jalen Tolbert, might not be on this roster. There is a lot of competition that is going to take place in this wide receiver room. Same thing could be said about linebacker, cornerback. I think there's going to be some surprising names cut from this Dolphins roster. I'm telling you. Like Darrell Baker Jr. might be cut. Hot take, and I said this to Coop, I think Storm Duck could be cut. Because the Dolphins didn't draft a second corner, so that does help Storm Duck a little bit. But if the Dolphins kept 5 corners, which is kind of standard procedure, sometimes 6, mostly 5, what if it's Chris Johnson, Juju Brents, Jason Marshall Jr., and then Alex Austin and Darrell Baker Jr.? That's 3 guys. That's 5 guys. And then Storm Duck is cut.
Ethan Bonner gone.
So, there's going to be a lot of competition in training camp in the preseason, and it's going to be intriguing to see who ultimately makes this 53-man roster. I mean, there's going to be some rookies that could get cut. Cool.
Yeah, no doubt.
These 13 draft picks that Miami makes, I'm willing to bet. It's a tough bet because it's rare, but I'll make the claim that maybe one of these guys don't make the roster, especially either this pick in the 6th round or 7th round.
Oh, I'd say multiple don't make the roster.
Multiple? I wouldn't go that far.
Out of the 13?
Yeah, I wouldn't go.
Oh, I would say multiple.
You think?
Yeah.
I would take a bet on that. 1.5. I'll take the under.
I would take the over on 1.5.
Well, the Dolphins are on the clock at 200. Well, the pick's already in. We're starting to fly, baby. The Dolphins pick is in at 200.
Emmanuel Henderson Jr., the wide receiver from Kansas, was the last pick.
Yeah, wide receiver from Kansas, Emmanuel Henderson, went 199. Dolphins sticking and picking at 200. Let's figure out who this is together, folks. We got pick 200 and then 238. We'll probably combine these 2 picks unless this is a specific player I want to talk about. Pick has not been announced yet. As we officially reach the 200s of this draft. They're showing the Cleveland Browns FaceTiming Casey Concepcion. How about Casey and... Oh, my goodness.
I didn't see it.
It is another Texas Longhorn.
Oh, my God. Give me DJ Campbell.
Bingo.
Really?
Offensive lineman DJ Campbell from Texas. We are the Texas Dolphins.
That's actually awesome. Sark and John Eric Sullivan, what are they plotting?
A lot of Longhorns, man. I just tweeted this out. The Miami Dolphins have rebranded to the Texas Packers after this draft. Another Texas Longhorn, the 5th player from the state of Texas, drafted. Cope, listen, we've gone to you a lot because you're the guy who watches every snap of Texas football. Yep. Give us the rundown on interior offensive lineman DJ Campbell.
DJ Campbell was a 5-star of the 5-star recruits. He was a top 10 national recruit for the Longhorns a few years ago. He started the last 2.5 seasons for Texas at right guard. Just a big mammoth interior guy. You can see on your screen a 70.9 PFF overall grade. Allowed just 1 sack and 18 pressures last year as a member of the Longhorns. And he was really the only returning member of the Longhorns offensive line last season. So he was looked up to be the veteran. I think that people would say his career at Texas was a little underwhelming. He was probably a little bit of a late developer. And Dane Brugler of The Athletic, he says sort of the same thing. He needs to continue refining his technique to cover up his warts, but has the talent and toughness to fit a downhill gap-centric scheme. Projects as an NFL backup. He is a really good run blocker for Texas. Struggled a bit in the pass game with his mobility, but he certainly does not lack toughness and does not lack willingness either. He was a beloved teammate, and he was a guy that Texas relied on last season when they really struggled on that offensive line, especially in the first half of the season.
All right. A big fella. Ranked 200th on Dani. Dowdy!
Oh, my.
Dowdy!
Scorigami!
You had Campbell at 200. He was drafted 200. The Dowdy snipe job.
The downster. 43 career starts at right guard. He played a really decent amount, especially his last 3 seasons. Texas made the playoffs twice in that, and he is built like an interior offensive lineman. And, doesn't have great balance issues, and if he gets beat pretty badly.
I mean, DJ Campbell, 7.91 RAS. How about this arm length, Coop? 34 1/4 inches. He's 6'2", 313, 5.01 40-yard dash. That is elite. That is 9.55. So this guy is relatively big. You see the picture on screen, but boy, you get him in the open space, he can move.
They loved, what's it called? Trap plays where you pull the guard.
Yeah.
Texas loved running that with DJ Campbell. They did that quite frequently with him.
I'm going to say early grade B+.
Really?
I'm not going to claim that I watched every single snap of DJ Campbell, but this is good value for him, clearly. I mean, everybody feels like they had him in this range of where he goes. He's big and he's athletic.
Yep.
And that is what Miami looks for. This is an exact player that I'm talking about, where maybe it favors what we mentioned a second ago about not all 13 players that the Dolphins draft are going to make the Dolphins 53-man roster. Like, there's a world where Campbell
is on the practice
better
squad.
Than Jonas Savinaya, and there's a world where he's better than Jamari Salyer.
Yeah.
There's also a world where this guy looks way overwhelmed and is cut and hopefully kept on the practice squad. So I think this is a pretty low risk, obviously this late, high upside play with Campbell based off that size and athleticism. 2-year starter at Texas too. I'll take it. I agree. I would have taken VJ Payne, but I'm not gonna. At this stage in the draft, I'm not knocking picks because I would have went somewhere else. I think you could do that in the first 3 rounds, but when you get to day 3, it's such a crapshoot. Might as well just throw darts and see what happens. And this is a dart.
Really a 3-year starter, 43 total starts at right guard.
Yeah, so he's experienced, he's big, he's athletic. I like it.
To James says better than Jonah.
Maybe. He's definitely...
Could be.
I'm not going to say it, but... Do you think he's more physical than Jonah? Would you label him as a physical O-line?
Yeah, I'd say he's pretty physical.
Okay, then all right, he's more physical then, I'm saying. DJ Campbell was ranked 21st on Dane Brugler's big board, 6th, 7th round grades, so checks in here at that spot. His real name is Devon.
Yes, it is. Devon Campbell Jr.
What's with the J?
Devon Campbell Jr., DJ.
Ah, so the J comes from the junior.
Correct.
5-star recruit. Fascinating. 3rd team All-SEC this year.
Yeah, he was by far Texas' best lineman this year.
Mass, longer arms, good extension. Okay. I can be sold on this pick.
Once again, John Eric Sullivan and crew, size, athleticism. That is the theme of this draft.
Do you think in the Dolphins war room they like rock, paper, scissors for who goes out and speaks to the media after making picks?
Has it been someone different?
Well, we've seen sometimes it's Kyle Smith, the assistant GM. Sometimes it's John Robinson, the director of player personnel. Now, you're not going to obviously Jeff Hafley and John Eric Sullivan
right,
since those guys are like the 2 main.
It's probably, it's probably whoever like scouted that guy and did the majority of the homework on him.
A lot of penalties for DJ Campbell. 25 career, 10 last season, but he's good in pass pro. 1 sack allowed last year. And got better in his run block PFF grade all 4 years.
Yeah, that's where I think he's really excelled, is in his run blocking.
Dolphins have 1 more pick. So a lot of things are going to happen here, Coop. So they take an offensive lineman.
That's right.
Which eliminates the surprise that I haven't seen someone selected on the O-line outside of Kadyn Proctor. But with this final pick, Coop, we are either going to go 7 rounds and the Dolphins either do not draft a quarterback, which would be very surprising to me, or, Coop, they do not draft a second corner back, only taking Chris Johnson. So what is more surprising to you? Only taking 1 corner or not taking a quarterback at all?
I would have to say quarterback, to be honest.
I would agree.
The Packers' philosophy for the longest time, and of course this translates to the Dolphins now with John Eric Sullivan, is to take a quarterback at minimum every other year. And Sully kind of mentioned before the draft that he himself thinks he's going to take one this year, and it seems rather unlikely at this point. Now, of course, we don't know what they're going to do at 238, but I kind of do subscribe to the philosophy of if you're in this position where the Dolphins are, you hope Malik Willis is your franchise QB, but you don't really know that he is. So why not just take a flyer on a guy in the 6th or the 7th round? We can go look at the top available QBs and see if some might be, around when the Dolphins are picking. Look, you still have Garrett Nussmeier on the board. He's still the top quarterback available, but as you mentioned, they might want someone with more of a running profile. You know who fits that on this list, Rolly? Haynes King.
That's right. I mean, he could be Taysom Hill.
Taysom Hill probably throws better than Haynes King, to be fair. But, I mean, none of these QBs really intrigue me. Nussmeier's probably the most high football IQ of them. Sawyer Robertson blows. Luke Altmaier, not a huge fan. If you're looking for the running quarterback project, Haynes King would be your guy. Joe, say it for me.
Fagnano.
Fagnano. You have Jack Strand. the D2 guy out of Minnesota State, Moorhead. Then you have Diego Pavia as well.
Keep Diego Pavia away from my football team. And I got to be honest, if there was an...
Is that an F?
Yeah. The classic...
The Will Scott?
Classic Will Scott. If there was a antithesis of Miami Dolphins quarterback under John Eric Sullivan, it's Diego Pavia.
Short.
Someone who's short, not someone you would trust in the bad weather and the bad elements, but also a flashy kind of look-at-me guy rather than a team guy. I just think if you were to look at quarterbacks that the Miami Dolphins would add as an undrafted player or in the 7th round, I just don't see Diego Pavia even being considered. But we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, I would tend to agree.
I said for the longest time that Jalon Daniels, I think, is going to be the pick for Miami in the 7th round, the Kansas quarterback. I think there's a lot of similarities between him and Malik Willis. We'll see if that ends up becoming true or not.
What pick was Quinn last year?
Ooh, let's find out.
20.
It was in the 220s, I believe. 231.
Okay.
231.
I had 221 in my head for some reason.
231.
Approaching the final 50 picks of the draft.
Indeed, we are. We are approaching the end. If you want to get in on the raffle, remember, once the draft goes final, we'll be raffling off our Chop Robinson signed mini helmet. We've got a shit ton of raffle tickets. $5. Last opportunity to get in. I'm looking at my final mock drafts. Did I finalize Jalon Daniels in the 7th round? I did.
Yeah, you did.
So that is maybe the only pick that I could get correct because I had Francis Mauigoa at 11. He obviously got picked 10th. I had Miami going Emmanuel McNeil-Warren at 30. That didn't happen, obviously. Malachi Lawrence at 43. Malachi Lawrence ended up going in round 1. Caleb Tiernan at 75. That ended up being Caleb Douglas. I had Bryce Lance at 87. That ended up being our guy Kaz. I always forget the last name. Will Kacmarek.
Kacmarek.
Kacmarek. That's right. And 87. At 90, we traded that pick. At 94, I had Justin Joly. We ended up going with Chris Bell. I had Anthony Lucas in the 4th round at 130 originally in that final mock draft. He's still on the board. Jeff Caldwell at 151. I believe Caldwell's still there, right?
Yes.
Not that. I think Miami goes another wide receiver. I had Kendall Daniels, the Oklahoma linebacker, at 227. He's off the board. And then Jalon Daniels at 238. So, you know what's funny? Last season, we got year.
Caldwell's still there.
Last year, we got one pick right in our final mock draft, and it was Quinn Ewers on day 3. Wouldn't it be something that if we went the only pick in back-to-back years, final mock draft ended up being right,
That'd
was
be funny.
A quarterback on day 3? Nailed the quarterback Miami goes after back-to-back years on day 3. Now, with all that being said, though, final mock draft is not indicative of what I actually think would have happened. Obviously, things change based on how the draft board falls. Like, I thought Miami would take Mauigoa at 11. He wasn't there. And then the board falls a different way. You do different things, and yeah, so it'd be funny if I ended up getting him.
Is it going to be Matthew Caldwell, the backup quarterback for the Longhorns last year?
He's already working for Enterprise, bro.
Probably.
How is Burke still there? That's a great question. I don't know if there's an injury note that we weren't aware of because I thought he's a pretty solid player. And a lot of people, I wouldn't say a lot, but some people had Miami taking Deion Burks in the 3rd round in their final mock drafts, and he's going in the 7th.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with him. Do a Twitter search.
I mean, I think there's going to be potentially some intriguing UDFAs, Coop. I mean, Anthony Lucas, I thought was draftable. I want the Dolphins to draft him. VJ Payne, does he go undrafted? Michael Trigg is a player that I'd want to bring in as a UDFA. Xavier Harris, Garrett Nussmeier. I mean, some people, like some insiders said Nussmeier could go in the third or second round yesterday. And he's still here in round 6, about to be round 7.
So a quick Twitter search is telling me that Deion Burks, while talented, just really didn't live up to what he was supposed to be at Oklahoma. And maybe that his lack of production relative to his talent is scaring some teams away.
Maybe. Oh, I wish I had a chair now. I'm laboring here.
Laboring?
7th round's about to get started.
Do you want to switch?
I produce and you host. That'd be something. It is surprising to see some of these guys fall. I appreciate everybody who's been with us for the entire stream. Over 20,000 views on the first night of this draft. We got about 25,000 views on our stream Thursday, about 26,000 yesterday, and we're above 20,000 so far today. You guys have been awesome.
Legends.
I hope you guys have had as much fun as we have. We haven't loved every pick here, but I hope we were as entertaining, informative as we possibly could have been. And I hope for the people that joined the channel this weekend have enjoyed the ride, because we're not going anywhere. We're still going to put out a video every single day, 2 videos most of the time, every day. And we'll start the countdown till the preseason in August. And we'll start the countdown to week 1. I don't think it's going to be the greatest year in Dolphins history, but hopefully it's a year where we see a lot of development and bright flashes from young guys. We learned that Malik Willis is capable of being a franchise quarterback. And we hopefully show that Jeff Hafley is a serviceable head coach. That is one thing that I will say I think we'll be able to get a good basis on. Now, I'm not calling for his head if the Dolphins end up picking number 1 next season, but I hope to just see that this team isn't an absolute disaster. We have poor game management with timeouts, with decisions in terms of special teams going for it. That's the type of stuff that I'll be looking for. Wins and losses will be trivial this season. It'll be all about the little things.
This picture's so aura.
Yeah, I showed that earlier. The Dolphins might come out every play with a different rotation of 8 offensive linemen.
They could.
5 O-linemen, 2 tight ends, and maybe a 6th guy. 6 O-linemen and 2 tight ends. A quarterback, a running back, and 1 wide receiver. 8 offensive linemen, a running back, and a wide receiver. And just say, we're playing fucking Navy football. Stop us. It'd be pretty funny. Could you imagine if they did that? Like
That'd be amazing.
They actually did Navy football. Micah Morris, not the YouTube golfer, but the Georgia offensive guard, goes to the Eagles at 207.
What crew is he a part of?
Micah Morris, he used to be part of Good, but now he's solo.
Oh.
There has been no special teams player selected yet as we approach round 7. When was the last time we've gotten to this point in the draft and there's been no punter, long snapper, or kicker taken?
I know. It's actually... surely it's been a while.
Now, can you say that there actually was a specialist taken earlier, and that was the Weegan guy from Iowa because he was a wide receiver / kick returner. And if your pick, if you're labeled on the draft clock and kick returner is part of your position, that tells me you're not actually a good wide receiver at all, and you really actually are just a good kick returner / punt returner.
I would agree with that.
So do we have a specialist taken? Do you count that?
I consider a specialist kicker, punter, long snapper.
So no specialist
I would say no.
No specialist taken. Fairs. Dab says, serviceable, Coach Joly. Ha ha ha. With the roller coaster ride that we've had with the coaching staff and front office, that would be like winning the Super Bowl. Ears are hurting with this headset.
Yeah, the ears are in pain.
So we're holding our headset. Hopefully y'all don't mind. This is day 3 of the draft.
Yeah, we're off the rails at this point. Everything's in play.
5.5 hours live. It's going to be at least another hour. And that's bare minimum. I'd say it's probably going to be another hour to an hour and a half. So I guess a little bit after 5 o'clock is when we'll probably end up being done. 5:30 is my guess.
Yeah, right around there, I'd say.
I guess that checks out, right? Done at 5.
Yeah.
30. Everybody films their grades video by like 7. End of the meeting. Out of here, home by 8. That's kind of what we've done most of the time.
No, that's about right.
I'm going like this for a little bit.
Why not?
Is that crazy to put the cord in front? Is that bad, Coop? You're the producer. You're the driver of the show. Is this a yay or a nay?
It's a nay for sure.
All right, it's a nay. Bummer.
Can you not finesse the cord behind you?
It just looks weird if I do this, like, because then it just like bends like that.
No.
Yay or nay?
Yay.
Producer Coop says yay.
Yeah.
Producer Coop says yay. Producer Coop goes A. Favorite pick so far? I'm going to say it's Chris Johnson, San Diego State corner, end of round 1. I think he's a star. I think he is a really good football player. He fits exactly what Miami looks for in terms of like cornerbacks. He fits that Green Bay Packers mold. He fits what Jeff Hafley looks for in the ability to play man coverage at the line of scrimmage, can press guys, willing tackler, plays physical, long, athletic. I think that is my favorite pick. If I had to rate every pick so far based off selection as the player at the value and who the Dolphins passed on, I would rate Chris Johnson number 1. I would rate Kyle Lewis number 2. I would put Chris Bell number 3. I would probably put, hot take, I'm going to do it, Coop, DJ Campbell number 4. I like this pick in round 6. I would probably put Kadyn Proctor 5. Kevin Coleman Jr. 6. Seydou Traore 7. Kacmarek at 8. Michael Taff at 9. Oh my God, I just missed Jacob Rodriguez. Restart. Whoop, 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 whoop. Restart. I realized halfway through I was going through it. I was like, oh my God, I omitted someone. That's on me. Stop. I was not going to put Jacob Rodriguez that low. All right, restart. Yes. All right. I needed. It's honestly,
I'll cycle through.
As bad as it is to say, like
there's 13 picks.
We've made 12 picks.
Yeah.
I can't I'm having a hard time remembering.
I know which one's number 12.
All right. Yes, you do. All right. Restart. All right. Chris Johnson number 1. I'm gonna go Kyle Lewis number 2. I'm gonna go Chris Bell number 3. I'm gonna put Jacob Rodriguez 4. I'm gonna put DJ Campbell 5. I'm going to put Kadyn Proctor 6. Trey Moore 7. Kevin Coleman Jr. 8. Seydou Traore 9. Michael Taft 10, Will Kacmarek 11, Caleb Douglas 12.
That's a good ranking.
12. And I don't want Kacmarek being placed at 11 to misconstrue my belief on the player, because I actually think Kacmarek is going to be a really good player that fits a niche role for the Dolphins as a dominant run blocker and even maybe potential fullback that has some pass catching upside. I just think taking him in the 3rd round over some other players that were there was maybe a disappointing selection.
This was a rolling guy we talked about. Matt Gobin.
Wasn't a rolling guy, but I did bring him up.
Yeah, you're correct. Not a rolling guy.
B-Rob says super low on Rodriguez. Listen, I think J-Rob is a great player. I think he's going to be an instant impact. If you told me J-Rod was the best player from this draft class after his rookie season, I would be probably telling you that is more likely than not. Because he's super experienced. He is a position that translates well when you go from collegiate level to NFL level. But if I'm talking long-term upside as well as value, I think J-Rod's value in round 2 is really good. But I also would have taken Zion Young over him, and I will stick to that because I think Zion Young's going to be a star, the edge rusher from Missouri, and that was a bigger position of need than off-ball linebacker. So that's why I have him at 4. I think the value on Chris Bell could legitimately, you want to talk about upside? There's a world Chris Bell is, if he comes back from his ACL injury completely fine and undeterred, that he's the best pick Miami made. And he could be a wide receiver 1 in the NFL. So, and Kyle Lewis, I think in the 4th round is crazy value. I mean, Kyle Lewis was thought to be a 2nd, 3rd round pick. And we got him in at the end of round 4.
Shout out to Terrence with the 2.
Shout out Terrence.
It's going to be Mark Gronowski.
Listen, Dolphins brought him in for a top 30 visit. I don't think you have to draft him, though. I think you get him a UDFA.
Is he the guy?
They brought in Jalon Daniels, too, though, to be fair. So,
yeah.
Like,
¿Por qué no los dos? 1 draft, 1 UDFA.
So that's my rankings of the picks so far. Now, I actually will say this, and I told this earlier, when we do our 7-round draft grades video, I am not going to say the grades reflect my rankings. Right? I don't know if that, we said this earlier.
Yes. I know what you're saying.
I have a lower grade on Kadyn Proctor as a draft pick in the 1st round than I do a guy like Michael Taft. But I obviously put Kadyn Proctor higher on my pick list of happiness, if you will, than Taft, because I think Proctor is going to be more of an impactful guy. I just will say, considering they passed on Caleb Downs and Ruben Payne, is why that grade remains as low as it does. The grade has no reflection on how I think Proctor can be as a player. It factors that in, but it also includes the Dolphins passing on Caleb Downs and Ruben Payne in the 1st round.
I have great news.
Great news.
Our prize picks looks great right now.
Where is that game from Dylan Brooks? Where are they in the game?
I want to say they're in the 3rd quarter.
Oh, if they're in the 3rd quarter,
let me double check, though.
Fantastic. Shout out Bust Down AP.
Halfway through the 3rd quarter.
Okay, so if Dylan Brooks doesn't get 2 points and rebounds in the final quarter and a half,
he should never play basketball
Dylan Brooks should be sent outside and put in the doghouse. Where are we on the Chet Holmgren?
Yeah, Chet has...
He has 8.
Yeah, he's got 4 points, 4 boards, 2 assists.
Where in that game?
It's just points and rebounds. They're playing the Suns, so halfway through the 3rd.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, not great.
I actually forgot that the Thunder and Suns are playing. What's the score of that game?
Thunder up 8.
Okay. But you can play prize picks. These were our picks today in the NBA. Go download the app right now. Use code HMA. You get $50 instantly when you play your first $5. Shout out to prize picks. That link's in the description. It's in the live chat as well of today's stream. You do play daily fantasy. You do team picks. Making predictions on who wins games, how many points are scored, how many a team wins or loses by. Go sign up right now. $50 in lineups one more time when you use code HMA and you play your first $5 lineup. Shout out to prize picks.
Do it now.
Also, for the 750 people wondering, we were just talking about rating some of these draft picks. How about J-Rod, who I had as my 4th best pick from Miami, behind Johnson, Lewis, and Bell? You can go grab a Jacob Rodriguez shirt right now.
Oh, yes, you can.
That we launched. It's absolutely freaking sweet. $5 off. It's usually $25. You can get it for $20 right now at chatsports.com/JRod. You get some raffle tickets as well. If you make a purchase, let's actually run the report and see if we got any new people that's bought a shirt. How about Keith L. getting in on the action?
Let's go, Keith.
Shout out Keith L. Shout out Keith L. Go grab yours right now.
Let's go. Oh, we got a special teamer.
It's the Patriots? No fucking shit. Oh, no, it's the Ravens. They took punter Ryan Eckley. That's the Michigan State guy, right?
Yes.
Michigan State guy. The Michigan State punter, Ryan Eckley, goes 2-11 to the Ravens. The first special teamer. Doesn't make it to round 7. Does not make it to round 7.
Remember when Jake Moody got drafted like 100th overall or whatever it was?
It was like 4th round, right? Or
3rd.
It might have been, then it was late. It was in the 90s. Patriots just took Nnamdi Obayazor.
'99th overall, Jake Moody.
99th.
Unbelievable.
That's either.
This is a hilarious super chat.
I think that is end of 3rd round.
It is.
Bills and Bears just traded. I feel like the Bills and Bears have agreed to a trade up or trade down with each other like 3 different times tonight. Or not today, like the entire draft. I'm seeing serious. We are 3 picks away from getting into the 7th round. I don't even know what player we're talking about right now on the broadcast. We're talking about a left guard. I don't know who.
No clue.
No clue. See if anyone got a J-Rod shirt since we just showed people. No. None yet. Grab yours today. Chatsports.com/JRod.
From Ronson, can we get an update on Willie Finns?
Willie Finns is no longer in law school.
He has graduated law school.
He is officially
we can say
into the agency world. Yeah, we can. I wasn't thinking about it. He works for an NIL agency, so he does some college sports NIL agency in terms of basketball, football, and he's also starting to work into the NFL world as well.
Our guy, man.
There's a defensive lineman that Will Scott reps. He told me that the Dolphins have reached out to him in the pre-draft process to get to know.
He called Harrison this morning and told him that. Yeah.
That
about
the Bears
the Bears,
did it too?
yeah.
I assume with BG.
The other one.
The other guy.
Yeah.
Interesting. I'm gonna say I don't really think Will would.
No, he doesn't care.
LSU defensive lineman Bernard Gooden. Keep an eye on him as a potential UDFA because that's the player that Will Scott reps, and the Dolphins reached out to him just to kind of get to know him a little bit in the pre-draft process. So, not saying they showed a ton of interest there, but certainly a name that Miami maybe brings in to the defensive line in the UDFA agency.
Dab says, Rolly Coop, you guys have been on for 3 days straight, including daily videos for the draft. You guys sleep or just have hidden coffee IVs? Both.
Hidden coffee IVs is crazy. I'll tell you, every morning I have a large coffee. On Thursday, it was a Starbucks pistachio cold brew cold foam.
How is that?
Very good.
I've always wanted to try that.
And then I have a Ghost Energy that I drink in the first hour of the draft, which usually helps keep you energized and awake. Now, with that all being said, Thursday night and Friday night.
That's much easier.
It's much easier because it's not as long as today. It's more exciting because you have much more bigger players, right? Better players getting picked, right? But every morning I've had a big coffee. Fridays was a venti iced caramel macchiato from Starbucks. Today I just made a at-home Keurig coffee with creamer. And then, like I said, all 3 days, nice little Ghost Energy, zero sugar, not sponsored. Would be sick if you did.
Would be sick.
Now, I will say Thursday and Friday, like I said, it was easier, and I've been really solid in that realm. Today's been a battle. The last hour and a half.
Has been a battle.
It's been a battle.
Yeah, I've been on the Celsius grind all weekend. And I had a coffee this morning in the Celsius in the afternoon. I did not hit up Starbs or Rhino or any of those.
I went to go to Whole Foods because I love the Whole Foods coffee bar, and they say they open at 8 a.m., but the Whole Foods that is on the way to work and like 2 minutes away from my apartment, when I got inside at 8:30 tonight, it was closed.
Really? I'll tell you what, Rhino got more expensive again.
Oh, more.
Dude, it's $8.
Oh, my. Oh, my God. We're below the dotted line in the standings of trivia.
Oh, I haven't even looked.
It is crazy that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams have the same record. So anything is possible to win.
We're the 5 seed at the moment. Oh, my God.
Anything is possible with a win, man.
We play you guys next week.
Yeah, week 12. I think
Yes.
this is week 11.
Yes.
So we play you guys the week after.
It's a battle. I mean, all 3 of us at 4 and 6.
I know. I feel like it's crazy how long it's taken here at the end of the 6th round. Am I tripping for that? Like, I feel like we've been close to the 7th round for so long, and yet we're still not there. The Dolphins' final pick is at 238. We're at 214 right now.
White Rhino is one of my favorite coffees, but goddamn, it's $8.
$8 is crazy, bro.
I've racked up enough points to almost have a free one now.
You have what? You have free one?
I've racked up enough points that where I think I'm close to one.
I get a ton of nice ones from Starbucks. I know it's a chain,
but dude, it's so good.
You get good quality, and you get it much cheaper, to be honest. YT Atlas after the draft, who do you think wide receiver 1, 2, and 3 is? Okay, so here's the truth. Chris Bell, I don't think is going to be ready to play week 1 because he's recovering from the ACL injury, and the doctors told him he'll be ready for training camp in late July. If the doctors told him he'll be ready for training camp, he's probably not actually going to be ready until mid-August. So I'm just going to play it safe. So I would not say he's going to be a starting guy right away for Miami. Is it crazy to say nothing's changed?
No.
Like, seriously, like if the Dolphins had to go out and win a football game tomorrow, are you going to start any of these rookies, especially with Chris Bell being injured, over Tutu Atwell, Malik Washington, and Jalen Tolbert? I would say no. Like, straight up, I would. Like, will some of these rookies, if they have a good training camp in preseason, maybe become a starter for Miami in week 1? Yeah. But if you're asking me to go out and play a football game tomorrow, I'm going to start Tolbert, Atwell, and Malik Washington. Tolbert at the X, Atwell at the Z, Malik Washington in the slot.
I don't think there's any doubt, though, if Chris Bell's healthy, he is one of your 3 starters.
Yeah, but he's not.
No, he's not. He's not.
Yeah, like, Daniel's with me. Like, he's starting Tutu, Tolbert, and Malik Washington tomorrow if you had to play a game. I mean, we'll see what happens and see how they learn the playbook. They develop chemistry with Malik Willis and perform in the preseason and these joint practices. But, I mean, I wouldn't start any of them tomorrow. Keionte, you're really bad at being in the chat, so go somewhere else. They draft players for the future, not like to play a game tomorrow. But if you ask me who are the starting Dolphins wide receivers, I'm going to still say the 3 players that we just mentioned. Caleb Douglas fucking sucks.
He does.
Kevin Coleman's intriguing. Chris Bell, when healthy, I think could be really good. But he also is at best going to be on the field at training camp, and that is at best. So I don't anticipate him being ready for week 1.
Intriguing pick here by the Falcons, Harold Perkins.
Harold Perkins of the Falcons.
I'm banning Keionte.
Yeah, go ahead.
We'll see ya.
Said daddy's
Loser.
setup. We literally work for a company that I am not.
Your father's not employed by.
Yeah, like no family started this, man. We got hired. And I hope Keionte, even if he's banned, can still see this, because I think he can. He just can't comment. Go enjoy your fucking sad, pathetic life.
Get fucked.
And now we're moving on. I've lost the plot here on late day.
No, it's electric.
I'm just gonna go right back at you. I'm just gonna let everything fly.
Look, 90.
Oh, a kicker!
Trey Smack.
Trey Smack to
Bang.
the Packers at the final pick of the 6th round, 216. And as we finally move in to the final round of their draft in 2026, the Cardinals will start things off in round 7. Spam those sevens. Spam those sevens. Round 7. MDW, Chris, K-Chom, Jason, Feig, Blame Dirty. Wilmer typing those sevens. Spam those sevens.
That's hilarious. Oh yeah, Stupefy, Poe Man. Yo, Stupefy and Poe Man have literally been here since we started the stream.
Have they?
Literally, yes. When we shouted out cities.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Daniel's been here a while, I feel like. Hot Dog's been here for a while. MDW's been in and out today for sure. I've seen you. MDW was in early. Cardinals take Jaden Williams, tackle from Ole Miss. Fike says he's never left. Been here for all 6 hours. That's legendary stuff. We are actually just about to get to hour number 6.
Literally in 15 seconds, we will be on hour number 7.
Oh, yeah, this completes hour 6 to be on hour 7. Fortnite's been a sub for 3 years. Shout out to you.
Officially on hour number 7.
Officially on hour number 7 of the stream.
We're going to make it to hour 8.
You think?
It's 4:31 now.
Well, do you think the draft is another hour? I guess there's more than 30 picks. And there's
It won't be an hour.
But if every
Plus the
pick
raffle,
takes
though.
2 minutes, I'll be close. Cowboys are on the clock and the pick is in.
Oh, who are they taking? This is a Nussmeier pick.
Honestly, would be a great pick.
He was the QB coach of the Cowboys for a long time.
Really?
His dad, yeah.
Who knew that?
Doug.
They're showing Garrett Nussmeier tape on screen right now. Remember when Garrett Nussmeier was the projected number 1 quarterback coming into this year's draft?
I do.
Like, people want to say Arch Manning, but it actually wasn't Arch Manning.
We got Poe Man with the 20.
Oh! Just for the Poe Man, even though it's not $20 shots today, I'll do a shot for the Poe Man.
Let's do it.
I know the Poe Man likes it.
Go.
The Poe Man. Oh, wide receiver Anthony Smith from East Carolina.
Not familiar with his work.
6'2", 197, 4.440. 4.440 flat.
It's definitely, by the way, these windows have poor insulation because it was cool in here this morning and now it's hot again.
Now it's hot, yeah. First team All-American conference last year.
Keith, thank you. Stupefied, thank you. How did Stuttgart do today?
How did what?
Stuttgart.
Is that a soccer team?
That's his profile picture.
Soccer in my
Oh, they didn't play.
Soccer in my chat. What's going on?
Oh, they play tomorrow against Bremen. That's a big game. That's when you got to win. Soccer's the best, dude.
Well, right, Coop. I ranked every pick for the Dolphins today. You rank every or not today for the draft. Coop, you rank every pick the Dolphins have made.
Let's do it. Okay.
1 through 12. As we wait for Miami to be on the clock in about 20 picks.
All right, we'll start. I'm going to go Jacob Rodriguez 1.
Okay, J-Rod 1.
I'll go Chris Johnson 2.
Chris Johnson 2.
I'm going to go Kyle Lewis 3.
Kyle Lewis 3.
I'll go Chris Bell 4.
Chris Bell 4.
I'll go Proctor 5.
Proctor 5.
I'll go Kevin Coleman 6.
Kevin Coleman 6.
Kacmarek 7.
Kacmarek 7.
Trey Moore 8.
Trey Moore 8.
Traore 9.
Traore 9.
Campbell 10.
Campbell 10.
Taff 11. Douglas 12.
Taff 11. So you're much lower on Campbell than I am. I put Campbell at 5.
Like, I think he's a fine pick, but I think at best he projects as a backup. Like, an absolute best. Like, if he maxes out, he's a backup. That's what I think, at least.
Max out backup? That's crazy.
I think he maxes out as a backup.
So you're saying he's like actually garbage then? Because if it's his best version of himself is a backup guard in the NFL, then he's actually garbage.
I don't think he's a garbage player, but I think expecting him to develop into an NFL starter is probably a fool's errand.
Like, I'm not calling him bad, but if Coop's saying he's a best backup, that feels like garbage. Because even if you're a 7th round pick and you meet your ceiling and it's a literal backup, like, you're just not good then. Because every person's ceiling should at bare minimum be a starter. So do you really think that he can't be a starting level player in the NFL?
I think a lot would have to go right.
So you're calling him garbage.
I won't.
You can just say that.
I won't say that, though. Because I don't think that's necessarily true. There are guys whose ceiling are backups in the league.
We got some super chats. Love the camaraderie here. Flipside Fishing gets 4 raffle tickets.
Said, I've been listening to you since you came on this morning. Thanks for keeping me updated while at work. Flipside, appreciate you tuning in, man. Thank you. That's real
You're a
love right
legend.
there.
Daniel with a 5 gets his raffle ticket.
Says, we appreciate you. We appreciate you, Daniel. Thank you.
And then we got MDW.
Oh, what a beast.
One of the
What a beast.
Hall of Famers, always with us for our watch parties in the fall. Shout out MDW.
Schedule comes out
In about
2 weeks?
2.5 weeks.
Yeah.
I think it's like the 13th of May, somewhere in that range. I think it's like just the Tuesday or Wednesday after the lottery on the 10th. So I do think it's like the 13th.
Okay.
I don't know if there's the actual date that it's being released.
It's usually that Tuesday or Wednesday, right?
NFL schedule release 2026. They say mid-May. AI Grok says likely the 13th, which is Wednesday, or Thursday, May 14th.
Okay.
So we'll know the Dolphins' schedule in 3 weeks. It is.
Is it that weekend you're away? Or
No, it's the 21st.
Okay. I'm away that weekend.
So, who just got taken? Toriano Pride Jr. out of Missouri.
Not a real person. What a name. That's the name of the draft.
Toriano Pride Jr. I'll say this, Coop. I think we won't go until the end of the draft. Once we get the Dolphins pick, we do that cut, and I think we sign off after.
Agreed.
They do the raffle and sign off.
Yeah.
Is VJ Payne on the board still? Yeah. I don't know if something's up with him. Best players on the board, if you look at ESPN, Xavier Harris, Deion Burks, Garrett Nussmeier, Deontay Lawson, Jack Endries, VJ Payne, Rayshon Benny, Jeff Caldwell, Le'Veon Moss, Michael Trigg, Logan Fanu. I mean, it's kind of pointless to talk about round 7 draft targets, but if we got VJ Payne, I do think it would be like an absolute steal.
Be a good pick.
We should pick our next guy just on name. I kind of want it to be Jalon Daniels so I can just snipe it. Some people I'm seeing on Twitter are very optimistic about Kevin Coleman Jr. Played 91.8% of his snaps in college in the slot. Neil Driscoll, who does some work around the Dolphins and scouting, said John Sullivan is in the zone. DJ Campbell is a player. My 10th guard. He will start for this team in time. I mean, I just saying out there. Some people say it's good value. I'll stand by my pick that Campbell is the 5th best pick by Miami.
I like it.
I gave it Dolphins picks ranked. Chris Johnson 1, Kyle Owens 2, Chris Bell 3, Jacob Rodriguez 4, DJ Campbell 5, Kadyn Proctor 6. I think I then went Trey Moore 7.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah.
Kacmarek 8, did I do? No, I did Kevin Coleman 8, Kacmarek 9.
You did Taft 10.
Taft 10. Who am I missing? Oh, no. We had Traore 9.
Taft 10.
Taft 10.
Did you have Kaz 11?
I'm lost again. Too many picks to count. I'm bad at counting. Either way,
We're in trouble.
I do like the DJ Campbell pick a lot. I won't rank him again, but it is.
No, I'm just trying to.
I'm trying to figure out who I missed.
Kyle Lewis?
No, I have him at 2.
Proctor?
I had him at 6, behind Campbell at 5. I had J-Rod at 4. Maybe I just accidentally counted a player twice or something. I don't know.
Could be.
Oh, the Bengals, the select Texas tight end Jack Endry is at
Nice.
221. How many time is left in this game, Coop?
7 minutes left.
Oh, we're not in trouble. Chet Holmgren smacks a couple threes. We're good.
Trouble.
He literally just needs, Coop, 1 3-pointer and 3 rebounds. He's going to play all 7 minutes. You tell me that 7-footer can't get fucking 3 rebounds and 3 points?
No, he stinks, dude.
I know I had Caleb Douglas at 12. That's for sure sticking there. We got mixed up in the 8, 9, 10, 11 range. Let's try it again. Not even looking at the picks that we have. I don't want to look at it. I'm going to try to do it off the dome again. All right, let's do it. Chris Johnson 1. Kyle Lewis 2. Chris Bell 3. Jacob Rodriguez 4. DJ Campbell 5. Kadyn Proctor 6. Trey Moore 7. Kevin Coleman Jr. 8. Kacmarek 9. No. Traore 9. Kacmarek 10. Taff 11. Douglas 12. That checks out, right? I didn't double up a player. That's how I'd rank it.
You got it, Chief.
I got it, man. Yeah, I definitely agree. If there were to be my biggest gripe with this Dolphins draft, it is certainly the lack of additions to the edge rusher department. That is certainly an issue. I do think that maybe AJ Epineza could get a call from Miami
Like today.
and sign. Shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring today's show. We are 14 picks away from being up at 238. We are close. So you're doing the game tomorrow, right?
Yes, sir.
What time is that?
8:30 p.m.
So I'm going to find someone else to do UDFAs,
I've discussed with Brett already.
which is?
He said he would figure it out.
Okay. I know they say 2 videos a day. Might just be the one and done ski. I don't know. We'll see. I do think updated free agent targets after free agency could kind of slapperton.
Yeah. Epinesa 1.
Epineza will be on there for sure. Probably in safety will be on there, although there's not really any safeties to be signed.
Jamal Adams.
Yeah, he sucks. Yeah. Craig says, watch film on Douglas before you judge 12. Well, one, a player will always have to be 12 because you have 12 picks and one of them is always going to be the worst. And, oh my goodness, Rutgers quarterback, Athan Kaliamanis. K silent, in my opinion.
Khalid Manis.
Kaliamanis goes to the Commanders at 223 over Garen Nussmeier. I don't have to watch tape to know he's the worst pick because he was the biggest reach according to boards. And I would have rather taken Jacoby Lane. I would have rather taken Ted Hurst. I would have rather taken Chris Brazzell over him at the wide receiver position, let alone other positions that Miami needs like edge, safety, and tight ends as well. So, even if I like the film more than I thought originally, it's still probably the worst pick the Dolphins made.
Shout out to my guy Mookie, man. So inspirational.
He's talking about Michael Taft. Michael Taft's nickname is Mookie, which is crazy.
Jade gave him that nickname, I believe.
Chris Haynes is the uncle of TJ Hall,
Really?
the Iowa corner who got drafted in the last couple picks.
Nice. Good for Haynes.
Chris Haynes tweeted out, "Congratulations to my nephew, TJ Hall Jr. Went to the Saints."
He's at the draft party. Do you think TJ Hall asked Chris Haynes for scoops?
See you, Dab. I would. If my uncle was an NBA insider, even like an NFL insider or anything like that, 100%, dude. This black mat's getting crushed.
Here we go.
I just realized, look at all this. What is happening here? A lot of fuzzies off the mat.
Oh, yeah, Marshall's is like that too.
Really?
Yeah.
Ah, that's not mine. I mean, he's standing on these things for so much. Just throw it out. Steelers are on the pick at 224. Who's this little kid announcing the pick?
No clue. That's Zach Frazier at the Steelers center.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Zach Frazier's son, Robert Spears Jennings, the Oklahoma
I don't know
safety.
if that's his son.
I hope it is. It could be a little kid thing. Be cool.
So once 238 comes, do the cut, sign off.
Free Falling says, I trust Sully taking him over Ted Hurst because you saying you should have Hurst, but I think Sully is definitely in the know more. You know what? I always laugh at the people that think that way. And I am not trying to say that I know more football than John Eric Sullivan. But you saying that you're going to just trust who he takes because he knows more about football than me is the dumbest fucking thing I'll ever hear. Because that line of thinking would mean you can't question any move that any GM makes. Because that means they know more football.
Chris Greer knows more football.
You can't question what they're doing. They know more football than you. So every pick Chris Greer made, you just blindly went around with it. Like I am part of the John Eric Sullivan belief club, but blindly following anything that a head coach or GM does just because they know more football is awful, awful stuff.
It's not the way the world works.
I'm not trying to say I know more football. He knows way more football than I do. But thinking every decision he makes is good because he knows more football is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Listen, Douglas might be better than Ted Hurst. You never know. We'll see. But I will still say that belief that we should just trust them more because they know more football is crazy. Because that means every pick that everybody makes is good, which isn't true at all. John Eric Sullivan is the son of a legendary scout and front office member who has been widely perceived as a good evaluator of wide receiver talent. So I am optimistic, but I still will say that Ted Hurst would have been a better pick. I mean, I still think Brazel and Jacoby Lane would have been better picks, but I am more, in my belief, based off the tape and scouting that I did personally, a bigger fan than Ted Hurst than any of those names.
Is his dad still scouting?
I don't know. I just know he's one of the best.
Yeah.
Like, it's like widely known. Like, whoever his dad is like a GOAT wide receiver scout. like someone said on Twitter to me today that because I wasn't at every single game being played in meetings with these players and
How do you know?
like that I'm able to evaluate talent at the same level as these GMs. And it's just like, well, do you think these NFL draft analysts like Daniel Jeremiah, Dane Brugler, and others are at every single game in person and every single meeting? No, they are not. Like the idea that you can't form a equal opinion on an NFL draft prospect because you didn't meet with them specifically and at their pro day, combine, and every game is just the dumbest thing I've ever heard. It really is. Oh, you can't evaluate talent because you aren't in every meeting and game. Okay, dude. Went for coffee, says MDW. Did we pick? No.
Not yet.
I don't even know where we are. We're 225, so we're 12 picks away. We're on the bottom ticker of the NFL draft show.
Robert Spears-Jennings, the safety from Oklahoma, most recent pick.
All right, cool.
Oh, my God, we have Kane.
I'm not going to – tight end Jaron Kanak, Oklahoma. Thought you were a college football
I don't
guy.
know who that is.
Um,
Canes is here.
Nice. What was I going to say? Oh, I'm not going to ask for the player because that's incredibly difficult. Just give me a position that you think the Dolphins draft at round 7.
Safety.
I'm going QB. I think they take one.
We'll see.
I'm going QB. I think they take Jalon Daniels, the Kansas quarterback.
Another receiver for the Dolphins.
You're going wide receiver?
No, that's what Jalon Daniels
Oh,
said.
you're terrible. You're terrible.
That's good stuff right there, man. Tell you what.
Let me know, what position do you think the Dolphins make? What position is the Dolphins' final pick? Don't have to give me a prospect. Just go a position group. We're on the board in 10. I see someone saying DB.
If you hear me freak out on accident, the Stars game's on.
Okay. I see a lot of QBs, a lot of corners. I don't know anything. I'm just giving a rando prediction. Coop, I'm looking at the big board ranking, like consensus, compared to where you drafted them and like where you got like reaches and like steals. Who do you think was the biggest reach so far in the Dolphins draft? Ahead of consensus.
Oh, it's got to be Mississippi State, buddy.
Yeah, it was a trick question.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to fall into the bait for
No.
Caleb Douglas. No, yeah. It's Seydou Traore, the tight end. The Dolphins took him 197 spots above consensus big board.
Yeah, that doesn't shock me in the least.
Who do you think is 2?
Douglas has got to be 2.
You are correct. Who do
Yeah.
you think is 3?
Kacmarek.
Yep, nailed it. I mean, I thought I was going to get you on the tight end, but once you figured out Traore was the biggest reach based off consensus big board, it was pretty easy to figure out it'd be Douglas and Kacmarek after that.
Yeah.
All right, Coop. Who is the biggest steal?
Ooh, biggest steal. I am going to guess Chris Bell.
Wrong.
Ooh.
Come on. Kyle Lewis.
Yeah, he was my second guess.
All right, I'll give you that Chris Bell is number 2.
Let's fucking go.
Who is the third biggest steal, according to consensus big boards for the Dolphins?
Lewis, Bell. J-Rod?
He was technically a steal. Got him at -2. The actual answer, Coop, is Kevin Coleman Jr. Drafted him at 177. His consensus big board rating was 170. The Dolphins actually were relatively close to consensus on most of their picks. Proctor, 7 spots ahead of consensus. Chris Johnson, 8 spots ahead of consensus, although I really do like that pick. J-Rod was 2 spots below consensus, so right there. Michael Taft was 2 spots below consensus. And then Coleman at 7. So you had 3 big reaches on consensus of Traore, Kacmarek, Douglas. You had 2 big steals in Lewis and Bell. And you had a relative big reach in Trey Moore. He was plus 80. The Bengals are picking. This is a Pat Tillman Foundation pick, I think, which is cool. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. We'll have a video grading the entire Miami Dolphins 7-round draft. Daniel, we can pay all of these players once we get to $20 million in cap space following the Bradley Chubb post-1 June release being official. So you likely won't see these draft picks sign their contracts until June. Some might.
I was going to say maybe some of the smaller ones.
Some of the day 3 guys might sign, but the big time contracts that you're giving out to Proctor, Johnson, Rodriguez probably have to wait to be signed until June.
Shout out Raymond. Says Coop and Rolly, just want to say you guys did an awesome job. I appreciate you as a lifelong Miami Dolphins fan since 1983. Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, Raymond.
When I get home tonight, I'm laying on the couch and not moving. I might fall asleep on the couch. I don't know. And then tomorrow, we got to come in to film UDFAs, and after that, I'm going right. I'm just laying.
Right, rotting.
Couldn't convince me to do a thing. Do we go safety at the end? I think they go QB.
You know what would be a diabolical move?
Would be a diabolical move.
Little outside action tonight?
Absolutely not. Couldn't pay me.
0?
Oh, VJ Payne goes to the Jets.
Oh, no. 0% chance?
0%. Couldn't pay me.
Couldn't pay you.
Couldn't pay me.
First 2 rounds, couldn't pay you.
Minimum is $100.
You're outrageous.
That's $100 to get me out.
Dude, if we're having our meeting during the 3rd period of this game, I'm going to be watching the game.
VJ Payne just went 238 to the 228 to the Jets.
The fucking Jets, dude.
Fuck the Jets.
God damn it.
F the Jets.
F the Jets. F the Jets.
F the no bait might be the biggest deal in the entire draft.
Money talk, money talk.
Panthers took who? Jackson Kuwach.
Who?
I have no clue.
Miami, Ohio.
What position?
Linebacker.
It does disappoint me a little bit that the Jets have actually had a fine draft outside of Cade Klubnik. It's 5 o'clock. Cool. SGA 40 bomb, bro.
What's shot at?
I'm going to check right now. But SGA's got 40. With a minute to play. Oh my God, he literally just...
He needs a 3.
It's not going to happen. Yo, he's a bum, bro.
I'm telling you, he's a fucking stiff dude.
How has he only shot the ball 6 times? Coop, I know Jalen Williams is out. Why is A.J. Mitchell starting, and why is he shooting 5 of 20 from the field?
Dude, A.J. Mitchell's so good.
I know he is. A.J. Mitchell's a dog. I said that when they got him in the 2nd round out of UC Santa Barbara, it was maybe the steal of the draft in the NBA. And look who was proven to be right there.
But you said he's 5 of 20, and he took 20 shots. That's hilarious.
AJ Mitchell's a jack. Shout out him, though. He was a dog. I remember when I was scouting him for the NBA draft, whenever that was, like 2-3 years ago. I watched him in the second round, and I'm like, dude, this guy's like fucking really good.
Oh, the NBA is announcing Rookie of the Year on Monday.
I'll say this. I am someone who obviously does both work for the NBA and NFL. When I scout talent for the draft, I am much better at the NBA than the NFL.
You have an eye for talent in basketball?
Well, I'm just more of a basketball guy than an NFL guy. I think I have gotten better at NFL scouting, but I definitely am way better at NBA.
Who is your best Roly basketball guy ever that you were right on that other people weren't either aware of or low on?
Well, if you're saying like you sniped a guy that people weren't aware of, that's one thing. I'll say this. When Zachary Reese-Sachet went number 1 in 2024, I, for the life of me, never understood why scouts and teams viewed him that way. I mean, I put him at 5th on my big board, I think it was, that year. I said, like, he's a fine, like, upside play. But this guy being number 1 is a disaster. I said in the moment, and you can look back at the videos, I said I would have taken Alex Sarr over him. I would have taken Donovan Clingan over him. I would have taken Stephon Castle over him. I would have taken Reed Shepard over him. So I was not high. I would have taken Modest Buzelis over him. I would have taken Nikola Topic over him. So I called that. And then for the NBA of like saying someone's good when nobody really was that knowledgeable on them, I do actually think since I've really gotten into it, I think AJ Mitchell is one of my best. Like, I spoke so highly of him when he was coming out in the second round. Tough to come back on. I don't think I have a certified second round like home run or even a late first. But Dolphins have their final pick in the 2026 draft coming up in just 1 second. We're about 8 picks away, but it's going to get delayed because we have the fucking Steelers making an entire thing out of this. Oh, look, a lot more people are there now, Coop.
Interesting.
They filled it in as the days going far. Lakers listing Austin Reeves as questionable.
Yeah, he was questionable for Game 3.
I can't believe he's going to play.
I actually don't think he is. I think Game 5.
Oh, the Navy running back / fullback, Eli Haydenreich.
I think you sharped that.
He did?
No, I said I think you sharped it.
Why?
The name.
Oh, yeah. That's an easy one to say. 2 Navy midshipmen going in the round 7. Eli Heidenreich, and then was Landon Robinson just a second ago. Was right? That was his
Yep,
name?
he just went.
He was in the draft room. It's like they scripted it. He's going to get such a loud cheer when he walks on stage.
Oh, he's wearing his Navy uniform.
Why was he there?
They knew. And it's the Steelers. They for sure told him.
I mean, here's a conspiracy. The NFL said no one's allowed to take him until Pittsburgh in round 7. Conspiracy. I say conspiracy. Like, why is Goodell there? That's a conspiracy theory that I'll buy into. By the way, Coop, cue the Deion Burks signs as a UDFA. Like whatever team gets him, like believes he's actually going to be like the next best thing.
Oh, 100%.
Like I think he's a good player. I can't believe he's still there, but like whatever team gets Deion Burks at this company is going to like say it's the biggest steal in the entire draft. Dolphins are on the pick here in like 6 spots. What if the Dolphins went Nussmeier? Like, I wouldn't be thrilled with
Been
that.
saying that.
But I wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't hate it. Rams are on the clock here. Oh, see my stomach with that fat belly, man. It's a big stuff. It's a big belly, man. Oh, man, this is an odd question, no? Are you into guns or crypto? Can't say I'm into either, man.
That's electric. I love it.
Love the question?
Yeah.
Or you love guns and crypto?
Love the question.
I think you love guns and crypto.
I can't say I am into either. I'm not against either.
Yeah, you are.
I'm definitely not.
He basically just asked if I was a Republican or a lib. That's what he asked. Like,
That's not necessarily true.
if you like both guns and crypto, that's definitely more of a Republican thing.
The first one, yes. The second one, bipartisan.
But both?
Well, just
both.
because guns are very much right.
Maybe. We're right there. One last opportunity to get into the raffle before the Dolphins make the pick. $5 gets you a raffle ticket for our Chop Robinson signed mini helmet. We'll be raffling off after we react to the final pick of the Miami Dolphins. Oh, the Patriots take a quarterback. It's Baron Morton from Texas Tech. That's crazy. Taking Baron Morton over Nussmeier feels crazy, no? Man, you are in the raffle.
Sperry had, I think, Morton over Nussmeier.
Really?
Yeah.
You're in the raffle, yes. Grab your Dolphins Jacob Rodriguez shirts at chatsports.com/JRod. $5 for the rest of the day. Tomorrow, back up to 25. Dolphins are on the clock here in about 5 picks.
Apple user
gets a raffle ticket.
What do you think about Xavier Harris in the 7th?
Sounds like he's got off the field concerns. I'm out. Out, says me.
Man, you are in the raffle.
It's more of an off the field issue for me. An off the field thing. Wide receiver for our last pick. I severely doubt it. Rams pick is in. I feel like that's such an awkward thing. Like he's waving the towel shirt, but he's just standing there. Like these fans are just Looking at this guy, it's just odd, man.
It's the Steelers guy, man.
I know. It's just odd, dude. It's just odd, man.
Respect the troops.
I'm going Jalon Daniels. That's my prediction for 238. Why not? Kansas quarterback, who the Dolphins have brought in for a top 30 visit. We have a top 100 guy still available, according to our own Tom Downey.
Give me Rayshon Benny.
Is that's like something that never happens for Tom, right?
Top 100.
Top 100 guy not being drafted? Dude, look at how many 7th-round picks the Patriots have. They're on the clock like now, and they have 2 more picks and like 10 picks. New England's going to have like 5 7th-rounders.
Come on.
Jalon Daniels is not Jaden Daniels' brother. Is Jalon Daniels older than Jaden Daniels?
No, but it's not by much.
Jaden Daniels was in college for like 4 years, right?
Jaden Daniels was class of 2020.
So he spent 4
21,
years.
22, 23, 24. Correct. Jalon Daniels was 21.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I feel like it could have been the same year. That dude was in college.
Oh, you know what?
I think he was in college for 6 years.
6 years, yeah. Jalon, 23.
23 what?
Years old.
Oh.
Jaden,
I didn't
25.
yeah, I was going to say, you said 23. I thought Jalon actually was 25. He must have been a young freshman then.
Yeah, he probably enrolled early.
Because he legit was there 5 or 6 years. So for him to be a 5-6 year player at college and still only be 23 is kind of impressive. Rams selected defensive lineman Tim Keenan. Jaguars select defensive lineman Zach Dunfree. Miami's on the clock in 4 picks.
Zach Crabtree.
Durfree, excuse me. Shout out Crabtree. You get 2 raffle tickets. Definitely seems like the Packers are in Miami. A lot of similar picks. A lot of picks you would expect the Packers to make. BR says we're on the clock on Twitter. Is that true? I hope so.
Yeah.
We're on the clock. So hopefully we'll get this pick announced before, I guess we're like 4 spots away on the broadcast, and we're on the clock on Twitter. Funny how that works. What's your prediction? I'm going Jalon Daniels, the quarterback from Kansas.
Oh, this is old.
That super chat's old. Subscribe as we announce the final pick in the inaugural draft for John Eric Sullivan and Jeff Heffy. I'm going Jalon Daniels. Show me what you got, Miami. What's the final pick? If they don't take a quarterback, they would have gone against what Sully said they would do of drafting a quarterback this year.
Yes, they would.
We'll get that super chat on screen here in 1 second, but we got to find out who Miami took. The Seahawks pick is getting announced here. The pick is in at 236.
Money talk, money talk.
No pick as of now.
Blockchain James. I'm actually excited to see the guys we picked up in this draft. Can't say they're all guys I would have wanted at the spots they were picked, but optimistic. Appreciate you, James.
Appreciate you, Blockchain James. I'll be intrigued to see what happens. We have the Vikings pick, which is the pick. Where is Minnesota taking? Is that just late report? The pick is in for the Miami Dolphins. Oh, I gotta lie. Andre Fuller, the Toledo corner, just went. That is a player that I think Miami would have taken. They brought him in on a 30 visit. Troy Vincent III, the Duke edge rusher. I don't think I would be mad at that. Pick is in for the Colts. We're rattling these off now. At 237. Oh, I thought they were going to release it on the bottom. Logan Fanu is still there. Anthony Lucas is still there, who I really like. See what happens. I didn't know Draft Diamonds, that Twitter account that has all the 7th round picks. I didn't know he was a Bills fan. He just constantly tweets about the Bills outside of announcing picks.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I hate to be that guy, but they're taking forever to release the picks because they're doing the St. Jude's Research Hospital read on NFL Network. It's slowing everything down. See what the pick is. Still have no clue. Should I just go to ESPN? Is it bad to do this?
No, if you want to, that's fine.
Like, are they going to announce the pick before fucking NFL Network, or are they both taking a break? Went to ESPN to see if they announce it before NFL Network does. Ooh. Good pick. It's not a quarterback. It is Iowa edge rusher Max Louisville. He was rated pretty high. Max Louisville was ranked as the 18th big board edge rusher. I like this pick a lot. I think Miami's last 2 picks are phenomenal.
We'll wait for it to pop up on our software here.
That is a good pick. Llewellyn. Okay,
Yeah.
that could be easy. Max Llewellyn, the 18th ranked edge rusher, 4th round grade by Dane Brugler. Solid frame, 6'5", 258, 32-inch arms, 4'8", 140, so not the most athletic, but he's physical. That's a good pick. For 7th round, that's a good pick. Llewellyn. Max Llewellyn. I got to be honest. I think Sully's best day was day 3.
I agree.
Getting Kyle Lewis, Max Llewellyn, DJ Campbell, and Kevin Coleman Jr., I think are incredible picks. That's a good pick, man. I like this a lot. This is a good pick. Good pick. Iowa Edge Max LLEWELLYN. You see here, he was almost a top 100 guy on Downey.
Oh.
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 Are you kidding me?
Are you serious?
It's unbelievable. Can't believe it.
Are you serious? Let me just send Ethan a title here. Oh! I'm actually pretty excited about how this draft ended out. I think Miami's day 3 was tremendous. Didn't want to share any thoughts, Coop?
I was infatuated with something else.
Yeah, I wonder. I mean, I'm doing behind the scenes business, and Coop's here silent like a mute. Coop, bring some energy to the show as we round out day 3.
Yeah, I'm trying, all right? Max Llewellyn, top 100 guy. Almost.
I like the pick a lot, though. I do. We're going to break down both Max Llewellyn and DJ Campbell here, and then we'll do our raffle to close out the NFL Draft Day 3 live stream. A lot of fun, a lot of excitement, but we still have more to do here. This guy is a big player. I mean, we just kind of pointed out his size in 6'5", 280, 32-inch arms. He's in pursuit mode a lot, which I like. It's a good pick. Good value for John Eric Sullivan. Great value. And now we'll head to undrafted free agency. Top UDFA targets. Michael Trigg from Baylor. I'll take the flyer on him in UDFA. Jalon Daniels. Garrett Nussmeier. Just Anthony Lucas, just to name a few. I really like the last pick. I gotta be honest, Coop. This day 3, I was on the fence about what this draft was going to be graded, in my opinion.
Agreed.
I was on the day in between a C+ and B-. This day has been such a good value pick day with Llewellyn, with Kevin Coleman Jr., Kyle Lewis. I like DJ Campbell. Although they reached on guys like Trey Moore and ultimately the tight end Seydou Traore.
They still got some good value, though, in Llewellyn, in Kyle Lewis. Like, I do think that this is by far the best day of the draft for John Eric Sullivan.
I give today's grade as a whole a B+, A-.
Yeah, my first instinct was A-.
So I'm going to give the Dolphins full draft, and we'll do this more in depth later on. I'm going to give it a B. I had a C+ after the first 2 picks. I was on the fringe for C+, B- after day 2 because I gave day 2 a B-. But today's B+, A- day 3, based off some of the value and positions he was able to snag, I'm going to probably grade this Dolphins draft class as a solid B. Nothing crazy, nothing bad. I'm going to give it a B in total. But we're going to break that down more in depthly on a video later tonight. But right now, we're going to talk about the 2 picks that the Dolphins made in the 6th and 7th round with DJ Campbell and Max Llewellyn. So stick with us here. I think the Dolphins, listen, they liked a couple guys higher than consensus. Kadyn Proctor, Caleb Douglas. But and maybe Mac Kacmarek, or Will Kacmarek, excuse me. But I think they got really good value, man. The rest outside of that. All right. Yeah, and we got big. We got big and physical, which I love. All right. Final VOD live reaction from the Dolphins draft. Let's get into it right now. The Miami Dolphins made their final selections in the NFL draft. We'll break them down. Dolphins Today by Chat Sports, presented by Prize Picks. We're going to be talking about the 6th-round pick, DJ Campbell out of Texas, and the 7th-round pick, Max Llewellyn, the edge rusher out of Iowa, on this episode. And then we'll have a full 7-round breakdown and grade video out tonight. So make sure you subscribe, because we'll have that tonight. We'll have UDFA tracker tomorrow. So still a lot of content that you guys need to be in the know about, which is why you got to stay subscribed. We're also not going anywhere for the rest of the offseason. But let's start with what the Dolphins did with the 200th overall pick, going with another Texas Longhorn, the 3rd Longhorn taken in this draft, DJ Campbell, following up Trey Moore and Michael Taft. Both of those guys went in the 4th and 5th round. The Dolphins now took 5 players that went to school in Texas, 2 Red Raiders and 3 Longhorns. I'm really high on Campbell. And spoiler alert, if you're watching this video, I think Campbell, when you factor in upside, the player, and positional value, maybe not positional value, but where they got him in the draft, I think DJ Campbell is my 5th favorite pick that the Dolphins made. I like him a lot, man. We had him around 200 on our big board. He is a really solid pass protector. Only 1 sack allowed last season. He was ranked 176th overall on Todd McShay's board, so plus value there. He was ranked relatively around the same from Dane Brugler. I just think he will have the capability. It would be a stretch if I say he starts right away. But is it the craziest thing in the world to say Campbell will make this team and be either a backup interior offensive lineman or a starter down the road? I don't think it's crazy to say that whatsoever. DJ Campbell is everything that you look for when you talk about Miami Dolphins offensive linemen. He is 6'3", 313, 34.25-inch arms. So he's a big guy. He's got big mass. He's got big arms. But guess what? 501 40-yard dash. That is incredible stuff. That is a 9.55 40-yard dash RAS score. Overall on the RAS, he's in the high 7s, but he's big, he's athletic, he's a mauler, he moves people. And considering that he was a 6th-round pick, the risk is not there, and you are going to be able to maybe squeeze a lot of juice out of this guy. I think Campbell is going to be a player to monitor for the Miami Dolphins. I mean, he, as a sophomore, was inserted in the starting lineup at right guard for the Longhorns, and he started there for 3 straight seasons, 43 games. So, ton of experience, and he fits all of the check marks in terms of size, speed, even though he doesn't have the best 10-yard split and his explosiveness isn't there. When he gets out and moving, defenders are going to be scared to see DJ Campbell running at him. I think you could trust him on pulls, on trap plays, getting him in space as a lead blocker. I'm optimistic about DJ Campbell's future with the Miami Dolphins. One of my favorite picks. Out of the 13 picks the Dolphins made, definitely in my top 7 or 8. Today's show is sponsored by Prize Picks, daily fantasy made fun. Join us in the entire Chat Sports crew as we make picks every single day. You can see some of our picks on the social feeds feature. You can copy our lineups with a single click. You can fade them. That includes me and Coop. Username is RollyCS. That is ROLLYCS. You can get on the NBA playoff action, baseball, golf, soccer, and much more. I came up just short today in my lineup, unfortunately. We rode with producer AP, and he let us down. So don't take me to blame. Franz Wagner did his job. Dylan Brooks did his job. Chet Holmgren hit the weight room, buddy. Unfortunate turn of events there. And you can join us over on Prize Picks. New user offer. Download the app today with the link in the comments and description of today's show. Use code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Shout out to Prize Picks. Moving on from DJ Campbell, round 7, 238. Listen, you get to this point in the draft, you're just kind of throwing darts at potential guys that have some good upside. And boy, oh boy, do I think the Dolphins got one of the best values in Iowa edge rusher Max Uwelin. Uwelin has excellent size to him. Exactly what Miami was looking for, in my opinion, to complement potentially Chop Robinson, Josh Uche, David Ajabu. 6'5", 258. Now, is he the most explosive athlete? No. 4.81 40. But he's a big guy that, even though he isn't the most athletically gifted in terms of straight line speed, he actually is really quick off the ball. 1.64 10-yard split. So I really like that. You see Dane Brugler talk about his get off. We had him as our 104th overall player. So you got a minus 100 in terms of value. So one of the fallers in this draft, you added him. And I'm looking at some kind of notes from Dane Brugler here. Always in pursuit mode. He's chasing the ball or finding throwing lanes. Very physical with his arm over and swipe move. He uses the Euro step, which I like, or to set up his cross chops or violent rips. Coaches say he worked overtime with his training. Not like the craziest leader, but everybody likes him. Level-headed, solid character. Certainly needs a lot to improve on, but both Todd McShay and Dane Brugler had Llewellyn in their top 150. Llewellyn was the 18th ranked edge rusher on Brugler's big board. So you look at what some of these top NFL draft analysts and scouts have to say about him, and they're optimistic this guy has the chance to find a role at the next level. And for the Dolphins to find this guy in the 7th round when some of the other players like LT Overton, just ahead of him, went in the 4th round. Jayshawn Barham, who I like, went in the 3rd round. Romello Height went in the 3rd round. Those 3 names, and Height, Barham, and Overton, went in the 3rd and 4th round. Llewellyn was next up, according to Dane Brugler, and he went in round 7. So I gotta be honest, if you were to look at the entire Dolphins draft class, I'm not going to say this is the best pick, but if you want to look at just based off consensus big board where you were able to draft him, this was the biggest steal. It was. Because you got him 100 spots lower than consensus big board. Kyle Lewis was a good steal. Chris Bell was a good steal. They didn't get 100 spots lower than their consensus big board. So I think this is a steal for the Miami Dolphins. Let me know who you think the biggest steal was for the Dolphins in this draft. We're going to quickly recap every pick the Dolphins made, and then we'll do more of an in-depth breakdown later tonight, so stay tuned for that with grades. Kane Proctor and Chris Johnson went in the 1st round. Jacob Rodriguez was that first pick on day 2, potential starter and all-pro level linebacker there. The biggest head-scratcher still remains the worst pick for the Dolphins, in my opinion, Caleb Douglas out of Texas Tech. But you were able to find some really good value here at the end of the 3rd and in the 4th round. Will Kacmarek, a really solid run-blocking tight end, who I think will be a nice enforcer and carries out the Miami Dolphins identity that they want to be. You got a steal in Chris Bell, who, if he recovers well from his injury, can be a stud. Trey Moore, a versatile linebacker / edge. The best coverage linebacker in this draft in Kyle Lewis. Love what he'll bring to the table for Miami. And then in rounds 5, 6, and 7, you had Michael Taff, a good special teams, good IQ, and solid safety. You had a slot receiver in Kevin Coleman Jr., who has the chance to really move up this Dolphins wide receiver depth chart. You take a wild player in Seydou Traore, part of the International Pathway Program, but 9'5 RAS, 6'4", 40-inch vertical, 240 pounds, upside as a pass catcher. And you also get DJ Campbell and Max Llewellyn to round out your draft, which we broke down in depth on today's show. Make sure you subscribe, because like I said, we're still going to have daily content even though the draft is over. 7-round grades coming out later tonight, and we'll have a UDFA tracker on Sunday as well. So subscribe and don't miss any content we put out. All right. And that is the draft.
It's over.
Shout out Julio. Do we have any other super chats? Harry Kelly. They rebounded very nicely with a strong day 3. I believe, and I said it actually before we filmed that video, I am at a B right now. I had a C+ after night 1 because of passing on Downs and Payne to go Proctor, although I understand why they went with Proctor. Love Chris Johnson, C+. Jacob Rodriguez, good pick. Chris Bell, steal. Understand Kacmarek. Caleb Douglas, awful. B- though, with J-Rod and Chris Bell. And then today I give it an A-, which brings it up to a B. JC Jade says, where do I get that J-Rod shirt? Oh, beautiful.
Oh, we got you.
Thank you, Ray Hammond. Appreciate you. You're a legend.
Thank you, Ray.
Going to put the link in the live chat. Coop will flash it. Chatsports.com/JRod. Shout out J-Rod. Welcome to Miami.
Bienvenido a Miami.
Welcome to Miami.
Banger.
Grab yours. $5 off for the rest of the day. They'll be back to their normal price of $25 starting tomorrow, but you can grab it for $5 off, $20 until the end of the night when you go to chatsports.com/JRod. That link's in the live chat right now. We've got 25 shirts sold over the last 24 hours. Appreciate everybody who has bought a shirt. We have one more super chat to flash, and then we're going to do our Dolphins raffle. Chop Robinson signed mini helmet, $5 for a raffle ticket. We'll give it 2 minutes till 6:40 Eastern time.
You want to wheel or duck race it?
I don't think we'll have enough unless you have signed in for the 1,000.
For the duck race?
Yeah.
I can sign it in.
Sign in and get 1,000. We'll do a duck race. A duck race in classic fashion. Shout out Gone Fishing with the $5 super chat. One more raffle ticket for him. We doing the raffle now. Big thanks to J-Rod's wife for her service. That's funny. Yes, we are going to do the raffle right now, as I just mentioned.
She tough?
I don't know. I actually don't know.
All right. We are logged in.
Coop is logged in.
Oh, she's a Blackhawk pilot.
Oh, sick.
That's dope.
I think Llewellyn's low-key going to be a stud, dude. I think Llewellyn's going to be really impactful. .1 pass rush grade, 17.2% pass rush win rate in 2025. Needs to certainly get better in his run defense, but he is a big physical edge rusher that can win with speed and a bit of power. Definitely needs to be better in the run game, but in the 7th round, that's pretty damn good. All right. I'm going to send Coop the list of people in the raffle, and we're going to raffle off this Chop Robinson side mini helmet.
I'm scared to see this list.
It's a lot.
Will it crash the computer?
I hope
not. I, too, hope not.
It is sent to TV. I can't wait to find out how many names are here. I'm going to guess.
I was going to say, give me an OU.
I'm going to guess through 3 days of the draft, I'm going to go with 757 names. 757. $757 is my guess. Oh, Joshua Schultz adds one more. Add it in there. Oh, that's it? I wasn't even close. I thought it was way more. I'm going to change my guess to 445.
He gets to see it already.
What? What are you talking about? How many was it? Josh Schultz at the buzzer gets in. 445. I for some reason thought a crazy number. All right, Mr. Coop. We're going to raffle this puppy off. Bless you. The Chop Robinson side mini helmet right here. Whoever wins this duck race gets it. We're going to randomize it. Let's round out the 2026 NFL draft with the only way we know possible.
3, 2, 1, let's go.
For the Chop Robinson signed mini helmet, we got the certificate of authenticity right here.
Oh, yeah, you nailed that one.
I mean, I shot 90%. It just was the one time. We got Jay Square in the lead, David Crabtree, Apple user, Josh Schultz. I see him making a push. Harry Kelly, Flatliner, Lost Texan, Corey Belfaust. We have a lot of Brian Acox in there. Corey Belfaust in the lead.
How about that, sports
30
fans?
seconds into it, but he's fading to Apple user who just has one raffle ticket. Justin Biscombe on the run at the bottom of your screen. It's Apple user still in the lead with 15 seconds to go.
Is he going wire to wire?
Oh, but we got Belfaust at the top. Oh, no, we got God's final knot. Soto up the middle. Is it going to be Apple user? Who's it going to be? Down to the buzzer. It is going to be Nicholas Owens. Oh,
that is just a dagger.
Apple user was so damn close from getting a 1 in 455 chance of winning. He led almost the entire way, but at the buzzer, Nicholas Owens gets the job done. I do not have to worry about him not claiming it today. That is a frequent watcher of the channel who is in our comments every day and in every weekly live show we do.
LMAO, the Chiefs took Nussmeier.
Garrett Nussmeier goes to Chiefs, so I do not have to be concerned about getting in contact with him. That will happen eventually. I feel for Apple user. I am sorry for that tough loss. Congratulations to Nicholas Owens. He got a shirt, a J-Rod shirt, and now he'll get... Oh, he's here right now.
My guy.
So, I mean, I knew you would be here eventually, Nicholas Owens. We appreciate you. If you follow me over on Twitter, just DM me at Nick_Roloff, and we'll get in contact with each other so I can get your shipping information. So shout out to you. Shout out to you. A lot of people who have donated and supported the show over the weekend that I wish could win, but unfortunately it was only for one person. Oh my God, Nicholas Owens says I'm a Penn State fan too. Meant to be.
Oh, that's sick.
Meant to be. Dolphins and Penn State fan gets the Chop Robinson signed mini helmet. That makes me a little bit happier that you got it because you'll really cherish it. Owen says, I gotcha. So I'll get in contact with him on the DMs. Boy, oh boy, it was a fun draft weekend, folks. Live for 7.5 hours today. Live for about 5 hours Thursday, 6 hours yesterday. So a total of about 18, 19 hours live throughout this weekend. Appreciate everybody who tuned in at any point, liked, comment, subscribed, super chatted. Let's hope out of these 13 picks, 6 of them end up being starting level players with 2 or 3 of them being Pro Bowl level guys. That would be a very successful draft. So let's hope that's the case. I'll see you tomorrow with a video, tonight with a video. We'll probably be live again maybe earlier this week as well at some point. For Coop, for Joly, one hell of a draft, folks. Have a good rest of your weekend.